sucks now.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. You know what? I just realized I sound a little stuffy. My allergies been acting up today. But I'm here unexpectedly. This is the first time. It's weird, okay? Because like streaming, right? You can go your whole day without talking. I haven't said one word. So like I don't even know what I sound like before the stream starts. Like, you and I are hearing whatever, like, my vocal cords decide to cough up at the same time. It's just as surprising to me as it is to you. And Midas starts acting, like, and reacting, too. Like, he knows when I start talking, he's like, okay, Dad's at work, and he usually, like, gets up out of his bed and starts playing with one of his toys. My voice is an alarm clock. But anyways, change of plans. We're streaming today instead of taking a day off because I need to take Sunday off. Actually. And possibly Monday. But definitely Sunday. So, because I didn't want to take 2 days off now and then stream Saturday and then like more days off right after that, let's want to play some games today. Also, it's been very difficult not to play Hearts of Iron. So there's that. That's usually how it goes. I may have loaded the game up one time and just looked at everything and then closed the game. So instead of looking through the window at Christmas season at all the toys I can't play with, I'm just going to play with them. Did you dream about Hearts of Iron last night? No, but I have been having some weird dreams lately. Which I'm just going to leave at that because I can't even remember what they were. They're just, I've definitely had the overactive, odd imagination lately. Some of them relating to like family. One of them related to basketball. One I swear I was playing, I think it was because I was watching Jerma play some Smite. I had a dream, I don't know, it wasn't even Smite related though. I had a dream that I was playing like League or something. I've never even played League. But I was playing it as an esport. Like I was in a competition. Professionally. MOBA nightmare. It was because I was losing and everyone was watching me lose and I was like, okay, I know I'm better than this. It was almost like it was like the streamer equivalent of the showed up to school without your pants on and or test/homework that you forgot to study for. But like brain gave it a coat of paint that made it relevant to like streaming as a career. So that was interesting. showed up to stream without gamer skills. I wanted to play Hearts of Iron all day, but I cannot until they rework logistics. That'll just give me more reason to come back. I'm really enjoying this campaign, though. Speaking of, yes, we're playing Hearts of Iron 4 today, if it wasn't already immediately obvious. Continuing where we left off last time. I think there's going to be a good deal of quiet observation, where we just kind of build up, trying to compete somehow with the juggernaut at the border, because it's basically just going to be mean old America on the southern United States border with dozens of units just kind of staring menacingly at us, waiting for us to screw up and make the wrong move so they have the excuse to, like, invade us. So we're going to have to just kind of sit quietly, build our strength, build our power, maybe build the alliance that we were working on last time, and give ourselves a fighting chance. Secret stream! Hello, be getting a stream sub, Subdog, who's getting comfy for over 2 years. What up? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Grugenvids as well, on the dot for 2 years. Hello, Grugen Mod Squad. And hello, Kairotobi Mod Squad. Hello, howdy. What's up, Zargos Bread? Modified Soup Bird. Durf's Lantern is dead. Unceremoniously. Mad Dog, Sewer Rat, thanks for the bits. Are you conquering the world, or will Canada finally pay? Or is this a Reconquista of the Spanish motherland? That's a good question. That's a good question. We're just gonna keep our heads down for like 2 in-game years. Hey, Sui! Chaos shall conquer! Hey, beginning a stream raid. Haven't even been live for 10 minutes yet. Thanks for coming over. I'm here to destroy chaos. But I hope you had a lovely stream. And what were you playing? Book of Travels. Oh, I saw that on Steam. Is that the multiplayer kind of role-playing game? I believe that's like a storybook role-playing game. How was it? I remember looking up some info on that. But anyways, hello Raiders. You're here right at the beginning. But hi again, Sui, Andy, the Traga. Hope you're having a good day. I am having a good day so far. Abe Cashman, I got a coffee here. I had a nice sandwich, a spicy sandwich for lunch. Don't usually have a spicy sandwich. Hi, I spent the entire day yesterday and today troubleshooting Far Cry 6. Uh-oh. But I got it running at a smooth 30 frames per second. Now is the time to relax with Hearts of Iron 4. Indeed it is. I only got an hour in, so I don't know. It's a bit of a slow start. Yeah, it looked that way. It looked like the kind of game that requires some patience. Spicy chicken. It was actually spicy, ribeye. Like shaved ribeye. With some spicy sauce. It's very good. Now I got a nice hazelnut coffee. Ready to conquer the world, or be conquered, as it were. Those of you that just jumped in here from the raid, we're playing Hearts of Iron 4 today. It is a map game from Paradox, in the vein of Europa Universalis, Crusader Kings. A bit more mappy than even Stellaris. Stellaris is kind of galaxy map. I still miss not finishing that last Stellaris playthrough. Maybe we can jump back into it sometime. I think it wouldn't be that hard to get back into. It'd probably take like an hour and a half at the beginning to unpause. That sounds eccentric. Are you saying that a shaved ribeye sub sounds eccentric? That's a very common type of sub sandwich. You may have heard of the cheesesteak. However, this was not a cheesesteak. Why am I cheesesteak? But the ribeye itself was not spicy. The sauce on the sandwich, however, was. So it's just change of sauce. Cheesesteak is maybe the best sandwich there is. Hello, friend. Bonk is here. Okay, I guess I can start the stream now. Stellaris is more spaghetti. It is, yeah. This is a spaghetti map. Anyway, we need to run. Well, thanks for coming by, and thanks for sending your lovely people over here, Sue. Hope you have a lovely day. Evanito, Darkencito. Hey, what's up, Fronald? Welcome to beginning a stream. I have a question of conscience. Speaking of food.
This is the sub sound.
I ordered fries, and they didn't put fries in the bag.
Question of conscience. Do you rate them still good, 5 stars, and say your food was good, I'm sure it was an honest mistake? Like the sandwiches, mwah, you know? Good stuff. I can tell you just forgot. Or do you do them dirty and do like the sub 5 star? Here's how bad it is. If you're like, well, what's so bad about a 4-star review? For like, you gotta weigh that into the rating somehow. But here's the funny thing: if you use any of these apps, if you use food delivery apps, if you give less than 5 stars, the app assumes that they are terrible, because it prompts you to like push some buttons about like what your thoughts were instead of like typing it out. You can push the buttons like, okay, you give it 5 stars. Why'd you give it 5 stars? It was very tasty. It was very fresh. Good portions. Like you kind of like choose what you want. But if you do anything less than 5 stars, if you do 4 stars or below, it instantly switches all the prompts from like very tasty, like super good, to cold, messy, not enough food, didn't taste good. like they're all negative. There's no in between. 5-star is like, this is the best food I've ever eaten. And 4-star is, this was literal dumpster fire, and I threw it away rather than eat it. Give driver 5 star? Well, of course I wouldn't rate the driver bad. That'd be crazy. But I feel like I'm willing to give it a pass and just do 5 stars if the food is actually good, even if you forget like one of the main things. Order salad. Cold. Thumbs down. Tox, if I give you money, will you notice me? No, probably not. Hello, Game Watch. I work for one of those companies as a designer. The reason they do that is to discourage you from giving less than 5 stars. Well, I can tell that, yeah. Keeps the company's NPS up. What does NPS stand for? Net Promoter Score? A widely used market research metric that typically takes the form of a single survey question asking respondents to rate the likelihood they would recommend a company, product, or service to a friend or colleague. Noodles per second. I've got an entirely wrong meal, but still given 5-star because it was still delicious. I feel like I would do the same in that case. If it was actually the quality of the food almost matters more than anything else to me. Like if I gave you, okay, let me put it like this. If I gave you 2 meals, and let's say you ordered like 3 menu items in each one, and one of them was like an 8.5 out of 10 average, but I forgot one of the items, and the other one was a 5 out of 10 average, and you got all 3 items, which one would you rate higher? I would rate like the 8.5 food, like, oh, this was good, even though I'm missing a third of my order. That matters more to me than like completion. Hello, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, hello, Drimus. Why is everyone saying hi to you? Nice chat is just online. Wait, a secret stream, Elizabeth. How bad would the driver have to be to give them a low rating? Honestly, I've only rated a driver bad twice, ever. And it was because I could see, like, I paid extra to be the first stop, and I watched them go in the opposite direction from the restaurant, like leaving the wrong way immediately, going to a different part of the city, and coming, like, taking a 15-minute detour. That's pretty much the only time. Because what most people will tell you is typically when that happens, there's 2 apps going at the same time. You can do deliveries from 2 places at once. Especially my favorite one is you can watch if they're there's basically a way to tell if they're not actually directly going to your house, because they can they don't have to push the button that they've got your food yet. The clock, they're not on the clock until they actually push the button that says, I've got the food, I'm on the way. Up until that point, it's like on the restaurant. Domino's tells me Kevin is currently preparing my pizza. They still do that? They've been doing that since I was in college. Is that still a thing? They still have that, like, fake someone's getting ready to prepare your food nonsense that, like, doesn't exist. I knew that was fake when I was in school. Bro, Kevin makes my pizza too. Wild. Kevin is a pizza connoisseur. A pizza professional. Can sling them to any city like a frisbee. Maybe one day I'll have streamer money and be able to pay another human to drive my food to me. Time is money, baby. Time is money. I can either pay somebody, or if I go do it myself, then I'm taking money out of my own time, you know? Gives me time to, if I get like 30 minutes more sleep or more rest because of it, then that translates into productivity later. Like now. If I didn't order food today, I would probably not have started the stream. Because I woke up kind of late, got a little extra sleep because I thought I was going to take today off, and then I changed my mind. Also, the kind of food eating regimen I've been on, of just consuming fewer calories, means my meals are stretched a lot further. So for example, I ordered like 3 subs today in one delivery, just for me. And I only ate half of one of the subs. They're pretty big for lunch. So like, in effect, if I had gotten my fries, I would have had enough for like 5 meals in one delivery. So that helps. Can I have one? No. They're all actually maybe you could maybe.
Gift sub sound.
One of them was way spicier than I thought it was gonna be. I bet you the fries were put in a separate bag they got left behind. What if the
Driver took the fry bag. What if they threw it in my backyard?
What if it's okay, but how funny would it be if it was still like on my porch? I like go outside later and there's just like a soggy bag. You know how Five Guys bags get when they pour the fries in? And the bag just starts to absorb all the fry grease from the bottom up. And it starts at the bottom, soaking it in, like turning that darker shade of brown, and it seeps up the walls of the bag. That's what's happening, probably. Bag sweat. You have to eat Five Guys within 30 seconds of being bagged. Dude, Five Guys sounds pretty good right now, actually. I'd be down for that. 8 Simius, thank you for the 10-month sub. Howdy. Welcome to pre-stream food chat. Food chat's online. Wolfman also is here for 9 months at the beginning of stream. Thanks 8 Wolfman and Guton for the 3 gift subs. Including hitting up Wasuji and Really Fun Guy, who's back for 5 and 6 months respectively. Hey, each of you. Five Guys doesn't sell cups of fries. They sell bags of fries with convenience cups. Yeah. Didn't they change that or tweak that recently where they like toned it down a bit? I thought I remember reading about that. Maybe I'm mistaken. Anyways, we're just gonna hang out and play this. Loading in. We're in 5th of February, 1941. And we are playing as the Mexican Soviet Republic. Circa World War II. Excuse me, the world's already on fire. And we've got a lot of kind of waiting to do, which is fine, because there's plenty to look at. There's plenty of stuff happening on the map that'll keep us busy. President Trotsky of Mexico, yes. So, via a convoluted series of events, Leon Trotsky is indeed the no longer exiled revolutionary at the helm of the Mexican Soviet Republic. We are at peace.
This is the gift sub sound.
We had to win an extensive, let's go ahead and do this first. We had to win an extensive civil war because we did not fulfill the decision order in time to stop the civil war. So 150,000 Mexican patriots died in the civil war and kind of put us back a little bit into the Stone Age. So we're working on trying to build up our armed forces so that we could basically we're gonna have a stare down with the United States. Because I did some more research, and indeed, yes,
This is
if
the gift sub
you
sound.
attack anybody in Central America, they are currently having their independence guaranteed by the United States, and even though, oh yeah, I guess we are no longer having our independence guaranteed by the United States. So, because of that, if we declare war on anybody down here in Central America, the United States will come in through the north. They're gonna break open the front door and steamroll us, basically. Because they have a lot of troops. It's 1941. They have been mobilizing. We don't know how many they've got, but we know that they've got 75 plus total divisions. 80 plus total divisions. And they'll... Yeah, it wouldn't go very well. Let me look at chat. Lately, I love a chocolate and Oreo bits and cream milkshake from Five Guys. Okay, all right, no more Five Guys. I'm gonna have to order. I've already got food. Etalyx, I'm at the Ren Fair and the joust is about to start. Where the heck are you? I am the mystery knight who hasn't revealed his face yet. Wait, I want Five Guys now. I know, we were just talking about their fry bags. Let me scroll up. By the way, Etalyx, I described your campaign thus far to my 62-year-old mother, and now she wants the game. Yeah, so you see, listen, during the Second Cristero Wars, when we put Leon Trotsky into power after, of course, he was exiled to Mexico, and 150,000 Mexican troops died. That was a necessary sacrifice for us to get into a position here to conquer Central America. Your mom's like, I'm on board. Yes, I have always wanted to conquer Guatemala and Honduras and Nicaragua. It's always been my dream. Okay, so I believe the last thing that we were working on is the basically permission to invite Brazil into our new alliance. Got the Bolivarian alliance, and I think we're the only members so far. So even though they are a former Portuguese colony, Brazil's history doesn't perfectly mirror Mexico's. They are still culturally closer to ourselves than to vengeful European imperialists or greedy Yankee businessmen. We should bring them closer to our sphere in order to benefit from mutual protection. That's what we're working on right now. So Brazil should have like they should have like close to 1 million troops. Okay, they got close to like 500,000. Like 400,000 or 500,000. They probably could muster 1 million if they wanted to, because we've got 600,000 total manpower ourselves. But of that, we have 120,000 free to recruit, and we're building up to 7% of the total population. So right now, we are at 3.5%. So we got about 3.5% to go. So we should be seeing another like 400,000. Ready to go. It's only been 5 minutes in the game. There's already arguments in the chat. I have no idea what for or why. Let's see. Okay, anyways, I think it's settling itself, so I'm just going to focus on telling people who just got here where we are. We're currently recruiting, I think, our first Rolling Thunder, which is our Wheels division. We got armored cars. We've got mechanized infantry finally going in. We just started producing these, spooling them up from nowhere. We've got some new divisions, or some new support units, rather, that I want to add to these divisions, too. But we got 3 individual units of mechanized infantry, that's like armored personnel carriers, and then we got 3 armored cars to kind of support them, and then 4 motorized infantry. So this is in total going to require a lot of production work that we currently don't really have. We are behind on kind of everything. We're going to need a lot more trucks. We're going to need a lot more APCs, armored cars, support equipment, the whole 9 yards. We kind of just need it all. We are in the process of building up just a little bit of infrastructure. Let's see how our Mexican infrastructure is going. We got 5 out of 10 across the board. And then we're getting some 7s here in the midst of everything. I don't know why we only have 5 spare factories. I feel like we should have more than that by now. Let me check our economy. Yep, we're already in war economy. So that's going to free up the most number of factories for us to produce weapons and armaments. Currently got an export focus. We could switch this over to limited exports and retain some more of our natural resources instead of shipping them out.
This is the sub-sound.
I don't think we're really getting much anyways. We're only exporting... We're literally exporting nothing. Okay, okay. We're exporting 9 oil to Japan, apparently. Which is giving us a whopping 1 whole factory, I think, in return. Not much. I think we're also about to work on that. That's what we should do. We should just start pumping up factories, and then we can get that 5th research slot. But yeah, we have to have 50 factories to do that. And we're currently sitting on 15 military factories. I don't know if dockyards count towards that number. And 26 civilian. So we got 41. We just need 9 more factories. And then we can get that 5th research slot. Is this vanilla or is this some crazy mod? This is just vanilla with all DLCs. But anyway, to those debating in chat why I have or haven't done X or Y is because this is my first time playing Mexico ever with this DLC, so I didn't pre-game knowledge of the focus tree. I tend to just play a country and kind of just feel it out as I go and just see how the game goes. But to reiterate, we are no longer guaranteed by the United States. I think it's something to do with the alliance situation. I don't know exactly when the guarantee was revoked, but all I know is that our independence is no longer guaranteed by the U.S. This is a continuation from literally 2 days ago, Craig. Who is me? We started this campaign the day before yesterday. During the Civil War, Etalyx switched to Soviet Mexico. The guarantee was with the original Mexico. There you go. So to get... well, that was before Trotsky was put in power. So I guess the Civil War does that depending on who comes out on top. According to chat. Hello, friends. What's up, Versakill? Snipe, Bocatch? Hey, guys. What up? Okay. But anyways, I'm not really worried about it. We're just going to have fun and play the campaign out and see where it goes. Right now, our job is twofold. Number one, I want to have more resources. I know we're limited to currently just our natural resources, but we could stop reserving steel to be exported by changing our export focus to retain a little bit more of this. We also have, even though it's not a ton, every single excavation research, which will give us 10% better resource efficiency gain with our natural resources.
This is the sub-sound.
And, so what I'm trying to say is I need to save up political power to change export focus, but I also need a bunch of political power depending on who I want to invite to our alliance. And I think it makes the most sense, definitely to invite Brazil, and also probably Argentina. I would assume that Brazil and Argentina are the 2 biggest powerhouses in South America, and we could go beyond that as well if we wanted to spend the PP. But are there any other must-haves? Like, Bolivia, I think, is partially communist. Paraguay is the only one who's currently in the alliance with us. They're already here, but they only have not even 100,000. All right. I believe we're just going to be able to unpause. And what's the situation in the world? Let's look at the war situation. Oh yeah, I should explain. We're playing ahistorical World War II, and things have happened a little bit differently. You might have been taught the wrong version of history in school, but in reality, of course, everybody remembers when the Soviet Union did not enter the war proper, but rather went to war against Australia, New Zealand, Belgium, and Canada, circa 1940, because the UK released all of their dominions and then joined the Axis under King Edward VIII and the King's Party, restoring the monarchy. Of course, everybody remembers when Great Britain joined the Axis. And everybody also remembers, of course, the Soviet Union conquering Spain after the Republicans won the Civil War. I honestly don't even know why the Soviet Union attacked Spain. Oh, because Soviet Union was giving aid to Spain because the Republicans were kind of leveraging communist allies, even though they had no intention of joining the Comintern themselves. So I think it was like a spiteful thing. Like,
This is the sub-sound.
You took my assistants, you took all of our volunteers and all of our free stuff, and then you don't even join us?
and then they invaded them. So that happened. Also, of course, when the French communists both won the Civil War against France, and also to win the war against France, were so determined to defeat regular France that the French communists also joined the Axis. Yes, we have two potentially communist spots, hotspots, French Commune and Republican-led Spain, that are neither in the Comintern. Soviet Union just took over potentially communist Spain, and French communists joined the Axis, maybe scared of Soviet Union. At one time, Poland actually took land all the way west to Berlin. They have since been squashed. They were in an alliance with, or they were rather fighting on the same side, of course, as Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, Czechoslovakia, Romania. They have all subsided. Italy has not yet entered the war. They have started the Novus Imperium Romanum with Bulgaria and are trying to reform the wonders of Italy past. The Roman Empire coming back, baby. What else am I missing? Is Portugal doing anything? No, Portugal's not doing anything. They're not in a faction. So yeah, Soviet Union's at war with the former Great Britain, or UK dominions. Great Britain is currently invading Canada. So that's, the Axis is also at war with Australia, New Zealand, Canada, and I guess what's left of African Belgium. It looks like the French communes down here in Cambodia, Tonkin. And then we've got Japan, who I did not think was going to join the Axis, because Japan, Hirohito went Kadoha faction, not fascist. So, like, the Axis, the only fascist in the Axis is German Reich and, like, Hungary. That's it. No one else is fascist. They just joined with the fascists. The communists are with the fascists. The kings and the non-aligned are with the fascists. I don't understand. So, Japan's currently invading China. And they're doing a pretty good job of it. So, Soviet Union's in Dutch East Indies. How did they How did they get a naval? How did Soviet Union get a naval invasion of the Dutch East Indies? Okay, I guess because the Axis is not impeding them. Interesting. Who's ruling the USA? The United States actually re-elected FDR after a 4-year stint with ALF. So FDR reigned for 4 years, lost the election, lived, is not dead, and became president again after a 4-year break. So he's back. And I think that's pretty much where we're at right now in the status of the world, okay? That's pretty much where we're at. We got 2 main wars. The famous German-Canadian War. Great Britain's lost. Nationalist South Africa has killed 69,000 British King's Party soldiers. So I guess, I don't think that it worked out for South Africa, though, in the end. Unfortunately. And then there's 2 German-Canadian wars, which is not confusing at all. I think they're roughly the same. All right, we're on pause. I got you guys, gave you the backstory. Oh, well, that's going to make things interesting pretty much immediately in South America. Venezuela has joined the Axis. Okay, well, I mean, I can see that. They are fascist. But that's going to be interesting because we're about to invite Brazil. So we have a border with Venezuela. And Guyana, French Guiana and British Guiana. This is an interesting little sandwich here. Interesting little Axis sandwich. The Dominican Republic has joined the Axis. Dude. There you are. Rafael Trujillo is indeed fascist. 100,000 troops in the Dominican Republic. Interesting happenings here. Hey. Okay, so we have the new decision. The opinion of Mexican Soviet Republic is up 25. Gain daily communism support. We already have, I think, full communists. Now, here's what we have to choose for our next focus. We have some choices. We could A, this seems really stupid. Leon Trotsky demands French, United States, and Great Britain withdrawal from the Caribbean. I have a feeling that that is not going to work. Just a hunch. We could also gain a puppet war goal against the Soviet Union, which again, I don't think is going to work. We could pursue the Coastal Defense Plan, which will just build a few forts in a few states, which we're going to have to start building forts en masse. That leads to march southwards, which gives us a war goal against Central America and beyond. So I feel like we're too weak for that at the moment. So I'm gonna look to the left side here, and we've got basically oil-related activities. Nationalizing the oil fields will remove British and U.S. oil interests from Mexico and give us access to all of our oil. However, they may be persuaded to declare war by the oil barons in big red text. So, I am going to put a pin in that also for right now. Imagine America declaring war on Mexico for oil. I could never see that happening. So that leaves us with basically military focus, which is actually good because these lead to, I think, factories for us. Yeah, this is 3 military factories. So I honestly think if we just start working on this right now, it's going to take a while to get down to those 3 factories because these are all 70-day researches, but it's still pretty good because we're going to get a land doctrine research bonus. And then we're going to get some airplane research bonuses, too. So let's just go with that for now. All right, well, the game is rolling. Who do we want to watch? Who's the most interesting? Like, there's no war currently in Europe? I guess it's mostly Japan and China, and then the Soviet Union and the Dutch East Indies, interestingly enough. Let me look at slubs. War of the Worlds, thanks for getting us up to T-Dog, who's back for 3 months. What's up, T-Dog? Appreciate War of the Worlds. Bokosh, thank you for getting us up to Breakfast Cereal. Sponsored by Breakfast Cereal. Miss Lissa Day pumping it in chat for 50 months. Big 5-0. That's a lot of months. Hi, Miss Lissa Day. Zero Rig says, Viva la Mexicana. I agree. Maybe we can pull something out today. I'm expecting to get to like 1946. Maybe somewhere around there by the end of stream today, hopefully. There's going to be a lot of just kind of building up quietly, watching the state of the world, just letting time pass, get some research. I want that 5th slot, and I want to get some recruitment. I want to start getting double mechanized. And we're going to have a lot of trouble with American tanks. So I haven't really figured out what to do about that, because I haven't done any research in anti-tank. So it would take us a while to catch up to that and then start building it. So we might just say, bleh, forget about it, and just hope that infantry anti-tank is enough to kind of hold it down. We can go ahead and get new gun tech. I'm just gonna try and stay like ahead of the game as far as what types of weapons we're using, because we're on par right now, 1939 tech. But let's see the difference in these two. 6 more defense, 25% more breakthrough, 33% more anti-armor, 33% more anti-infantry attack, and twice as much piercing in armor. So, I mean, that gives us a little edge if we get there fast. The game keeps going past 1950, Artyom. Some of the jet technology can't be efficiently researched until 1950. But I would say 1950 is like, you pretty much know how it's going at that point, and you can... I don't think I've ever played past 1952-ish. It's pretty much game over usually by then. Starts to wrap up quite quickly as the years roll. Most of the action is like now, like I would say 1940 to like 1946. And after that, it just depends on if you want to slug it out with whoever the superpower is at that point. The Indonesian government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to the Soviet Union. Oop. Italy has declared war on Greece. Italy is in. After staying out, abstaining from conflict all this time, they have finally entered the war. I don't know how this is going to change this landscape. Citing the Roman Empire as a forerunner to the modern Italian state, Italy has claimed an independent Greek state has no right to exist. Instead, the Greek territories must acknowledge Italian supremacy in the Aegean, have it seized by force. National Union of Greece has denounced the claims as ludicrous. However, Italy has the backing of Novus Imperium Romanum. Didn't Greece already cede a bunch of land to Bulgaria because the German Reich demanded that Greece give it up? Oh, dude, Greece is in the Axis. Whoa, 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 whoa. Italy just effectively declared war against the Axis. Okay. So this is gonna go well. Yep. Italy versus the French Commune, the German Reich, all for Greece. Bye, Italy. See you next time. It was fun. Do we have any intel? Yeah, they have up to 1 million troops. Greece has like 200,000. German Reich has up to 2 million. We have no idea what the French Commune has. No idea. Snide Kerfuffle says, the continent's name, North America, is a deliberate puzzle. It could mean something like the northern part of the American continent, but it is instead a combination of the words not, her, ham, and America, all of which refer to its story and symbolism. Very poignant. Food for thought, certainly, Snide. Thank you. And thanks again, Zero Rig, for over 3 years. Okay, so first thing we should do is get Brazil before somebody else snipes them. I don't even know how that would work. We gotta improve relations. It's gonna cost us some PP to improve relations, but as soon as our relationship builds sufficiently, we should be able to just invite them straight away. I'm gonna go ahead and improve relations simultaneously with Argentina, because those are the two main ones that I need to add. All right, we got we've been on the land warfare doctrine train. Pretty good. Elastic defense is a great one. Elastic defense creates a deeper layer of defense, which allows the defender more time to react and counterattack while the attackers spread out and bogged down. It gives us the elastic defense card. Generals will just use this in combat as they see fit, kind of RNG, but it specifically counters blitz, which I think is pretty. I see that a lot of the time. I feel like the AI picks blitz. But gives us some more organization for armored cars, not a lot. It's really all about this. Plus 10% defense when it's in use. All right, we're going mobile infantry, which is mutually exclusive with Blitzkrieg, because Blitzkrieg is more about armor, whereas we have armored cars and mechanized. This is going to directly benefit not just armored cars and mechanized, but also motorized artillery. And, oh yeah, I forgot we could do motorized artillery. I might change, once I get some more army experience, I might change our comp for that. Possibly. Oh yeah, we were watching Italy. After what may have been their defining screw-up. Shanji joined the Mutual Assistance Bloc after Japan declared war on them. Were they not? I guess they weren't already at war here? Well, they've got the whole eastern seaboard of China, dude. They're just pushing in now. The Hellenic Republic joined the United States and declared war on the National Union of Greece. What? Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
This is the sub-sound.
Hold on. Hold on. Does that mean what I think it means? Yes, it does. I don't know if this was the case before, but was the US at war with everyone before? Because I don't think they were. Did Greece just drag the United States into US-Canadian war against the Axis? Because I think that's what just happened. So, okay. Well, that also includes Venezuela and the Caribbean. Well. Let's see how this plays out. That's actually good for us. So U.S. has some other obligations now. Okay, we just got a really important research. We got assembly line production. So production efficiency cap is going up for all of our assembly lines. We can have up to 90% efficiency now, which is just going to mean over time, the same amount of factories are going to be producing more goods. They're still spooling up, working on it. And also, we can start. This is 1943 research, so it's a little bit beyond us right now. It is 1941. So let's just see. We're about to get some assistance with plane research. I'm just going to go ahead and research the heavy fighter, I think. Because I want to start producing some fighters. So let's get 1940 era fighters, and then we'll have the bonus for something else. Considerably more excited than I was 2 minutes ago. Well, buckle up, chat. It's gonna be a long one tonight. We're gonna be just biding our time for at least probably 2 in-game years, if not more. We just don't have enough soldiers. We don't have enough production. What we do have is Brazil and Argentina joining our alliance, which will make us considerably stronger. Who are you planning to war against? All of North America. If you can basically declare war on Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, and all this before a civil war hits, or if you could just prevent the civil war, basically before you change government types, then that would put us in a better position, but I did not... the game doesn't really explain the interactions between multiple nations who are both being guaranteed by the same benefactor. Also, I didn't know that the nation can stop guaranteeing you just because you change your government, but it makes sense. Good morning from Germany. Hello, Obenmark. Entire Italian front line immediately embroiled in combat. Yeah, I saw that. And they're ceding grounds. They're getting walked back to Milan. Greece is also... I don't know how fast America could get over here, but it ain't fast enough. Ooh, advanced computing machines. This is huge. So we got 1942 era research speed before 1942, which is great. It's an 8% bonus to all future research, and we're done with the research tree. Perfect. The digital revolution has begun. So we're gonna research fast. What do we want next? We need to get ready for 1942 era guns. So let's go ahead and just get improved infantry equipment. Meanwhile, we are still slowly pumping out troops. Let's go ahead and change. We have 14. This is our Coast Guard. Basically, it's just area defense, the weenies. I'm going to tell them not to guard victory points or forts, but to currently just guard naval bases and air bases right now. That'll just shift them around. I want to build this up to like 30 plus units or divisions. The template right now is just a 10 combat with basic infantry with an engineer company to entrench inside the ports to basically prepare for future naval invasions from the United States. As strong as the Navy is, we just have to keep them held at literal bay. And it's easier to put them out when it's only 10 combat with. It doesn't take as many people. But the other groups with the fist are the frontline grunts, and these are currently 20 combat with dual line artillery, motorized recon, engineer company, and some support artillery, which is somewhat redundant. But I'm going to switch one of these out for rockets. I think we're researching rockets right now. So that'll give us a little bit more punch. But yeah, they just kind of go here, and that's the American kind of front line where we're digging in. Though right now, I don't see any troops. Where are the American troops? Maybe they're all at sea. Strike now. I'm just kidding. That would be such a mistake. I only have not even one full division. Like, we would have to invade America with 19... Sorry, I do have 19 divisions, but I don't even have one full army. It'd be impossible to conquer America. And I don't even want to conquer America. I just want to go to Central America and just hold America on the line right here. There they are. Hi, I see you. Italy? How? Ooh, Italy's not doing so good. Italy is not feeling so nice. Hey, Tal, just wanted to thank you for the YouTube recommendation of the Let Me Know channel. and specifically the Jack the Ripper episode. It was amazing and one of the highest production value videos I've ever seen. Hey, glad you like it. I still have to finish watching it. I said I was going to, but then I forgot. I haven't done it yet. The Colegio Militar was founded in 1823 and acquired the honorific of Hirohiko after 5 of its cadets fought to the death against American Marines during the 1847 Mexican-American War. A 6th cadet wrapped himself in the Mexican flag and hurled himself from the walls to avoid capture. Damn. I always see the thing about throwing yourself from a wall to avoid capture, I would fear that I wouldn't actually die. That I would just be gravely wounded and just lying there in pain, like slowly watching my life escape from my body. People have survived some insane falls. What is the highest fall a human has survived? A Serbian flight attendant holds the Guinness World Record for surviving the highest fall without a parachute. But I don't know, hang on, that's not the same thing. I don't know if they hit the ground or if they hit a net. Vesna. Velovic. Let's see. 10,160 meters. She was the sole survivor after a briefcase bomb exploded in the baggage compartment of JAT Flight 367 on the 26th of January 1972, causing it to crash in near Czechoslovakia. The Yugoslav authorities suspected Croatian nationalists were to blame, but no one was ever arrested. Following the bombing, she spent days in a coma and was hospitalized for several months, suffering a fractured skull, 3 broken vertebrae, broken legs, broken ribs, and a fractured pelvis. These injuries resulted in being temporarily paralyzed from the waist down. She made an almost complete recovery, but continued to walk with a limp. She had no memory of the incident, and no qualms about flying in the aftermath of the crash. Despite her willingness to resume work as a flight attendant, JAT Airways gave her a desk job negotiating freight contracts, feeling her presence on flights would attract too much publicity. She became a celebrity in Yugoslavia and was deemed a national hero. Oh. That's pretty cool. My point is, a flight attendant can fall 10,000 meters to the ground and still throwing yourself from, like, the battlement in the Mexican flag is just, like, I mean, very brave to avoid capture and probably torture, but also, like, come on. I just don't trust that it would actually go. We're going from this, we're just going to bounce back and forth, because to get this, we have to have both these two and these two. So we're just going to kind of flip these. Let's do weapon modernization first, because that can actually give us the accelerated new future weapon tech that we've been wanting to get.
You just gotta aim for the hard part of the ground.
What are we building right now? We're building a military factory and a civilian factory. And I kind of just want to amass as many civilian factories as we can. So, before we do that, I don't think it's bad to increase a little infrastructure. Bless you. I'm allergic to amassing a bit of infrastructure. That one Archduke Franz assassin who took expired cyanide and jumped into a 2-foot-deep river after the attempt. Okay, but jumping into a 2-foot-deep river is... That's the best. Like, you're expecting to plunge into the water. You could break your legs. Because you're like straightened out, planning the plunge, and then the ground just meets your feet. It's a pretty big jump down into the river, I would assume. What was I about to do? That totally...
This is the sub-sound.
Oh, I was looking at what we were building. So in like the 70% zones, we're just gonna kind of alternate making a factory and making infrastructure. Infrastructure goes a lot faster, which is fine. But the higher the infrastructure, technically the faster we build. Where's Veracruz? Veracruz. Oh, we're not building that one up. There we are. Okay, so basically it's just top ones will be finished first, the bottom ones will be finished last, so it's just a priority order. We got 21 factories working on building stuff, so the first 15 are the max that can work on a single thing simultaneously. Hold that thought. The German Reich has just declared war on the Soviet Union. It couldn't last forever. It's 1941. Italy may have just caught a small break because now they have to worry about the Soviet front. So Soviets versus Axis, Italy versus Axis, United States versus Axis and Soviet Union. Soviet Union wait. Was the Soviet Union at war with the United States before? Why is the Soviet Union at war with the US? I'm trying to find out if peace has been removed from the dictionary permanently. Okay, I think Soviet Union is about to have a very bad time over here once Japan is called into the war. Manila, capital of the Philippines, has fallen to the Japanese after the withdrawal of American and Filipino defenders. The entrance to strategically vital Manila Bay remained contested for some time after the city's fall due to heavy concentration of American coastal artillery on the Corregidor Island, but the guns eventually fell silent after a concerted Japanese attack. With Manila under Japanese control, the rest of the Philippines are expected to follow. This is a stinging defeat for American forces in Asia and the Pacific. Okay. Support weapon tier 3. That is 1940 era tech. While maintaining and improving reliability of machine guns, we can also experiment with higher firing rates to ensure lethality of the constant stream of bullets. 5% defense and offense for basically all relevant parties, specifically infantry forces. Then, what do we want to do? It's 1941. We need some more support groups. We need some more support. I think logistics is going to be key. I think we don't have a lot of manpower, so field hospital is pretty important too. Takes casualties and is able to do a trickle back. Certain proportion of losses in combat can be saved and go back to the manpower pool. So that way when they die, you don't go to 0 manpower. We're not going to have millions of people, so I think field hospital is going to be good. So let's do that. So what's going on over here? The enemy of my enemy and all that. It looks like American Greece is gone. Italy is fighting the war in Africa and losing horribly. And it looks like Soviet Union is losing ground, I think. What's going down with China? You mean with Japan? Sorry, did you say Japan? Lots of chaos. Very peaceful here. We're not at war. We're just, like, quietly watching to see how the dust settles. Hello, Skipper. It says, I'm allergic to stream schedule changes. Too bad. For those of you who didn't join, I didn't think I was streaming today, but in actuality, we're going to not be streaming on Sunday. So be streaming today and tomorrow. Ooh, that's a nice chunky 4-squad Coast Guard. And 3 frontline grunts heading to the American front. Slowly powering up. So, hang on. The National Union of Greece declared what? Turkey joined the Novus Imperium Romanum. Turkey joins the fight on Team Italy as a fascist Romanum faction led by Kazim Orbe. They have 400,000 to 500,000 soldiers. Italy will very much appreciate that boost in manpower. Everybody, wait a second. Who's the, Bulgaria? Yeah, Bulgaria's Novus Imperium Romanum too. Wow. They don't have a lot of troops, but what they do have is a unified front all the way from Turkey to Italy, I think. No, they don't. They're missing a little spot. They almost did. They're missing, well, they can still get in via Albania. They just have to cross the water there. Albania, they lost the port, though. They lost the Albanian port. Well, that is interesting. I don't know what's happening over here. I know I see Italy losing a bunch of ground in the north. But what I'm trying to figure out is why... So Soviet Union declared... German Reich declared war on Soviet Union, but the French Commune is full-blown communists and have apparently not joined the fight against the Soviet Union, even though they are also in the Axis. So that's interesting. French communists refused to go to war against Stalin, or haven't been invited yet, but I would think that they definitely have been, because everybody else is at war. Very strange. Very odd. And then the US and Canada are at... Oh, they just made a naval invasion of Venezuela. So, US and Canada are securing northern South America. And we'll take Venezuela, and then British Guiana, French Guiana, and Suriname. Probably not how you pronounce that, but that's okay. Oh yeah! Give me my allies! Allies? Allies? Argentina and Brazil accept and join the Bolivarian alliance. Earlier today, the Mexican Soviet Republic, Argentina, and Brazil issued a joint statement that the latter have been formally granted member status of the Bolivarian alliance. Whether this partnership will be used for offense or defensive purpose remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. We will set aside our differences for now. So now we look like this. Brazil has 440,000 troops. 24 airplanes. That's like 4 times as many airplanes as I have. And 20 ships. Wowee. Argentina has a lot more ships. 43 ships. 30 planes. And 287,000 deployed manpower. And we are at risk of losing leadership of the Bolivarian Alliance faction because we don't have enough manpower deployed, I guess. But I think it'll be fine. We're still training. Actively. So we could go higher than that. We could go beyond. I think at this point, though, I want to save political power to change my export focus to get resources. I'm tired of losing, like, we have to keep trading. We're trading with the U.S. right now. I'm going to do it for now because it doesn't take any convoys. You know what? No, screw you. I'll trade with, who can I trade with for cheap? Chile doesn't have enough. These cost 5 boats per to trade with Japan, the German Reich. We could trade with the French Commune. Let's trade with the French Commune. We have enough boats. Those boats are not going to count for much if we go to war. That's where it's going to get spicy. Because our convoys will just get intercepted by everybody. There we go. Positive steel. We're only negative on rubber, negative on aluminum. So when you're negative on resources, you still can make the things that require those resources, just at a reduced speed. I don't know who's winning up here. I don't remember how much space Great Britain had. But they got some the Great Britain-Canadian War up there. Is it just me or is Italy pushing back? I don't know. There's Milan right there. It's pretty spicy now, the state of the world. We'll see how, we'll check back in a year and find out how that goes. Also, Venezuela held off the first naval invasions. So this really could, it's kind of a toss-up, actually. It could go either way. All right, we have, we have 10,000 extra guns. So let's cut the guns. Let's start making extra mechanized and armored cars. And then, therefore, let's start training at least one more Rolling Thunder division. Which I'm also going to change one of these out for motorized artillery. Oh, that's 21 combat width. And that's 19. Oh no. What's the what's the correct allocation here? The Philippines government has gone into exile, and their main forces have capitulated to the Empire of Japan, who is in control of their home area. Chat, what happened recently? Shit's on fire. True. Yeah, how can I even this out? Motorized is too thick. Cavalry, everything's too thick. That goes down to 14 combat width. What happens if we just add 17, 20? Okay, that fits, but that's way too much artillery. I could leave one of these blank until we get to rockets. I'm gonna need so many trucks that I don't have. Let's not change this yet. I'll change it in a minute. But yes, we're gonna need a lot of armored cars and mechanized. So, factories will not reach maximum efficiency until we start getting those industrial researches for 1943. So that's a ways off. But that's when we're going to finalize our industrial power for production purposes. Okay, Mexico had a fantastic small arms industry before the revolution. The hated dictator Diaz, for all his faults, was keenly interested in weapons development. The experiments in automatic rifles during the Diaz era need investigation. 100% research bonus for support artillery and infantry weapons, which will actually be used immediately. But thanks again, December Mist, for 15 months of sub. What up, December Mist? Wanmin is here. UPP. More like our PP. We got 40 PP. We could start inviting some more South American forces. But I'd rather just save the PP. Anyways, hi Wanmin, December Mist, and Skipper. Thanks for the subs. Much appreciated. There's a lot of combat going on over here. Okay, hopefully we don't lose our leadership position. That'd be very embarrassing. We need to start making some more support equipment too, because I'm about to add medics and logistics to everything. So a fourth, we're gonna need a lot more factories. I'm working on it. We're currently just focusing on pumping out civilian factories, because I'd love to have 30 civilian factories. And then modernize our infrastructure, like up to 10. And also, very importantly, we need a land fort wall. Mexico, I hate to say this, needs to build a wall to keep the Americans out. And it needs to be roughly, I would say at least level 3. All the way across. It's gonna take a while. Because look how many spaces there are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not one. 10. Wait, what number was I on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 spaces. And we need to build each space up to a minimum, probably a level 3. Because what the forts do, as you might guess, gives us a defensive edge. Specifically, a 15% attack penalty for each level of fort. So, Americans, if they pushed in on us, if we had level 3, would be pushing in at a 45% debuff. Which is pretty huge, because they're going to outnumber us like 3 to 1. The tables turn.
The wars taught us our heavy fighter design is vulnerable to nimble fighters, but quite good at interception of enemies. Due to heavy armament, this next design will focus on increased attack capability against enemy aircraft and even ground targets. Speed and range will be... That doesn't look like a heavy fighter to me, but if you say so. Don't I have the plane pack? So, we're going to start making the Salinas fighter, because 1944 is a ways off for the Aura. And 400 extra kilometers of range is pretty huge. Almost 33% more air attack, more defense. It's faster. Better at naval targeting, which we may or may not use. Better at naval attack as well. Top speed up, but also more expensive to make. Okay. I can't wait till we have that final research slot, because we'll be cruising. Oh, we got the, How much longer on this? 14 days. Good. We're about to skip to 1942 tier weapons quite quickly. In lieu of that, we'll just wait a little longer. Oh, I want rocket artillery. Oh, FDR still... Undead FDR leading America. Bulgaria is dead. The German Reich has forced Bulgaria to capitulate. That's not good if your name is Italy and Turkey. Not good at all. Also, what song were we on? Because it just did the thing. It just did the thing where it skips. Somebody capitulated and they're like, let's do a speech. It's been 2 months in game since stream start. Yeah? Time, that's not that bad considering we're talking about Five Guys for the first 30 minutes of stream. That's like a month every 30 minutes. But yeah, we get to just cruise with the game on right now. And I can't really fast forward that fast because I'm streaming. And the game needs a lot of CPU when the entire world is on fire. So when everybody's at war, it's like simulating all that stuff under the... behind the curtain. There's a lot of individual combat happening right now. I'm also CPU streaming. Okay, well, I think China is definitely on the way out. Soviet Union, though, is surprisingly not at war with Japan, who is in the Axis. So it looks like the German Reich Hungary, Yugoslavia, and Great Britain declared war on the Soviet Union independently, and unrelated, the United States is at war with the Soviet Union. The US is at war with, like, the whole world. Their only ally is literally Canada. So I don't know if they have the longevity required for the task at hand, but that's good for us in the future. Okay, personal crew weapons. That's just a raw 5% better anti-infantry attack for all of our boots on the ground and our mechanized and our truck boys. And we just, through focus, got a 100% buff to researching anything on infantry and weapons equipment. So we're just going to go skip to 1942, and we're just going to try to out-tech the US. We're going to try to have better weapons than the United States. That's the goal right now. I do see a lot more Americans massing on our borders. I'm seeing more American forces here. Yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. Brazil, if we ever go to war with the Axis, has to deal with Venezuela and all of this. In the jungles, no less. In the rainforest. So that would be not really that much fun. I guess we could invite Chile. That's not a bad idea. So we'll try to swap out our economy, or rather our export focus, to limited exports. We'll lose some construction speed, but we'll gain some resources. I don't know, the research speed and the construction speed might be worth it. We don't really have a lot of natural resources. So maybe it's not even worth doing that. I'm only gonna get like 3 or 4 steel from that decision. Yeah, maybe we should just go. Let's go ahead and improve relations with Chile and try to bring them in. They've got a communist party. They're there. Hey, motorized. Choo choo. Send those truckers. Look how fast they are, though. These are our strongest unit currently. 3 mechanized infantry, 3 armored cars, and 4 motorized. They are fast. That would be our best. Ooh, look at the border with America now, stacked against us. Not looking good. Keep filling in the Coast Guard, and we need to make a new army with a new general. Focused on attack more than anything else. You have a 4 in attack. We'll take it. And your front line is going to be Guatemala. Now, one thing that's always pissed me off in this game is you can't have a front line that extends past one nation into the other. Like, even though I would be at war with Guatemala and potentially British Honduras at the same time, I can't make a front line if they're 2 different nations, which is unfortunate. Little extra micromanagement there. But yes, we're gonna start creating a Guatemalan front line, just maybe like 12 units, and then I really need, before we ever declare war, we're gonna need like at least 2 full armies on the northern border with all the aforementioned forts. Let's build up some more civilian factories. Give me that. Keep alternating. There we go. All right, Field Hospital Tier 1. If we're going to put them in, we may as well make them good. So let's just go ahead and get Tier 2. We're going to need a lot of support equipment. Actually, was there something else that I wanted? It's September 1941, so it's almost 42. We got a 100% research bonus on anything here. Got land doctrine. We will need some strategic bombers. I need to start making those fighters. And it's not even close to 1943. We could start extraction research. I think I'll do that next. Let's make field hospitals good. And then we'll start extracting. Is this like a non-fantasy version of Warhammer Total War? Not even close, no. Not even a little bit. But that was a good try, associating... We're like a World War II video game version of Risk. Yeah. Probably that. They made war real. But it has a map. It does have a map. The TNCA was mothballed for lack of funds after the revolution, but with the killing power of aircraft only increasing since then, we gotta stay on top of aeronautical advances. It's a research bonus for aircraft and air doctrine. We have a new designer for fighters and carrier fighters. I think the game really wants us to make carriers. I don't know how Mexico's supposed to make carriers, but they definitely have a couple of researchers that are relevant to that. Like, this unlocks a design company that specializes in carrier speed and capital ships. I don't know how we're supposed to be making an actual navy here, but I guess it might be possible. I'm not even going to try. No navy here.
Yo, did they base World War II off this game? It's pretty close. It's pretty close.
Okay, so we need these two, and then we can get army expansion, which is just free factories for us. That's what we're working on right now. Okay, so that heavy fighter... Oh, it's gonna be a pain. We don't have any factories. I need military factories! I'm gonna take this factory off of artillery, which seems counterintuitive. Just to give it to heavy fighters. And we're just gonna hope that we can get some more military factories relatively promptly. We're building up civilian and infrastructure right now to help with just... You can also convert civilian factories into military factories later. What happened here? Oh, Soviet Union is fighting the French Commune now. They have entered the war. French Commune has apparently joined. That may spell doom for the Soviets. How's Italy doing? Oh, just awful. They've lost pretty much everything except the boot, and the Turkish Empire is big. Yes. Turkey. I see that you have Beirut and Lebanon and Palestine, and you're on the border with Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. I don't remember that in geography. Turkish Empire, it's just hard to fight that Northwest and the Southwest at the same time. Yeah, Italy is getting eaten right now. India's just chilling. Pakistan's chilling. Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia usually chilling. Kind of watching everybody else fight. Oh! Canadian naval invasion of Venezuela is looking pretty successful so far. Interesting. They're in there. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I think that's gonna do it. Japan has entered the Axis versus Soviet Union war. And Soviet Union probably could have held out if they were only having to defend the West. But now they got some more friends in Manchukuo who are gonna be going up. I think that spells doom. Oh, Chile. We shall set aside our differences for now. Chile joins the Bolivarian alliance.
We are together strong! You guys no longer have to defend your borders. You can focus on things to the north. We'll probably invite Uruguay as well. That way we can just kind of like get this chunk. We can get the entire eastern South American seaboard. I'll improve relations with you. Wait, not Brazil. Bolivia is also not in our group, but they have daily communism support. Bolivarian agitation. Wait, does everybody get that? Okay, hang on, is that because of us? I think that's because of us, because we created the Bolivarian alliance. Every South American nation gets Bolivarian agitation, and communism just spreads to South America. Like, guaranteed. That's so convenient. It isn't if they have to do revolutions to become communists, though. That's when it's bad. Okay, it looks like we're actually keeping up with the motorized production. I would like to get more than 2 units training at the same time, but I'm just gonna hang tight right now. Okay, we're up to almost 24 Coast Guard. And that's 5 units on the Guatemala border. America is scooting. I don't know where they're going, but it's a little spooky watching them just like maneuver around on the border here. All right, we do be constructing. Infrastructure levels are going up. We got some 7 out of 10s now. I want to get 6 out of 10 all the way over to Baja. Working on it. And since we're bulking up our factories, we have 31 civilian factories and 16 military factories. That's 47. So we should be right on the cusp of being able to get engineering school, which is our final research slot, which I am very excited about. Soviet Union is making a push into the French Commune? That's what's actually making their wars so difficult, is because they gotta hold the French Commune front line, they gotta hold the German front line, which, uh-oh. Kiev almost gone. They're losing ground here in the south. And now they gotta hold out against Manchukuo and Japan, who is cruising in. Where's the US right now? Finishing off Venezuela. Apparently. Their focus is there. They're gonna have to do some naval invasion shenanigans to get any sort of land claim in Europe and or Africa. Ooh, Japan is now full-scale invasion of Australia while fighting the Soviet Union and China. Japan is scary, dude. Japan's got Eastern China pushing into Soviet Union. They don't have Vladivostok yet. Or do they? I don't think they do. Where's Vladivostok? I always lose it. Is it here? Yeah. They'll have it soon. All right, we are short 6 aluminum. French Commune is kind of dying, so maybe we should trade with someone else. Let's trade with Great Britain. I'm sure the Axis doesn't mind. Aluminum is currently going into our support equipment. And also the plane. So I kind of need it. But yeah, we're just chilling. We're pushing up to 1942 now.
Once we get closer to like 30 Coast Guard, I'm going to start slowing down Coast Guard. We got 443,000 troops, and we got about 0.8% population left to conscript. After that, I don't know how we're going to get more manpower. We're going to hit a ceiling. We'll have about 500,000 manpower. We just can't go all out on the Coast Guard weenies. Which is going to be difficult because we have a lot of coast. What do casualties look like? Oh, that's a good question. Japanese-Chinese War. Italy's lost 1 million troops. Primarily to Germany and Great Britain. Turkish Empire's lost 224,000. Mutual Assistance Bloc. China's lost 3 million. 2.8 million inflicted by Japan. German Reich has had 750,000, 600 of which inflicted by Italy. So they're definitely getting the better of that. And then over here, we got French communists lost about 170,000 troops. Great Britain's lost 265,000 troops. Japan's lost 825,000. So 3-1. 3-1 China versus Japan. Is there an easy way to see total pop currently available recruitable for each country? Yes, have a spy network. Which we do not have. Otherwise, you can't see unless you use cheat codes. Okay. We got access to another research bonus for aircraft and air doctrine. And that leads us to the last... Let me double check that we don't have 50 factories. We gotta do tank workshop, and then we get the beautiful free military factories. Which I'm very much looking forward to. Okay. We can invite Uruguay. You're in. Welcome to the Bolivarian Alliance. So now, we got all of this. And we could end up just getting all of South America. Or we could leave some of it. So how many troops? Uruguay's probably only got a little bit. Yeah, 46,000. But it's mostly just about having access to the extra ports and them basically not joining another faction somehow. I don't think they would, but it's, I guess, possible. Big guns. Assault rifles. Anti-tank rockets. It's fantastic, but also it sucks because we only have 5 factories dedicated to infantry equipment. We have 11,000 stockpiled weapons, so we got a buffer. But to swap over, not only is it going to take time, because we're at 90% production efficiency right now, we got reset to 52, which is because of our dispersed factory research. It costs more steel, so we might be running a steel deficit soon. But yeah, they got to spool production back up on this. They have 35,000 guns to upgrade. No big deal. No problem. We'll have that done in no time, I'm sure. Could do aircraft. Super bonus on the Aura fighter. 2 years ahead of time. There's towed artillery, too. Rockets! Okay, rockets actually kind of suck on tier 1. Chat, somebody sell me on rocket artillery. Because look at the difference here. So the purpose of rocket artillery is supposed to be breakthrough. Breakthrough is kind of like your initial push. Your opening attack, your big salvo at the beginning. But defense-wise, it sucks. Same soft attack as artillery. You have 50% as much anti-tank attack. And you have way less armor piercing. So it's really just that breakthrough and that's it. It's the only advantage that I can see. Now once you get here, to this advanced rocket artillery, I think it becomes more pronounced because you get 50% more breakthrough. You actually have more overall anti-infantry. So it's not identical soft attack. You at least get 4 extra. So really we just need to like buff it, I guess, ASAP. But I don't know if I want to do that yet. All right, it's almost 1942. We could do support weapons.
This is the sub-sound.
We could get started a little early on mechanized and armored cars. Start making better versions of each of those. It's probably a good idea. Okay, field hospital 2s. More trickle back, less experience lost when they're regurgitated into the field. And let's start on logistics. I think logistics is the final support group that we want. We get like every single research simultaneously here. Let's go with mountain troops or marines. I'm back with toast. I actually had my first like artisan toast recently. I don't know if it was worth the price of admission, but it did taste good. You know like how popular it is now? Like people are like, if I could make any food shop that I wanted, I would just make a little toast cafe. Like that's the current like, I want to make my own coffee shop, but it's not coffee shop. It's actually a toast cafe. You guys know what I'm talking about? Or does it just sound like I'm making this up? Maybe cafe is not the right word. No, it is. Like, if I just search toast cafe, there's toast cafes that come up on Google. Like, toast and coffee is like the new kind of sort of hipster thing. And it does taste really good, but it's expensive. Maybe it's just a city thing. American city thing. But they'll usually put like a bunch of avocados. Let me find some they do like fancy avocado toast basically as their like primary, and then they'll do like 4 or 5 other like artisanal. Like this. Here's just a picture. Usually with some lemon. This is typically what it would look like, yeah. Sounds like a West Coast thing. It probably is a West Coast thing. And I mean, it does taste good. Vegetable bread. It's like an open-faced sandwich. It kind of is, yeah. I guess, but it's specifically toast. And it does taste good. Usually sometimes there's like a little paprika on top or something like that. And the bread is like fresh from the bakery. Fresh bakery bread, not your dumbass little Wonder Bread. Mobile infantry. Oh, this is land doctrine. He's so rich he can afford an avocado toast. I had it one time out of curiosity. It's surprisingly filling. It turns out when you eat like what is effectively an entire avocado that and on a big piece of bread, that can just be a meal. It's usually a oversized piece of bread. Regular infantry is too slow to keep up, react, or escape from rapid-moving armored forces. The answer is motorized or mechanized, which keep up with the pace of modern warfare. Recovery rate is fantastic. Organization regained when not in combat, and max speed. Because the whole point of making these mechanized divisions is to go quick. So giving them just 10% bonus speed is fabulous. And we get 100% bonus to the next land doctrine, so that's going to go quite quickly. I hate avocado! Well, you're wrong. If you hate avocado, your taste buds didn't develop.
I hate people who hate avocado.
Next time, just go to your local Subway and get a 5-foot avocado sub. Imagine going to Subway. For any reason other than it's the only place to get food in the airport. Subway, I'm just going to predict that Subway will be permanently out of business within the next, like, 6 years. Eating avocado is basically just eating butter. What? Chat, do you guys know what avocado tastes like? I'm not convinced that you do. How is avocado like eating butter? Unless you're saying that they both turn into calories, which your body processes. And you eventually shit out the waste. Green tree butter. Oh, we have our first planes. Avocados are like tomatoes to me. What are you all eating? I don't know that you guys have ever had avocados. Bad food chat online. Avocados are like tomatoes, but green. Avocados are weirdly bitter. So. Very important. Very important. When you eat an avocado, chat, make sure... First of all, you don't just take a bite out of it, okay? And when you eat it, make sure you're not eating the pit. Okay, I'm convinced at this point that chat is like cutting open avocados, scooping out the pit, and like trying to eat that. That's the only explanation for what I'm saying. Avocado gobstopper. You guys eat the skins? You're supposed to eat the hard middle candy. Have you eaten mush avocados with tomatoes? You might be describing a form of guacamole. Yeah, as we call it here in the South, mush avocado. I'd like some avocado mush with some little tomato pieces in that, if you don't mind. You could even squirt some lemon juice. I think Italy's not gonna last too much longer. They have lost all of the Greek and Bulgarian front. Soviet Union is now getting pushed back into Spain and is on the brink of losing Kiev. Portugal, yeah, Portugal's just hanging out. They are just chilling. The United States has now conquered Venezuela and looks to British Guiana. I got a new vehicle. I got a new speedster. Get to the front line and get ready to defend against those American tanks. I see avocado chat's online. Yes, they are. Bad food chat is online. I'm gonna take one mountain division and put it on the Guatemalan front, because we got At least a couple mountains down here. Bassoon says 23 months of asking for a Stardew Valley stream still worth it. Never say never. Maybe one day. So when I do this, I'm just kind of moving the new recruits onto the front lines under the generals that they're supposed to be with. So we got 8 troops on the Guatemalan border. This is what really scares me, Belize. There is an unknown number of American forces here. This could be 1 division or it could be 21 divisions. America is crazy like that. Like, or the AI is. Could be anybody. That's the actual spooky. What's also spooky is British Honduras connects with like 3 territories here, so they can kind of mobilize to wherever they want. And if they took Honduras, that means British Honduras is no longer British Honduras, it is American Honduras. Have they conquered the Dominican Republic yet? No, not yet. Their time will come. And apparently Jamaica has joined the Axis because they're under Great Britain. Jamaican Axis. When I played the other day, El Salvador had 40 units. Yes, El Salvador is a crazy powerhouse. El Salvador is insane in this game. But hello, Neurobot as well, but thanks for 27 months. What up? Says yo. Yo. Our aircraft designer, TNCA, experimented with armored fighting vehicles during the Great War, creating a prototype based on the British Rhombus. We should restart these experiments. No. There will be no tanks in Mexico, just armored cars, if we can get more. Now, the big one. Army expansion program. That's the one we've been building up to all this time. But they unlocked a new tank designer for us that'll increase armor research speed and boost the reliability of all tanks that research under it. But I don't think we're going to research any tanks. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Soviet Union and Australia. Australia's not having fun right now. New Zealand, do something. Help. Help them. It's really hard to root for African Belgium. But yet, we have no choice. The Commonwealth of Nations is the only holdout here against the Axis. Meanwhile, all of our South American friends chilling down here. Brazil, or rather, our Uruguay right here with like all 10 of their forces guarding the port and Montevideo, which is fantastic. I don't like what I see here. I really don't like that. This is not what I want. American tanks on our border. How we doing production-wise? 34. We need a lot. Oh, how's construction going? Okay, we're on the final bits of construction here. We got 9. I'm not done. We need to get everything to a 6 out of 10 minimum.
This is the sub-sound.
Okay. We can probably hold off on... No, Mexico City does need to be a 7 out of 10. we can wait on you. Okay, this... We can wait on Sonora as well. There we go. Just kind of streamline this. Uh-oh. Well. Is there a uprising in France? They took Paris. The rebellious fascist French troops have taken Paris, who coincidentally are rising up against the French Commune, who are communists, but who are in the fascist axis. Confusing. But okay. Do what you need to do. We're on Mother Russia. Okay, we're almost at 150 political power. How are we doing on resources? We're only short on rubber, which is unfortunately slowing down truck, aircraft. We probably need to offer a trade. With who? No, there's like no good trading partners. South America has shockingly few resources for us to use. British Malaya takes 7 convoys. We could trade with Great Britain for now, but that's going to end as soon as we ever declare war with the U.S. They're going to intercept all convoys. So we have to ditch, unfortunately, a factory to do that. I'm going to swap to full-scale factory construction soon enough. I'm leaving one spot open everywhere. Baja?
Baja California.
Okay, there we go. Alright, chat. I need the BRB real quick. Short BRB. Not the real BRB. You guys keep watching the Soviet Union. I don't know what they're doing. They're kind of holding on for now. You guys keep watching this for just a sec. Give me literally 2 minutes.
PogChamp so hard right now, dude.
This actually is going to suck in the short term. Whoa! Okay, it's a lot of research. Number 1. Logistics companies. We need to start putting these into
The frontline grunts.
It's March 1942. That means anti-tank for sure. Makes infantry just mow better against any type of armor. We're ahead of the game on mechanized and armored cars now. We need to make support companies better. We need to start producing rocket artillery. Okay. Do that. Got land doctrine. What does rocket research do? Yeah, it makes rocket sites. I never really found them that useful, but... Oh, let's just start an excavation. Let's always have one dedicated excavation research slot now. Alright, there's your rocket artillery. We don't have any resources. We don't have any factories yet. And we're gonna have to retrofit these 4 factories for the higher tier vehicles. And it's gonna take ages to rebuild them all. We still got 40,000 guns in the hole, dude. We're a little short on power. 4 more Coast Guard. All right, we're up to 28 Coast Guard. What's enough? What is enough before we start slowing that down? Send the vehicle squad to the American front. Then the other 3 to the Guatemalan front. And then the next batch of recruits, we're going to start making a second American front line. Okay, anyways. BRB screen is gone. Oh, we have enough PP to change our export focus. This is going to give us a few more natural resources. But the downside is it slows construction and research speed. I just don't know if it's worth it. We're only exporting 6 tungsten and 11 steel and 9 oil. It doesn't feel like we get that much. Who's the blue country in Romania? That is southern Bessarabia of the Axis. Are we at war? No, we are not at war with anybody. We are watching the world burn while we try and build up our armed forces. We're not even in full swing yet. I'm still mobilizing civilian factories. We're not even in full-blown infrastructure and military factory building yet, but we're almost there. What was I about to do? Oh, yes! Army expansion. Please clap. Mexico has vast capacity for expanding the army, with the nation-building program of the revolution uniting the self-interested provinces into a single fatherland. Our patriotic citizens will come to the aid of the state if time is dire. Times are dire. 3 new building slots, 3 new military factories. We lose 5% base stability. Oh, that's a great idea. Prosecute the clergymen for base stability. That's 3% base stability. Beautiful idea. Building stability gives us stuff. Let's start doing that. Now, do we want to be friends with any of the other nations? Dude, Peru has like 300,000 troops. We should get Peru on board. They're like fascist right now, but they're 49% communist. We got to get them before they join the Axis. I'll start improving relations with Peru. Okay, and we need a new national focus. So options are just make artillery cool. It's fine. Start getting some naval dockyards for free. which I don't even want to make a navy in this run. The oil fields have a possibility of getting declared war on from the oil barons, but we take away oil from America. Oh! It's time! We have enough factories! It's research slot time, baby! Huge. Finally, research 5. Okay, so for rocket artillery, we kind of just need to let it build up for a little while. And then we're going to change... We only have 300 stockpiled support equipment. However, we have a field hospital. We need to add them. So that's going to be a net change of 800 support equipment. So we're going to run a deficit on this. Very annoying. We are not ready for war. Support equipment just went 650 in the hole. We got 4 factories assigned to it, but it's not good enough. All right, well, keep the ball rolling. Carson also says, yo, didn't you just sub, Carson? Back for 20 months? What up? Thanks for the sub, and good evening. So I guess the question, chat, is do we want to ally with all of South America and just kind of focus our efforts on the United States and Central America? Uh-oh. The heavily fortified city of Sevastopol, base of Soviet Black Sea Fleet, has finally succumbed to German attacks. Its loss will severely hamper any Soviet attempt to contest the Black Sea, and the fall of the city is regarded as a significant German victory. An edict has already been issued from Berlin, stating the city shall henceforth be known as Theodorichshafen, Theodoric the Great. Oh man, look at this. Look at this front line. One united America. Just America, north to south. Up to down. So how often can I do... I got 13 more days. This base stability up is gonna... Oh, Peru's ready. They accept the invitation. Peru joins the Bolivarian alliance. Yo. That's 300,000 more troops. Big time manpower. Bolivia is now landlocked. They don't really have that much, like 50,000. Colombia, we don't know. Ecuador, I'm sure, is not that big. The US is done. The Netherlands is up here? I guess they must have settled that. South American Communist Alliance. Getting Peru before they join the Axis is pretty big. That's what's so interesting about this. I'm interested why the United States has there's just the North American Alliance. I guess they only care about Canada and probably Mexico had we been democratic. But since we're not democratic, we are not included. Oh. Kiev, capital of Ukrainian SSR, has been captured by the advancing German armies in the Soviet Union. The capture of one of their most important cities is a serious blow to the Soviets, but the question still remains whether the Germans can keep up the momentum. Moments after the Germans occupied the city, thousands of mines planted by the NKVD were apparently detonated in buildings along I can't say this. Kreshatik. That's how I would say it. Main Street, causing even more damage to an already ruined city. Now the invading forces look east. How is Italy still alive? Motorized troops, gotta go fast. Plus 10 organization. That's just soft HP for us. And this is pretty huge organization buff for trucks and mechanized. Once we get that. I can't believe Etal lied about taking a break. I had a day off yesterday. I slept till 5 p.m. yesterday. I went to bed at like 7 a.m. and had some trouble. I've been having trouble sleeping lately. I've been waking up after 4 or 5 hours and being like, what time is it? Why am I awake right now? And then I'm awake for like 20 minutes and it resets like my circadian rhythm. And then I go back to sleep, but it like resets my Sims rest meter. So that I don't feel like the combined... It feels like I slept for... I know some people do that on purpose, right? Where you sleep for like 4 hours, and then you wake up and do stuff for however many hours, and then go back to sleep for just a few hours at a time, like throughout the day. But I'm like, come on, body, just go back to bed. What are you doing? You don't need to even do anything. It's your day off. Just chill. And then I end up sleeping like 5 hours twice for 10 hours total, but it doesn't feel like I slept 10 hours. It feels like I just slept 5. I think that's just a casualty of becoming 30 plus. Old people in chat confirm or deny that for some reason you hit a certain age and you never feel well rested again. No matter how much you sleep. All right, rocket artillery slightly better. We're making it, but we're not using it anywhere. We may as well. We have so much actual regular artillery. I'm just going to improve that. I'm not sure if there's something we could use more.
I'm 31 and I gave up.
I see one person in chat who says no. Everyone else is like, yeah. It becomes easier to just sleep less than worry. I am not a nervous person. Like, I don't really worry about anything. For me, it has nothing to do with anxiety. It's just like a body reaction. I think there's some steps I could take to improve it. Like, I don't have, like, blackout curtains, and I tend to sleep when the sun's up. So it's probably just a natural response to, like, light coming in through the windows. Where my body's like, yo, it's daytime, nerd, get up. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand me. You're supposed to be asleep right now. Oh, we're 6 steel deficit. I'm tired of giving up all my factories. Just so we can keep producing faster. But we are slowly catching up on guns. We are deficit on everything. We made 28 planes. Wow, 1 plane per week. That'll kill the American forces in the sky. No problem. Yo, look at Italy in Africa. I mean, Italy was in Africa before they got kicked out. Ethiopia holdings are gone. They're making another pushback up here through Constantine, Tunisia. There's Algiers. Italy retook Milan. The problem is, once the Soviet Union capitulates, and I think they will, Italy's dead after that. Meanwhile, why is there just 1? I don't know why there's just 1. How are we doing on building? We're still just building. It doesn't feel like we're building fast enough. Oh, what happened to Australia? Australia won. Japan is currently just holding... God, what is this? Darwin. Yeah. I couldn't think of the name. Sorry, Syntax Squid. Can't wait for the No Step Back DLCs so the Russian winter will actually mean something. That'll be fun, yeah. Someone asked about strategically holding like the Strait of Gibraltar and stuff. It actually does matter, yeah. You can, like... I think you can keep all ships out if you have both sides of this, if I'm not mistaken. There's also, of course, rebuilding the Suez. Isn't that a decision? Yeah, repair the Suez Canal. Have to have control of Cairo and Sinai. And you can rebuild it in a year. Where's America right now? They're probably still trying to kick out the Dominican Republic. I don't see... Maybe they're just planning some naval invasions because they don't have anything here. I saw that they were getting ready to do an AI rework. They did like a what do you call it? They did like a dev diary. Like yesterday or the day before. Where the AI will kind of have like buffer troops. Let me see if I can find it. What's that? I can't see the screen right now. Oh. Infantry anti-tank. This is good. This just makes infantry slightly better. Because we don't have any other anti-tank, and we don't have any armor ourselves. So that's going to be real interesting to see how that plays out. Probably need to start upping all of our support companies to 1942 era, but let's double down on excavation, because I really need more resources. U.S. casually planning to curb stomp Etal, yes. Probably. They're just getting all their ducks in a row. Every single one of our infantry has artillery, so that's lovely. We could go ahead and start making advanced artillery tier 3. Sure. And we should be on the cusp of that research 5. Okay, anyways, let's take a look at this. This was the dev diary from a couple days. The officer corps thing looks really neat. Basically, there's going to be like leadership roles where you put your military, you hand pick your military high command for various bonuses. Branch chiefs, theorists, and military high command are now in the officer corps. You appoint advisors. The advisors give you various perks and bonuses. It's like a full rework to how theorists and the advisor system works. Really cool. But the AI, you'll see fewer armor divisions assigned to inappropriate orders, like garrisons, pure defensive lines, mountaineers used in front lines that have the correct terrain types, etc. Did I mention the AI likes tanks? AI evaluation of where to put units has been totally overhauled. They care more about defending key areas like ports and coasts, care more about active supply situation on the front lines, and provide something slightly resembling a defense in depth for their own core territory, even during active frontline pushes elsewhere. There are certain circumstances in which logical supply capacity of a front can be exceeded by the AI, like when a defensive frontline is facing a numerically superior foe, or when the AI determines it needs to win a war fast. Uh-oh, hold on. We'll come back to this. Hungary proclaims Greater Hungary. Having regained the lands that were taken from them in the Treaty of Trianon, Miklos Horthy issued a proclamation yesterday that the nation shall henceforth be known as Greater Hungary. It is hoped that this will serve to increase Greater Hungary's prestige in the eyes of the world, as well as better describe the extent of its borders. They're a bit full of themselves. All right, excavation just gives us 10% more resource gain from our home turf, which is exactly what we want. And I'm tempted now, once we get that 5th research slot, I'm going to start on the 1943 tech here. We need radio towers. We need planes. It's a bit ahead of time. We already got land doctrine. We got artillery. No armor needed. Yeah, let's start the engineer company. More entrenchment is good. We'll need it for defense. Greater Hungary. Right there. Right in the middle. Okay, back to this real quick. Naval invasions. Logic for AI naval invasions has significantly improved. You should be encountering larger, less frequent naval invasions. The AI will try to take advantage of weak points in coastal defense and be more keen to invade to support theaters. This got so scary we had to turn the new capabilities down several times. Of course, they can be turned back up. While it can be difficult to determine a right time to switch templates or create a specialized template, we've improved logic for majors, utilizing specialized divisions like tank destroyers in certain circumstances. You should see the AI care a little bit more about what you throw at it. Buffer fronts. Several AI strategies now involve the use of buffer fronts. These are specially defined area defense orders, which will request a proportion of national divisions to man them. Where these differ from regular garrison orders is these fronts will loan their unit distribution counts to nearby fronts or invasion orders. For example, the heat map below shows the distribution of U.S. troops several months prior to Operation Overlord. The troops stationed in Alexandria and the UK are using buffer fronts, which will supply front lines to Europe to avoid having to relocate troops from much further away. So basically what that means is, like, as the U.S. is preparing their Operation Overlord, they will, let's say they need more troops in one of these two areas, they will take units from one to the other instead of queuing up other units from, like, mainland America to support those areas, is my interpretation of this. So, like, it's loaning troops from certain stations to go to closest in proximity instead of, like, you know how in RimWorld, when two people queue up an order and one person could have just done it who was, like, extremely close in proximity, but someone across the map has to go haul this thing now for some reason? It's, like, preventing that, from my understanding. Alright, we got about 33 Coast Guard. I think it's time. We only have 400,000 troops. Slow down the rate of Coast Guard training so we can have more manpower available for the actual big boys. And possibly even just train more of them. The problem is we don't have any artillery, support equipment, or motorized. We're missing quite a lot here. And we're going to start moving this over and give this general a piece of the Mexican border to defend. Did we get our tank squad? We don't have tank squads. We do have two... Oh, and they're stuck. There's not enough armored cars. Pump them out anyways. Yes, we do have motorized divisions. No tanks, just armored cars and mech. There you go. Also, let's go ahead and prosecute some more clergymen for base stability up. Lose war support, but gain stability. Communism spread. War propaganda. We don't need any more war support. I just need more stability. Mexico's like the barkskin dryad holding off the American infestation. Potentially. Potentially. But yeah, I'm excited for those, like, all the changes that seem to be coming with the next expansion sound really good. Oh, Italy. Oh, Italy. Soviet Union also getting a little thin. Getting a little small. Where is, America's kind of just, it feels like they're biding their time. I'm not really interested in even thinking about making an attack until I start seeing a big American push in Europe or Africa. Because right now that means all their forces are right here on the home front. Italy's lasted surprisingly long, to be honest. They have, yeah. They have. It could be much worse. Just a few more civilian factories. Just a few more. Just a little bit. I know we're running out of room. We got one more research for that. Okay. I really want to get to 30. Let's take a look at how extraction has helped. It's not really helping that much. I think Soviets are overcommitting to France and can't hold their cores. Maybe, because they're making a big push here. I mean, they're in, dude. Paris is right there. The Soviets are about to take Paris. Let that sink in. They're gonna backdoor Berlin. Who's gonna get to first? Is Moscow gonna fall? Or is, wait, yeah, Berlin. Ah, yes, the Soviet siege of Paris. Mexico has a surprisingly advanced electronic industry. Guillermo Gonzalez Camarena and other members of the League of Radio Experiments are experimenting with color television transmissions. We could become the world leader in communications technology if we focus on these developments. Electronic research buff and the 5th coveted research slot. It's time. Before we commercialize the oil fields, I think our next best bet, this is just war goal justification. Our next best bet is probably just get free coastal forts and land forts. Okay, big time research. 5th slot. Here we are. Let's get some 1943 tech a little bit ahead of time. Now, what do we want first? I think I want the dispersed industry. No, I want construction. I want to keep building as fast as humanly possible. Construction 5. That feels good. Canada has been secured against Great Britain. They won. Also, Belgium's getting kind of big in Africa. Italy is getting kind of small. Turkish Empire is still holding. They are still holding. They have maybe 500,000 troops. Let's see what the war looks like on the statistics side of things. 5 million Axis versus 4.5 million Comintern. 2.4 million Novus Imperium, and almost 1 million Mutual Assistance Bloc. Axis is kind of kicking some ass across the world right now. Only a million casualties inflicted by Italy and the Soviet Union on Germany, whereas Germany's got 1 million back at Italy, and Russia's the one. Soviet Union's the most interesting one. There you are. 4.4 million Soviet troops dead. Ouch. In the German-Canadian War, almost 100,000 Australians. Some of these numbers overlap. Italian, Japanese, also kind of some overlap here. Where is America listed on any of these? Probably the... Oh, here we go. 322,000 United States losses. So they've still got so many troops, I think. United States has inflicted 350,000 casualties. Great Britain's inflicted 133,000. It's not going well I mean, it is going well for the U.S., I guess. They haven't lost that much. We are so dead. Dude, we are so dead. We ain't gonna make it, I don't think. We just have to sit here quietly. Avoid suspicion. Continue, wait until they get inundated, because here's the one thing. We're sort of rooting for the Axis to win against the Soviets. Actually, it really doesn't matter who wins. Someone needs to win, because whoever wins turns their attention to America. It'll just be everybody versus China, what's left of China. And we just have to wait until one of the two parties wins. The Australian and Dutch government today announced a joint cooperation and defense pact. Oh, is that bad? A joint cooperation and defense pact that will see the Dutch colonial holdings in Southeast Asia placed under the protection of the Australian Armed Forces. The treaty was signed by the Dutch governor of Indonesia and John Curtin, who announced the deal will include full colonial administration due to the distant and challenging situation in Europe. The Dutch government has issued no statement on the treaty. Immediately thereafter, the Dutch East Indies have capitulated. The Indonesian government has gone into exile. Wow. Good job with that defensive pact, by the way. Well done, Australia. Signed with the Indonesian governor, huh? Alright, it's time to change export focus over after this. How are we doing logistically? Still got a surplus of military infantry equipment, it's just not what we want. We need to start changing the rocket artillery over. God. We need a second factory on you, and you. We're definitely gonna need more infantry equipment as well. It's just hard to do all this. The Americans showed us in 1846 that while we have deserts and mountains for strategic depth to the north, our littoral flanks are vulnerable to amphibious invasion. We should add coastal defenses to our Gulf and Pacific ports and cities. We get a new coastal defense plan decision and one coast and land fort in Veracruz, Oaxaca, and Mexico City. Wait, also Guerrero. March south. This is annex war goals against Guatemala. These are all war. Integrate the South, integrate Cuba, Operation Just Cause. Fortify the canal if you have Panama. Yeah, this a little tough. That's a little tough. Interior defense plan would be nice, but to do that you have to try to join the Comintern or the Axis, I think, which of course we don't want to do. Before we piss off with the oil, let's go ahead and do the artillery, because I don't think we have anything else. I think we're running out of research options here. Dude, it's taking so long to build. Meanwhile, does not look good for Russia, and does not look good for Italy either. They're going to Bologna. Never been there. The fall of Vladivostok, the largest city in the Russian Far East and home to the Soviet Pacific Fleet. has been stormed by Japanese troops. Its strategic position at the far end of the Trans-Siberian Railway makes its loss all the more detrimental to the Soviet war effort. Many of the city's inhabitants still remember the Japanese occupation that lasted during the Russian Civil War. Some fear this time they may never leave. Excavation 2. So we're going to combo Excavation 2 with changing to limited exports. It's going to lower our construction speed, but right now I just want resources so that I can start recovering some of my civilian factories. Keep excavate, like we're just going to keep one thing on excavation at all times. I love how when you take some of these like African areas, it makes your map look like you control so much of Africa, but it's just like actual uninhabitable Sahara. All right, engineer company is now modernized. Tier 3. We're gonna start putting all hands on deck on industrial pursuits. Let's get it dispersed industry Tier 5. It's gonna give us more space to build and faster producing factories. And then whenever we have another spot, once advanced artillery is done, we'll get the 3rd industrial research done ahead of time. Okay, we could, now that we do not, well, we have 2 options. We can either save all of our PP to keep boosting our stability every however many days. 30 days. Or we could gather up, like, Bolivia. Let's improve relations with Bolivia. I don't like having this landlocked area. I want all the bottom half, well, not half, the bottom 3/4 of South America to be united under our banner. By the way, someone asked if I'm going to play the new Victoria. I will absolutely play the new Victoria when it comes out. One day in 2 years. What will come out first, Victoria 3 or Dwarf Fortress? On Steam. That's a good question. Artillery, what's the difference in these 2 artilleries? Well, obviously, the new artillery has more wheels, which just makes it stronger. Because you can get more road kills. Obviously. 20% more defense. Huge. Especially when we have line artillery. A little bit more punchiness. Same heart attack. 10, 11, 12% more anti-infantry. It's really the defensive bonus is good. And it's more expensive to make. That's not good. Okay. This is a choice. This is a decision. What flavor of punch? It doesn't matter as long as it's spiked. Bannerlord's out. We can't meme anymore. Yes, we can. Sieges still don't work in Bannerlord. We'll do our yearly checkup next year on Bannerlord. We got flexible line, which is retention when you change from one type of building to the next. Same efficiency cap bonus as this one, but this one has efficiency growth. I think I like growth better since we have dispersed industry. I don't really need retention. I'd rather just, we're gonna be making a lot of military factories. So let's get streamlined line. That'll get us up to 100% efficiency on all the factories. Outdated equipment in production. Oh yeah, stinky old artillery. We still needed to make 116 for reinforcement. Now we're gonna need to make like a couple thousand to be replaced. So that'll be fun. Hey, you guys fancy making any Battlefield 1 tanks for our front line? That sounds like fun. We also need to swap out one of these artilleries for rocket artillery. It's going to do 2 things. It's going to create a huge demand for rockets. We're going to be 1,000 rocket artillery in the hull. But it is going to give us a lot of extra regular artillery. That doesn't really help, actually, now that I say it out loud. Because we're all... Well... I need that extra factory. 2 factories making rockets. We need 2 factories making trucks as well. We're almost there, chat. We're almost to the coveted 15 civilian factories. God, we suck. We're really bad. But we're doing our best. I'm just gonna wait until this gets a little more transparent. All right, up to the American front. Start shifting over. We need to go full scale, build the fort wall over here. So each factory has a building limit. Is there a reason not to just max out factories? Well, that's kind of what we're doing. But the speed at which you build anything on a tile directly relates to its infrastructure. So what I'm doing is building infrastructure up to a point and then building a factory on that point. And then building more infrastructure and then building more factory. So it's kind of like putting puzzle pieces together. Because the infrastructure also has the benefit of both giving us more resources and giving us more supplies. So the amount of supplies that your forces on the ground can get is directly related to how easily they can reach from the capital city. So Mexico City is our capital, and therefore the ceiling of our supply network is directly related to the infrastructure level of the capital. So let's say we were fighting on the border with America. Even if we had all 10 out of 10 infrastructure on the border with America, it wouldn't matter if the infrastructure in Mexico City was a 5 out of 10. That's our ceiling. So we need to upgrade the Mexico City infrastructure and then kind of make sure there is a line. So like, for example, Baja is a 6, but since Sonora is a 5, Baja is effectively a 5 because it's kind of throttled. Unless it has a... Oh. Unless it has like a big port, I guess, but you can't really tell the resources to go through the port. China was puppeted, Shanxi was puppeted, and other China was puppeted. The Chinese government has gone to exile. They've capitulated to Japan. Who has won the war? And Japan can now entirely focus their efforts on Soviet Union and Australia and the United States. Interesting. But yes, so effectively infrastructure is important both for those supplies, but also building infrastructure on a tile gives you more natural resources from that tile. So if we have 10 steel coming from Mexico City, you can see that we can get an extra couple resources. So it's not going to be as important here because we don't have anything that's massive in terms of resources. But if you were to build, you know, some of these American areas that have hundreds of, like 100 steel in good old Nevada, building infrastructure there will just get you raw materials. And also, infrastructure helps your troops move faster across your areas, and it helps build faster. So anywhere there's higher infrastructure, your construction of factories will build faster. So we're just kind of evenly distributing between infrastructure and the factories themselves.
The killing power of field artillery is undeniable. The Great War showed the world how essential artillery is for supporting advances and breaking up enemy offensives. I'm reading this like a History Channel e-doc.
Alex, thank you for saying it correctly. I'm from Reno. We appreciate you. Well, I'm living in Vegas, Alacrity. So, I have to know these things. It's important for my own survival. We get a free heavy artillery national spirit. All artillery, rocket, and otherwise is up 10% anti-infantry, which is just it's nice to have. It's just good to have. But now we have a curious predicament here. And the predicament is, what do we pursue? I don't see the value of revolutionary class war. It's a bit late. I don't really care about justify war gold time. Smash the bureaucrats. We can't kill we can't kill Russia. Soviet Union must either be a subject of the Mexican Soviet Republic, Soviet Union does not exist, or Joseph Stalin is not the current country leader to get one world government. We can demand America, the Netherlands, and Great Britain abandon the Caribbean, which would be hilarious. We can get annex war goals on Guatemala, which we can't activate because we suck. We could piss off the oil barons, or we can just build peacefully some free naval dockyards. We get plus 4 naval dockyards. But we don't have enough resources to actually build boats. Just do the boat. The boat's the safest one. We don't even have any boat research. Maybe I'll just pick one of the 5 research slots and dedicate it to boats. But we do have a pretty menacing... Oh, can we invite Bolivia? Hey! Bolivia can join the Bolivarian alliance. They accept. We've become that much stronger. So, if we really wanted to, we could invite Colombia. I feel like at this point, it's too greedy not to. We're never gonna invade Colombia. Let's be real. And they're mostly communist at this point anyways. Let's just get South America on our team. We kind of have to focus on either invading Central America and simultaneously regular America. Which, I think it's funny how we, like, stole that. Oh, the Americas! Yeah. No. You guys can be South America. We'll be North America. Canada, Mexico, you guys can be North America too, but we're America. Get that right, okay? Only us! If somebody says America, they're not talking about you. They're talking about us. U.S. Us. You get it? It's right there. United States, us, baby. All right, let's get these borders fortified. And we are almost there, dude. Are we short on any resources? Negative. How many are we using for trade? We're using 6. That's going to cost us once the war starts. I don't know how we're going to protect our convoys. Also, German Reich getting big. Yeah, I didn't see this. I did not see the Great Britain naval invasion of Soviet Union occupied Spain. Huh. Yeah, things are not looking good, like, for the overall campaign. The United States is currently probably cowering because they're going to have to fight the entire world. It's going to be the US and Canada. We're just here. It's going to be everybody versus the US. And we're kind of, like, far enough away from the Axis. I can't foresee them ever declaring war on us for any reason. What is Spain? That is obviously South Britain. No doubts, no doubts. All right, we need to add logistics companies. We're putting a huge strain on our support equipment. But the deed is almost done. We almost have the 30 factories that we want. The next step is topping off our supply lines. to, I think, a minimum of 7 out of 10. Because we're probably going to have a swarm of allies coming in to help us fight. You know, we're going to have all of South America is going to enter our territory. And Construction 5 is going to help us. 10% bonus to build speed is awesome. All right, I think is it boat time? Oh, dude, we can actually get the Aura Fighter going. We have 100% bonus on that. Okay, yeah, let's use our plane bonus. This is how the world would have turned out if Trotsky survived. Are there South American countries mining stuff we can buy? Not really. They don't have many resources. At least not steel. Brazil has rubber. But the other thing is they themselves are exporting stuff. So what happens is, since they're already exporting so much, they don't really have much left. Like, Brazil has 24 available for export, and 16 of it's going to the U.S. You know what we could do, though? I think we can just piss off the United States, and they'll cut trade relations with us, and then our South American countries will just stop trading with them. So that'll be interesting. Tax, what's the state of the U.S. Navy? I don't know. Big? Does it look like I have a spy network? Mechanized defensive. Motorized troops are well and good. But to lead offensives, we need infantry that can ride into battle in armored transports, protecting them, carrying heavy weapons. Big organization boost for all our mechanized and truck boys. Now we go down towards the bottom. Kampfgruppe. Overwhelming fire for the defense. Big planning speed buff, too. All right, Excavation 3, give me more resources. Let's go perma excavation until we get all of them. Any chance we'll see more High Fleet? I don't know. Not in the immediate future. What you'll probably see tomorrow, chat, is possibly... I don't know what you'll see tomorrow, actually. I kind of want to play New Game, but I also kind of want to play RimWorld. Australia establishes sphere of influence. In a move surprising few observers, Australia has announced its own independent treaty organization. John Curtin has announced that Australia will seek allies in an attempt to maintain stability in the Southeast Asia-Pacific region, and if necessary, to counter aggression against the Australian state and others. What? With recent moves away from its Commonwealth ties, this seems like the natural next step as Australia seeks to become sole master of its fate. So Australia just made the Southwest Pacific Initiative. It seems a bit late. Imperialist New Zealand is currently in charge of New Zealand, and it's literally just Australia alone. Okay. Meanwhile, Italy is still just slowly toppling. Axis has made landfall in Turkey. Turkey had been holding out in Istanbul for a while, but now it looks like it's beginning to crumble. So I think our goal here is to just... the world is so scary right now that we have no choice. But I didn't... Originally, I was going to invade South America. But you know what? This is actually fine. Because this gives us if we wanted to do a Portugal play in the future, Portugal can do that kind of stuff, and then we could be a little bit more aggressive. So let's start getting Colombia in the gang. Pacific Coast Naval Yards. Trade over the Pacific with Japan and California is less important than the Atlantic, but we should protect our interests and open up more possibilities. Expanding Pacific shipyards gives us that much more leeway if the Gulf should become blocked. We get free naval dockyards. Oh, we already did that one. Gulf Coast Naval Dockyards. Go. So we got extra docks, but I don't have any boats. So I guess we're just going to make convoys for now. with whatever steel we got left over. So another thing that's important about this kind of top to bottom ordering is that the things you're producing at the top will get resource priority. So since convoys are the least important to me, we don't have to have steel. Did he just stop? Yeah, because we can already invite them. By having not only our industry, but the infrastructure tying it together operate in secrecy, we can make it more difficult to destroy through aerial attacks. Dispersed industry 5. That is the big one. 20% more factories in each state, more efficiency retention, factories are just 10% better, and we're less vulnerable to mobs. Good, all around. All right, it is 1943. I wanted to make strategic bombers, but we don't have nearly enough for that. Okay, I was gonna do boats. Boats, we probably just want some baby destroyers for our future dockyards. We don't have enough space. Colombia has joined our alliance with 200,000 strong troops. Then there was Ecuador. And then we will be as united as we can be. Two truck boys. Truck boys, you guys go... Okay, actually, no, this way. Dude, there could be an uncountable number of American troops up there. Hey, we got our 30 construction factories. Sick. Okay. So then what we want to do, just let this kind of infrastructure get built, and now that we got more space, it's going to be full-time factory building up here. Amassing military factories. And then once we do that, it's fort building time. Militarizing just in time for the end of World War II. We can't do anything anyways, because the United States is not preoccupied literally anywhere across the globe due to how things went down in Europe and Asia. So they are totally undistracted. Even though they're technically at war with everybody, they're not fighting anywhere. So all their troops are home. And if all their troops are home, all they gotta do is look at us funny, and we're dead. So we'll see how it goes. The fall of Pearl Harbor. Japanese forces have stormed and taken Honolulu, the largest city on the Hawaiian island of Oahu. The naval base at Pearl Harbor, former HQ of the U.S. Pacific Fleet, has also fallen. According to witnesses, beleaguered American sailors and Marines retreated to Ford Island, where they continued to offer stubborn resistance until they were subjected to an intense artillery and aerial bombardment. With the island under control, the long reach of the Imperial Japanese Navy has become greater still. How, with America not fighting anywhere except home, do they still lose Pearl Harbor? Pearl Harbor famously happened, of course, in 1943. Mongolian government has capitulated to the German Reich. Soviet Union has a big, soft underbelly. We're down to only 345,000 manpower. Ecuador accepts and has joined the Bolivarian alliance.
We are now strong together.
All of South America watching the world burn with Mexico. Forces from France recently entered Rome after the city's remaining Italian garrison melted away into the surrounding countryside. The French troops moved quickly to occupy significant government buildings, and a triumph was held along the Via del Corso by a long procession of marching soldiers and armored vehicles. With the fall of Rome, the ability of Italy to continue war is put into question. Outside observers expect the Italian government, who fled the city just before its fall, will soon begin surrender negotiations. Rip New Roman Empire, yes, and rip Turkey. We gotta start printing some soldiers, even though they don't have all their equipment yet. All right, now we're talking. Production efficiency caps at 100% now and grows faster each day, making us basically done. We're going to need some equipment conversion, but we don't need it immediately yet. Going to need to start getting some radio towers, though, or radar stations, rather. But yeah, it's 1943. Let's start bumping up some boring stuff like support weapons. Make our infantry stronger. Having 5 research slots is so nice. All's quiet. All is quiet here. It is literally 1943. So here's the real question. After this, what does this do? National Spirit Brownwater Navy, which grants escort efficiency plus 10%. Is that a Gulf Coast joke? Gulf Coast is kind of not blue, shall we say. Then we have Blue Water Navy.
This is the sub-sound.
And then Raiding Navy. These are research bonuses and escort efficiency. We're not going to be escorting much. I think it's time to do the oil, nationalize oil next. But we do get a research bonus for destroyer models. Maybe we'll do the destroyer models, then the piss off the Americans and see what happens. It would be funny if we just got squashed. It would be fitting and funny. We are slowly building up our armies, though. That's nice. We need troops. We need a lot more. I think once tensions start to run high with America, then we'll start to see the influx of South American forces kind of come to back us up, because that's what we really are going to be leaning on. 300,000 Argentinian troops, 700,000+ Brazilian, 350,000 Peruvian. Colombia's got almost 200K. It's basically going to be them kicking the U.S. and the Netherlands out here and then coming to help fight with us. All right, 2 more dockyards. So just get me the research bonus, and then I'm just going to put the dockyards on convoys, I guess. American troops in our port! They're not in our port. They just are in Belize, hanging out, you know? Did a little vacay. Bilgewater Navy. It sounds like something in Sea of Thieves. Costume set. We are on the final 2 bits of infrastructure to get all infrastructure. Oof. Well, except for this. We need 1 more to get to 7 out of 10 up there. Spoke too soon. Then we'll have 7 out of 10 everywhere except for here. Not that important. This one's important because at least Baja. Sharks. A lot of baby sharks. All right, how's this war going? It's getting close, chat. It's about to get quiet over here.
Axis is so boring. They win every single time.
It helps when Great Britain and France both end up joining them. Though they didn't have Italy, but Italy held off as long as they could. Chat, did anybody... Okay, let's change the subject. Did you guys watch the Animal Crossing thing? I saw a lot of people talking about it. Actually, I didn't take a gamer death break. Maybe put a pin in that. We'll talk about in a second. Nopers. Yes, it's actually going to make me start playing again, says Liuda. It's good. It looks really cool. I should probably play again. I probably should. I think it would be a good idea. However, okay, what I was gonna say, let me just get off my chest. I did not watch the Nintendo Direct for 2 reasons. Number 1, time. I did not have time. Number 2, I feel like Nintendo Directs with relation to Animal Crossing are the equivalent of a 4 or 5 minute movie trailer that shows the entire plot of the movie. They go into such excruciating detail over every single new item that they're going to add to Animal Crossing that vicariously I feel like I've already played with them and then lose interest right afterwards. It's like, hey, look at this new snack machine. Okay, for the next minute and a half, we're going to talk about the new snack machine. So when you go up to the snack machine, you can press A, and when you do, you get the choice of either having a beverage, orange soda, or a snack, some pretzels. And if you push A, let me show you what happens here. It's like, okay, yes, all right, I could have just bought the snack machine and then played with it, but now I can't because I feel like I already did play with it. Hang on, we'll come back to this. I think I can afford to leave the game going for just while I'm AFK. That was Excavation 4, this is the final one. We should be digging out as many natural resources as we are possibly ever going to get. And we are now building military factories. Beautiful. And we have a surplus of support equipment. Wonderful. All right, we have 700 spare towed rocket artillery. I think it's time to make the change. Change 1 line artillery for line rocket artillery. And we're going to add logistics to every single grunt front line. We're going to be consuming 800 support equipment to modernize. We're going to have negative 800 rocket artillery in storage. Cool. We're just a little bit behind there. Just a little bit. Negative 969 rocket artillery. I'm sure that's fine. We're making 3 per day, you know? What could go wrong? Maybe need to add an extra factory there. But I need more trucks before then. God, there's so much stuff we need. I think we've invited everybody. Let's prosecute the clergyman, get some more stability, and peace conference. Big peace conference.
It's over. Italy was puppeted. Legionnaires Bulgaria, puppeted.
Greater Albania, puppeted. Nation Francois, puppeted. Great Britain, German Reich, and French Commune took states. Goodbye, Italy. Kingdom of Italy's here. Great Britain owns Spain. They got a great deal out of this. German Reich can now focus on taking Moscow. And I need to take a gamer death break and take Midas outside. Mr. Int, thank you for the 20 months of sub. What up? Much appreciated. And welcome to stream. Okay, what do we... We got like 20 days. All right, I'll leave the game going, but at like 2 times speed, because I'm afraid it's going to get too far past me, okay? I'm going to go get a snack, go get another drink. I just drank all my coffee, take Midas the dog out, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Enjoy watching the potential end of this war. BRB.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
This is the sub sound.
Chat. Who won? Whoa. When the BRB started, Germany was outside of Moscow. I know. Turkey, bye-bye. So the good news about this is that you actually bank research time, so we haven't wasted any time. Okay, we may have wasted like 2 days on the focus tree. But when you're not doing anything on the focus tree, you get more political power, so it evens out. Mexico relies on outdated pre-Great War vessels to protect our trade near the coasts. We've been attempting to buy more modern ships from Spain and other powers, but progress is slow. We need to develop our naval strategies in case war engulfs Europe and spills over to the Western Hemisphere. Restart the run. National Spirit for escort efficiency, if we ever get to use that, but the research bonus for destroyer and light cruiser we'll use shortly. New superplane. We have a few heavy fighters. Now we have 1944 era heavy fighters. I guess it'd be better to do it like this. More range, more air defense, more attack. They're faster. Same air superiority, way better against naval targets. If we could start mass producing these auras, we'll be doing pretty sick. But I don't know how easy that's gonna be. I also need to start researching improved equipment conversion so we can just convert our factories over as needed. And if it's 43, we need super infant anti-tank. Because America's about to be breaking down our door. Make the new fighter plane. I mean, the new, yeah. We only have 122. 122 is better than 5. We had 5 before. Okay, you know, take what you get. Also, house construction. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We actually have a surplus of support equipment. Let me add another rocket artillery factory. We added a second truck factory. Would bombers being good? Bombers are only good if you have air superiority. So we need fighters for air superiority. So it's a baby step thing. Also, I forgot to pick. Socialist Galicia has capitulated. And apparently that was the tipping point. New Zealand was annexed. Nationalist South Africa annexed. Belgium annexed. Namibia annexed. Resurrectionist Ireland puppeted. People's United Province puppeted. Socialist Galicia, Spanish Empire, Basconia, and Switzerland. The Treaty of Leopoldville. Wowee. Chad, I think they're winning. Okay, is it time to piss off the Americans and the British now? I think it is. Good luck. If we die, we die. If we die, then we die. It probably would have been better to just go full submarine, but too late. Also, I've been looking for a bottle opener for like 3 weeks now. It's just been on my desk the entire time, by the way. It's just been sitting here in plain sight, literally 2 feet away from me. This whole time. I have been, as this is true, I have been opening bottles with a wine opener. There's like a little, it kind of like bends and flexes where there's these teeth that stick out, and there's no leverage whatsoever. So I just slip the teeth from the wine opener under the lid of the bottle and just pull as hard as I can. Like strain my muscles, just ripping the top off with brute force. And there's just been a bottle opener here the entire time. Very fitting. Imagine having a spy network and knowing what the enemy's numbers look like. Yep. Imagine that. Imagine caring when your next door neighbor is literally the United States, thinking that knowing how many more hundreds of thousands, nay millions of troops they can field than you would make a difference. Number big. Like, their intelligence agency will be able to hack us no matter what. The problem with intelligence is, in my opinion, the intelligence agency whole shtick should be reworked. Because what's annoying about it is that, like, having more civilian factories directly translates to better spy networks. So if you were a small nation, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, you still need the same number of factories dedicated to full-time spy network. Like, it should be proportional to the nation's size. Somewhat. Like, it costs me and America, I think, the same number of civilian factories. Even though, obviously, America has, like, 8 times the number of available factories as I have. Who's People's United Provinces? Also, America made them capitulate? Oh, they're over here. Oh! Oh, yeah, the US is kicking them out again. Or maybe, I don't know. Whoa, wait, the US is in Africa. They're doing naval invasions of Africa. Okay. We can go faster than 2x now. I'm just checking on my screens. We're down to under 300,000 troops, which is not good. The only way for us to bolster that is to go to service by requirement, which has some severe construction and factory debuffs, and also requires more than 60% war support, which we have exactly 60. So we could do it, but we don't have enough supplies for them anyway yet. So we may as well just wait and just keep going at the same pace. All right, let's keep bulking stability. 3% more stability, please. What? What? All right, I'm really curious to see what happens after we nationalize the oil fields. Because it says this may persuade U.S. and Great Britain to declare war if the oil barons tell them to. So it'll be very interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting the aforementioned wall. Oops, wrong button. We're also gonna need it down here. The fall of Leningrad, birthplace of the Russian Revolution, has fallen to advancing German forces. Sporadic fighting can still be heard from some suburbs, but a strange calm appears to have settled over the rest of the ruined city. Earlier today, columns of German soldiers marched past St. Isaac's Cathedral, whose great dome had been painted gray by Red Army engineers to avoid the attention of marauding Luftwaffe bombers. Despite their efforts, it's riddled with bullet holes and shrapnel impacts. But we have free military factories.
Whoa! Is that allowed?
All right, we got 3 rocket factories. I think these will catch up. The trucks... You know what would be great in this game? A little, like, plus minus. Like, I know we have logistics of how many that we're actually balancing per day. But, like, something that just does the math equation for you, like, how many days until you equalize at this rate. I feel like it would be a simple addition. What is this? Maybe, okay. On average, we produce 64 units of equipment per day. On average, need is 0. Yeah, I don't think it says here. But I don't know. Maybe I just not looking the right way. Okay. Where do I want to put this? I'll be with you in a second. Probably just guns for now. Basic. But we have 33,000 guns to upgrade. Okay. So we got a 100% bonus on 1944 destroyer hull. It's a bit late, but let's just do it just to say we did. We can start building some destroyers. How many, isn't it like, we don't even have enough ports. We're gonna start making the land forts before we continue down the military factories. Build 2 more factories. Oh, Soviet Union is not long for this world. The United States is doing stuff, I guess. I don't know how it's gonna look for them in the future. I already made the wall joke. We can make it again, though. Lefter, thank you for the 6 months. What up? Did you sub while I was AFK? Jammin' Bin gifting a sub to Tim Fish as well. Howdy to both of you. Or all 3 of you, rather. And thanks for joining us in the World War waiting room. It's basically where we are right now. What are you doing? There you go. Now, it'd be easier to actually just have 2... Yeah, that's true. It would be... we should have another field marshal. Let's just promote somebody. Because that way, we could do this. Wait. No, you go here. Then area defense, go under the old field marshal, or the new field marshal, and then the southern kind of attack force under them too. Let's promote somebody. 2 field marshals to make this a lot easier. Oof, that supply consumption. This dude's level 4? Alright, I gotta promote the level 4 guy. 5 attack, 3 defense, 2 skill, and 3 supplies, 2 good. Wait, did you lose some stats because you were promoted? Organization loss. Let's do entrenchment for you. And recovery rate. Okay, then we're gonna need to select the new general. If we had more equipment, we could be doing some field exercises, but we don't have enough equipment. Let's go you. I pick you. Okay, so why did I do all this? You might be asking. The reason is simple. Because what happens is when you make 2 custom front lines, if the front lines change, you have to keep going back and updating the front lines manually, which I don't want to do. So what I do is delete both the front lines, and I created an army group comp where these 2 generals serve under this field marshal. So I can give the field marshal himself a front line, and then that way the front line will be automatically updated, and I don't have to customize it. So you want to do this before the war starts, because look how everybody's moving. If you do this after the war starts, everybody gives up their entrenchment, they give up their fortified positions, and they start squiggling around, and it creates these pockets of weakness. So doing it now gives them time to get into position, entrench, and actually, like, hold the line. All right, we have completed excavation research. There are no more natural resources for us to take advantage of other than gas, which we don't really need because you don't have enough planes. Did my game crash? Oh, there was a big peace conference. The Treaty of UFA, Soviet Union dead. German Reich took 97 states. Great Britain took 1. Wow, they got ripped off. Empire of Japan took 29. Great Mongolian Kingdom of Netherlands. Soviet Union was puppeted. Let's see what the world state looks like now. Oh, it's actually not what I expected. Super Japan, dude. Japan's balling out in this timeline. Axis is quite large here. United States, good luck, baby. It's you versus the whole Axis. I'm not even at war. Me and South America are just waiting for you to, Here's what unfortunately might happen. Now that this war is done, they might naval invade the United States and take it before we even get to declare war. So, I mean, we might just literally be bystanders throughout the whole rest of the campaign. Because the Axis just went like, they won the war by 1943 against everyone except the US. That's just incredibly fast for Hearts of Iron standards. Normally, this doesn't happen till like 45, 46. And then you have like 4 years of craziness. Most of our campaigns, I feel like, go even beyond that. I feel like we're still embroiled in war through like 1947 to 1950. So I don't know. Anywho. Let's make more armored cars and mechanized. More artillery, more trucks, more planes. There you go, plenty to go around. How are we doing trade-wise? Uh-oh. This will be interesting. The foreign oil concessions are dominating the Mexican economy and exerting too much influence over our affairs, domestic and foreign. The British and Americans pay more attention to the Royal Dutch Shell and Standard Oil than to our government. Trade relations with Mexican Soviet Republic changed by -50. They may be persuaded to declare war by the oil barons, and we remove their rights to our resources in 4 different areas. So Soviet, wait, did they let Stalin stay country leader? They did. So Stalin now controls this much Soviet Union. These all lead everything except capital reserves. I guess I'll do oil revenue reinvestment. That's 2 civilian factories. That way we can afford to trade here for some aluminum. Trade with Great Britain terminated due to low influence. Yes, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna need to find some new trade partners. How about Japan? Trade with me. In response to our nationalization of their oil concessions, FDR has decided to accept demands of the oil companies and has placed an embargo on our country. The US will no longer buy or sell resources with us. We should consider compensating the oil firms or abandoning the international status quo and seeking our fortunes with the enemies of liberal capitalism. I think that's kind of what I'm doing by trading with Japan. Same for British embargo. Who could have seen this coming? What I wish is there was a way for our alliance to stop trading with America as well. I wish we could counter-embargo South American trade. Okay, we can convert factories faster if we need to for some reason. Let's just go all in on that, because we don't have that many factories, so being able to convert them from one to the other is really helpful. All right, we're in full wall building mode right now. Level 1 wall has been started. We want to go up to level 3 probably before I feel safe. Okay, well, the United States in Africa wait, Australia is in Africa too. The US and Africa are not, I mean, the US and Australia are not in the same alliance. They're just both fighting next to each other, which is weird. So yeah, the World War area has kind of quieted down in like a disconcerting way. I do think that based on this, we'll probably finish this campaign tonight. It looks like the campaign will be over by the end of 1945 at this rate. If the Axis does a naval invasion of the US, we're just gonna YOLO and just see what happens, I guess. And if we lose, we lose. In hindsight, I did not realize that changing your government type deletes the guarantee of the United States protecting you. So in hindsight, if I could play Mexico again this way, I would have done Legacy of the Revolution all the way down to march southwards first, and then invaded Central America before we even changed government types. And then we could just core Central America, and we'd be a lot stronger than we are right now. Alright, infantry, anti-tank. We need every single bit of help we can get right now. It's almost 1944. What else do we even need? Better... Oh, we can start training mountain. Let's train some more mountain troops. We can do about 6 divisions, it looks like. We're down to 160,000 manpower. Ugh. Overwhelming defender fire. What does this card do? Attacker tactic damage minus 10%. Defender tactic damage up 10%. 20% more planning speed for everybody. We need to start a plan in Guatemala. All right, are we going modern blitzkrieg or I feel like we're going to end up going desperate defense. That's recruitable population 2% right there. Which is probably the most helpful thing we could ever get. I'm gonna send somebody else to the Guatemala border. The wheelchair rocket troops are on their way. They're coming, they're thinking about it. We can actually invite Central America to our alliance, which might be the better play. It's not what I intentioned to do at the beginning of this playthrough. I thought that I was going to invade Central America and South America, but now it's just us versus Daddy United States. If you attack anybody in Central America, United States declares war on you. So instead of fighting a war on 2 fronts, we can move all of our troops to the American border and focus on them. Shadow Fox, please. How are you doing, Shadowbox? Welcome to Map Game, where we're just... I did not expect the World War to go this way this time, to be honest. But it did. Let's get El Salvador on our team, dude. Look how communist they are. Wait. Yeah. El Salvador is one of the options. El Salvador is like cheat codes in Central America. Okay, the first section of Great Wall is actually done. That was pretty quick, actually. But every successive, like, level of wall takes exponentially longer. So level 2 takes twice as long. Level 3 takes 3 times as long as the first one. But still. Build some more military factories. How are we doing on resources? We went from 40,000 upgraded military equipment to 30,000, so we are making progress. We have a good stockpile of support equipment now. We're falling behind on mechanized and armored cars. We have 1,500 artillery to upgrade, 400 rocket artillery in the hull, and we need 800 motorized for reinforcement. God, this sucks. How's AA going? Like Alcoholics Anonymous? I don't know. It's probably, I don't know. 1940 Alcoholics Anonymous in Mexico is probably pretty chill. Probably relaxed. I mean, you can't mean anti-air because I don't even know what that is. So, I think we kind of want America to start winning, so that the way they have more land to keep funneling their troops from mainland America over. So interestingly, the oil barons have not declared war on us yet. There is still an unknown quantity of American troops over here. Question marks. All right, El Salvador. You ready, baby? El Salvador joins the Bolivarian Alliance. They have 22 divisions. That's a lot. Hey, free building slots. As we now benefit more from the selling of oil, our budget has quickly increased and must plan a useful way to use those new funds. In order to benefit from the long run, a reinvestment of those revenues into economic stimulation is the most obvious choice. Quite. So capital reserves will make it cheaper to buy licenses from others, but it's way too late for that. I'm already researching everything. Chat, what happens if you oppose Yankee imperialism, pursue the international proletarianism, but the Comintern doesn't exist anymore? I guess we can find out. Let's oppose Yankee imperialism. Where's the horsies? The horsies, we have one horse division that's gonna get us killed. Guaranteed. I'm gonna put them on the area defense order. So I'm hoping that I get the benefits of international proletarianism. Namely, all I care about is being able to get the interior defense plan for free land forts. Okay, we now have destroyers available. Can we do anything with them? Not really, no. Let's research. We don't even have any guns for them. Like, is it better just to not build any ships until you have the pieces you want to put on them? Because I feel like when you build the ship and then retrofit them, it ends up taking longer overall. Which, we need to build 4 more dockyards anyway. There's really no reason to even build destroyers. Yeah, I can't justify it. Alright, cancel this. Belay that order. Let's just make infantry as good as possible. It's 1943. You can't start building a navy in 1944. I'm enjoying the in-game music. Yeah, the soundtrack now is quite good. And I say now because having more than just the base game is very fitting, timeline-wise.
This is the sub sound.
All right, Rolling Thunder. You guys need field hospitals and logistics companies. This is gonna result in a 400 support equipment strain, but it's highly worth. Mountaineers need an update too. Okay, I need to be able to deploy them somewhere. I'll just deploy them in Chihuahua. Oh, that's not Chihuahua. Where's Chihuahua? There's Chihuahua. Rock and roll Friday night Etal world domination. The world is definitely being dominated, but not necessarily by us. It's certainly being dominated by somebody. Do mechanized tier 3. I'm doing my best though. Okay, speaking of, let's start improving relations also with Guatemala. We're just taking away all of the nations the US is guaranteeing in the Monroe Doctrine and adding them to our giant alliance against the US. That's the sound I like to hear. Free military factories. We now have 3 factories dedicated to heavy fighters. We need trucks. A lot of trucks. We're short on so many resources. And we're short on manpower. So, some bad things are about to happen. Namely, we gotta save up 150 PP. No, we don't. No, we don't. We just have to wait, because we're about to get 2% extra manpower from this in 189 days. The Soviets have demonstrated that their socialism will transform the planet. Yeah, how's that going? Soviet Union. The revolution we fought so hard for was only one step on the road to liberating the people, first of Mexico and now the entire world. Yep, definitely changing everything. Having rightfully reclaimed the natural resources of our country, the foreigners are now clamoring for compensation, but the concessions were essentially stolen from the Mexican people in their time of weakness under the dictator Diaz. Why should we pay a thief for returning stolen property? 5% war support up. Now we can do interior defense plan and get some more forts automatically built. Dude, we're bulking up. Forts are coming in hot. Tier 2 forts on the American border. And the reason we're just building them everywhere is because once, you know, they could declare war before we do, possibly, if they had enough justification time. Revolutionary Cuba has recognized that she must band together with fellow socialist republics to strengthen the place of communism in the world. Accepting our leading role in the international plight of the worker, the Cuban now request formal entrance into our alliance. What up, Revolutionary Cuba? And all of your 89,000 deployed manpower. Well, that's gonna piss the Americans off. There's Castillo. Juan Castillo. This would be going well if it wasn't going so poorly. Effectively, yeah. We got naval bases for our non-existent navy. Dude, Pog! Yes! So true. So I'm thinking, let's go 8 out of 10 on infrastructure after this. And I'll squeeze in a couple more. What's happening? I'll squeeze in a couple more military factories. What's the Paris Accords? Maximalist Portugal.
Maximum Portugal.
The death of Tsar Boris III of Bulgaria, shortly after returning to Sofia from an unexpectedly harsh meeting with Adolf Hitler at the East Prussian military HQ, Wolf's Lair at Rostenburg. Tsar Boris III died of apparent heart failure. However, the causes of death are still unclear, and it's speculated that Boris was poisoned during his last meeting. Many believe that on the orders of Hitler. Others are convinced it's been the NKVD that had poisoned the Tsar. Someone pointed to Great Britain, and disturbing as it may seem, some others dare claim that the Bulgarian government itself was involved. Portugal's been chilling this entire time. Wait a second. The French Commune broke off of the Axis after using Hitler and Axis Great Britain to take control of France throughout the bulk of the war, left the Axis, and then started the Paris Accords so that they can be communists. And you might think, well, it's a shame they didn't join us, but it's actually probably good, because I can't imagine that that the German Reich is going to see this favorably, so they probably would just drag us into war if they were on our team. So it's probably for the best. And then a chunk of Portugal. Wait, they're all in the Paris Accords. What? So why did you two split? What's going on? Hang on. This is Galicia. Why is there Socialist Galicia? Yeah, I know it's Spain. I'm just trying to figure out why there's a different chunk of territory that's also in the Paris Accords. This is Axis. So how did this jump out and join the Paris Accords? And then we got Soviet Union, who was apparently allowed to stop being... Wait a second, that's cheeky, dude. The French Commune AI used their war points to puppet Soviet Union, and then dragged the Soviet Union, who were also communists still, of course, into the new Paris Accord, away from the Axis. Whoa, that's 200 IQ. There's some serious Hearts of Iron 4 funky stuff. There is, yes. Americans are still moving on the border. That's a lot. There's a lot of soldiers here. An unknowable number, truly. We need to trade for more steel. Which really sucks.
This is the sub-sound.
Once the war starts, we're not going to be able to trade for anything. We're going to be resource sucked dry. All right, Guatemala, you're in, baby. Guatemala joins the Bolivarian Alliance. Okay, that's actually so good for us, and I'll show you why in a second. It's true the Yankees have a numerical and technological advantage over us, but we have the knowledge of the terrain, support from the people, and time and space to establish a strong defense. We will bleed the enemy in the deserts and mountains using hit-and-run tactics, defense in depth, and hidden strong points. We got 3 free forts in Chihuahua, Durango, Coahuila, yeah, how do you say that? And Jalisco. Getting forts all over the place. Let me see the fort situation. Oh yeah, this gave us like level 1 forts all over here. Defense in depth indeed. Where? Yeah, I think it just gave us like a level 1 in each. that didn't already have one in those regions. The problem is nobody's manning them, but I guess if we have to retreat there, we'll get the benefits of them. All right, now I think march southwards. And not necessarily because we're going to invade, but rather... Actually, there isn't anything down here for us, huh? Unify Central America through annexation. Actually, hold on. No, you can't. We have to control them. We can't just be allied with them. But we do have to do all this to redeem Aslan. It's going to take a while. And that's like the American Casus Belli. All the way at the bottom. We did this in a weird, stupid order. I'm doing my best. I've never played Mexico before. I'm scared. You should be.
The Americans are very scary.
Oh yeah. The reason why that was important a second ago is because we get to delete this front line now that Guatemala's our friend, and we get to make a front line that's literally just pushing the Americans out of Belize and the British Honduras, just to make sure they don't sneak in through the back door. So you can see we're already suffering attrition down here, and that is part of the reason why I'm trying to build more infrastructure to get to this. All right, mountain infantry, small bonus for you. Let's go ahead and start working on, we have a bunch of support groups that are a little bit behind the times. Night vision. So there actually is time of day in the game. You don't really see it because I have the visual turned off. But it makes us a little bit better when we attack at night than we were before. Yeah, let's just do all support companies. Logistics companies will help us with those attrition problems that we were just seeing. But I think they're fine now. They seem like they're just hanging out. We got a whole bunch of units surrounding British Honduras. So what we want to do up here is create a plan. Even though I don't think that it's going to be realistically possible for us to invade without a third army group. Doesn't hurt to have a plan, you know? This is just all mountains. All the way to LA, baby. May as well just start a plan, right? Low manpower. Oh, I know. Don't worry, 128 days, we'll have 2% more available population to recruit. We only got 4 more land forts until we got tier 2 forts all the way across the border. We're actually net positive on everything except trucks now for the first time ever. That is new. So, I mean, things are catching up. Mountaineers, you guys just need to go. You can't wait on everything. Goodbye, manpower. 1 mountaineer for you. The Emu Empire has declared war on Australia. Imperialist Australia has joined the Axis. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I'm just kind of shifting troops around. What I'm trying to do is effectively get the new mountaineers into this, like, western group, since there's so many mountains over here. There's some mountains in Texas, but not comparatively nearly as many. So I'm trying to, like, kind of shoot some of the regular troops out and kind of make way for mountaineers to go in, you know? And then we'll need a new general. I like you because you got skill. Actually, both of you have about the same. And so having a third army group. Imperialist civil war in Australia. Pro-imperial elements in Australia have risen up in open revolt against the government, demanding immediate return of the nation as a dominion of the British Empire. The situation's escalated to full-on civil war, and the Australian government has accused Great Britain of supplying insurgents with the modern weapons and munitions they require, which the British government has categorically denied. Sorry, Squib, but Empire of Japan is currently invading Australia from the west. Say goodbye to Perth, and imperialist Australia has taken Victoria. Meanwhile, I don't think we're going to be unifying Central America anytime soon. But I guess we get a claim on Panama, which is helpful by itself. We have available war goals against Honduras, which is still guaranteed by the U.S. All right. Great Britain allies imperialist Australian loyalists. It will take the fledgling imperial loyalist government under its protection. It's in the throes of civil war. Yeah. Well, Great Britain's on the Axis in this timeline, so that was kind of just redundant information. You know what, Honduras? Join us, not stinky United States. Come to us. All right. Infantry equipment up to the maximum possible soft attack. Next, let's get field hospitals, making our support equipment as good as possible. All right, we are basically out of manpower. Is there a front line for these guys? Where's the AI putting this army? It's just moving everybody around. Oh, it's the same color pink. Oh, it's just overlapping them. Is that doesn't seem right. No, it's not. It's literally, how do you change the color of their backplate? There we go. There we go. All right, now we got red. Blue. There. That's easier to see where the front lines are. They were identical. Whew. Okay, how many planes do we have in reserve? We're up to 200 plus heavy fighters. I mean, oh, you know what we don't have? Air base. I don't think we have an air base. We do in Baja, but, like, we should probably make it in Chihuahua. Okay. And that should just start now. We're going to need... Oh, anti-air. So much stuff, chat. Level 2 wall is built. It is complete. We got it. I don't know if that's enough. That's a 30% attack debuff on the Americans. Out of manpower. I know! Not for long. Not for long. Don't worry about it. Just let them keep training. They're gonna do their thing. We only have 90 more days until we can start recruiting again. Let's see what America's up to worldwide. It's kind of a stalemate. United States and Canada versus the world. We need anti-air, anti-nuke, anti-bomb. The list goes on. This looks fun but confusing. Yeah, it pretty much describes Hearts of Iron. Very fun, though. By the way, hello subs and slubs that I missed. Welcome Kibo Wallow again for 19 months. I read your message, but thanks for the sub. And Hippo. Hello, it me, Hippononymous. Hey, congratulations on your name change. Thanks for 16 months of sub. How do you feel? Does it have the new car smell? But thank you for subbing. We have claims on Panama now. But we're trying... You know, annex war goal against Venezuela would give us a claim after the war. But let's do seize Panama Canal first. It does! Nice and smelly. Also, congratulations on your check mark. Awesome job, dude. Changes all over the place. See, you know what? That's the problem with people getting partner on Twitch. They get partner, they change their core identity, they change everything about themselves immediately. Everybody goes high roller, VIP access only from now on. Gotta shed the old skin like a snake. I'm just messing with you. What are these two plans? We got interior defense bonus for 180 days. We have a 15% attack and defense bonus against the United States. That's pretty cool. And then we have core territory defense as well. These don't even cost PP. They're just free. Speaking of PP, Honduras is on my team now, United States. You better back off. Better get out of here. I'm getting everybody. Nicaragua is next. You see, I see forces moving now. I see lots of flags moving around and resettling places. I don't know what the AI is planning on. We got a lot of allies here staring down Belize. There's only Canadians inside Belize right now, I think. All right, how's the airbase looking that we just built? Can already hold 600 planes.
This is the sub-sound.
Not enough. We don't have enough people to fly the planes. The planes are just sitting in storage right now. They just look beautiful. We got Mexican Ford Company helping us out. Actually, we don't have any plane guys, do we? That airbase is literally as close to America as possible. Yeah, just taunting them. Just taunting, which is exactly why we're gonna give a little extra oomph, you know? We're gonna give a little extra defense here. They're freaking out because you're technically justifying war on the USA with your focus. One of our generals has fallen ill. All right, I feel, yeah, just. What is my focus right now? Seize the Panama Canal, yeah. And our alliance is putting us that many steps closer to actually, like, being able to act upon it. Starting to see some Argentinian troops come in here. How are we doing on logistics? Oh, not that. I didn't mean that. I meant, like, okay, but that's good too. Supply and fuel usage cut. Let's go one step higher. Having excellent supply lines is going to be the difference maker in this war. Yeah, we're still 1,000 vehicles in the hole. 1,000 trucks, rather. God, we're just short on everything. We actually have a surplus of rocket artillery. So I'm going to take one off of you. We got 4 factories on trucks. We don't have any tires. One of the most critical choke points in the world! The Panama Canal was dug at great cost to Latino workers who bled and died under American whips for profit of the industrialists. Having captured the surrounding terrain, we can launch a lightning strike on the small canal garrison, forcing the Yankees to choose between waging a bloody war against us or turning over control of the canal. Operation Just Cause. Rescind the Mexican cession. The vast lands lost to our northern aggressor in 1848 continue to tantalize some Mexican nationalists. There are now millions of Hispanic people living in the U.S., some descendants of original Mexican inhabitants, others more recent migrants. We should redeem the honor of Mexico by smashing the Yankee aggressors and uniting the Mexican people. Conquer war goal against the United States, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, and 4 other claims for Mexican Soviet Republic. Sure. Do that one. What could go wrong? All right, let's make our artillery better. Keep making it. We're about to have like 3 researches pop up at the same time. We need manpower before we do anything. Sear Max getting comfy in chat for 8 months. It's not going to be comfy when the U.S. preemptively declares war on us. They're pursuing all war plans right now. All of them. I don't think they need any. They're already at war with everyone except for us. They already did War Plan Green a while ago. Yeah, it's just kind of a stalemate between the United States, Canada, and the rest of the world. And we're just slowly inviting Central America to our alliance. So let me see what that... What's the decision? What does it say? Prerequisites does not have a non-aggression pact. At peace, we have to control Panama. World tensions increased by 5. Start a border war between Panama and Panama Canal. So we have to control Panama. Yugoslavia claims Bulgaria. Citing the foundation of their nation as a union of South Slav peoples, Yugoslav rhetoric has recently increasingly argued for the Bulgarian people's membership of the Union. Now the propaganda has taken a drastic new turn as Yugoslavia has outright staked their claim to the Bulgarian region. As both nations ready their forces, war may well erupt at any moment. I thought things have kind of mellowed over here. Okay, this is a spicy piece of pizza. The Free Canadian Republic has just declared war on Canada. They're actually called Imperialist Canada. Canadian Civil War. Okay. Imperialist Civil War in Canada. Pro-imperial elements in Canada have risen up in open revolt against the government, demanding the immediate return of the nation as a dominion of the British Empire. Dude, Britain released everybody, and they just come crawling back one at a time. And then Great Britain allies them. British government has categorically denied these claims. All right, that's a final tier of APCs, which is good because they're better, and bad because we're going to have like 10,000 that need to be upgraded. But they're hardier, more armor, more piercing, same fuel usage, more offense. Okay, let's do, I wanted to make bombers, but we have to, I guess it's time to start like radio and build some towers and stuff. We're still doing all right on construction. There's field hospital tier 3, more trickleback. Airplane time? It's too late for close air support, I think. We could still do strategic bombers.
And time to switch mechanized. So we have 20 until we are done reinforcing. And now it's going to coast backwards. And we're short on resources, too. We're short on steel and rubber. Blech. And we can't produce any more. Oh, Japan's just not sending us any is why. We'll just be at a 2 deficit. Well, on the upside, we have 4 forts on the airfield here to try and hold that down. I'm gonna get some Baja forts as well, and maybe pump up that airbase. It's already level 3 out of 10. How many can that hold? 600 planes. I mean, that's more than we even have. So we're doing good. I feel like a couple air bases down here would be good. What's the most defensible Texan border land? These are all just plains. Probably this mountain right here. I don't know where... Okay, I guess they're just going to put it wherever. I don't get to choose. It's just somewhere inside of this. But we'll do what we can do. Okay. Where is my good friend Nicaragua?
Join us. The Bolivarian alliance grows in strength.
This is actually America's worst nightmare. Like, seriously. I love how they're the target of foreign war goals, and now it's like, hey, we're sending diplomatic envoys, guys. We notice that you're very communist now. But yes, communist Mexico uniting the entire Central and South American nations under one banner as a communist powerhouse after the Soviet Union has already been destroyed in World War II. American Nightmare. Led by Trotsky. All right, is it manpower time? Yes, 5 days, and then we start recruiting more. Stop being at 0 manpower. Is the U.S. doing anything? No. Nobody is! They're still... Okay, I guess they're trying to just take out Australia first. And then maybe they'll look to the United States? I don't know. I haven't seen anyone make landfall yet. We're just out of people. Totally out of people. That's why we're actually balancing the books on... I just realized. Since we're not recruiting at the regular rate, that's why we're actually building a small surplus of some of these things. Because there's not more people being trained. There it is. The Volkssturm, or People's Militia, consists of men who were too old, too young, or otherwise unfit for regular military service. 2% population. And guess what? Non-discriminatory conscription is going to add another 3%. I wish I had 100 points to speed this up even more. Even invalids and cripples must be drafted. There can be no such thing as the civilian. All must serve! There's so many units. I can't believe we don't have attrition here.
All right, America. We're coming for you.
Soon, maybe in a few hours. We'll be there shortly. We're only gonna get one shot at this, Chad. There's only gonna be one chance. I'm on 4 times the speed the whole time. I mean, honestly though, we've done leaps and bounds. We're at 1 million deployed manpower just now. That's a far cry. We were at 400,000 at the beginning of stream. So you've already like 2.5 times our army. Wait, what happened in Florida? What do you mean what happened in Florida? Was there a naval invasion of Florida?
and Japan failed. First of all, how did Japan get there? When they invade West Coast? How would they get to the East Coast? There's a hole in Florida. Yeah, that's where the meteor hit. Killed all the dinosaurs. And also all of the Florida men. Okay, rocket artillery upgrade, good. Now let's get highest tier rocket artillery possible.
This is
Swiss
the
cheese,
sub-sound.
Florida. Hey, we have manpower now. Good. That means they are back to training. Just as they should be. Whew. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go for... How many, like, Coast Guard is too many? No, question number one. Question number two, we have 44 Coast Guard. Do you think it's safe to include coastline in our area defense? Because that's what I'm about to do. We have a lot of coast.
The vast land lost to our northern aggressor in 1848 continued to tantalize some Mexican nationalists.
We're gonna retake,
The South.
and then we could redeem Aslan. We can core Texas, New Mexico, and all the other ones, but only if we conquer them first. So at this point, we may have hit the wall. The wall being either picking one more naval thing, which or we can get the buffs here. These are the big ones. Production cost for planes down, construction speed up across the board, division training time. I mean, you gotta do construction right now. Infrastructure, air bases, forts, coastal forts, all that good stuff. Because that's literally what we're doing. Speaking of, I want anti-air. How hard is that gonna be? We don't have the numerical plane advantage, so we gotta shut down the skies. We still have some room for factories, so I'm gonna start squeezing in some more factories. We're running out of, you can see our civilian factory supply draining as we keep having, because here's the thing, you build more military factories, which means you get to build more goods. When you build more goods, you need more resources. Since we can't produce any more natural resources, we have to trade, and we lose a civilian factory each time we trade. So it's just that number is steadily dwindling the more military factories we get, unfortunately. A couple of fuel silos would probably be nice. I'll just build those in Mexico City. Won't let me scroll. Okay. What are our most important ports? We don't really have any. This is level 2. It hasn't really been a key factor, huh? Sonora, I guess. What was that? The Iberian Socialist Union declare war on the Turkish Empire. Okay. Oh, we need to build some radar for anti-planes as well. I'm working on it. Logistics companies up to par. We got level 3 on all support companies. So let's make artillery as good as it can be. We've almost got 3 full army groups on the southern border with America. I know, low manpower, I know. You'll solve it somehow, won't you? Just keep recruiting. You got another percent, 1.7%. And then we got, how many days? 230 until conscription ups. In the meantime, is it time to make good with our friends in Costa Rica? Uh-oh. Oh, that's integrate. Not the same thing as inviting. That's like coring them. No, we're not playing with any mods. This is my first time playing Mexico, and I kind of screwed it up. I didn't take any of Central America. We're just all good friends now. We're just all good communist friends. Costa Rica joins the Bolivarian Alliance. Our influence grows. Next is just Panama. And then it'll just be all of us. Unfortunately, Free Panama is already in the North American Alliance. So they won't join us. And for some reason in Hearts of Iron, nobody ever leaves factions unless there is a focus tree reason to do so. Somebody got injured. But what is nice here is we have land all the way down to Costa Rica and all the way up from Colombia, so that when Panama inevitably goes to war against us, they'll be ready. Look how many units there are. Are they suffering attrition, or they just get here late? They are hungry for Panama, dude. Researching strategic bombers. Keeping it going. But yes, we're just doing construction engineering and trying to, like, muster as much of this infrastructure as we possibly can. We're gonna need radar. Okay, so radar, you really only need, like, a couple big ones, right? Like, if I got max level radar, could I get away with just one jumbo station here? Or is it better to make, like, just a couple, like a one station here, and then, like, one station here, and just kind of upgrade both of these to, like, level 3 or 4 or something? Okay, what's the U.S. up to? They're like the only ones still. Ooh. Oh yeah, they're still fighting imperialist Canada, huh? I don't think it's going so well for imperialist Canada. Australia is in the throes of civil war too, but it's they're losing this time. Not going so well. Big is more expensive, but bigger area, you only get one bonus. Speaking of planes, I don't want to make strategic bombers until the next one. Okay, let's move rocket artillery to the bottom of this. Anything that we have actual surplus of. We're actually catching up on motorized. We had an 800 car deficit. We're gonna run out of guns real quick. We only have a 12,000 gun stockpile. Basically, that's only enough to rearm 12,000 troop reinforcements. So that's not good. We want like 30,000, 50,000.
The emus are on their way.
We do have 300 planes, though. We just need people to fly in them. We need people in general. Also, I don't think we can even do any more mountain divisions, except for this one. So we'll start closing that down. We're capping our specialist troops. That freed up a bunch of manpower. There you go. There was some just tied up in mountaineers that we couldn't even train. So now that we got that, I'm gonna go ahead and put my planes in. And they will move into position and work on air superiority. What's actually... Dude, Sierra Madre is this whole area. That's pretty good. So we'll just be fighting over all this, and then we have the belt down here, which unfortunately does share a border. We're probably going to want to run interception from strategic bombers there. And that's why we're building a bunch of anti-air to help us soon. God, we have such a long way to go. Where did we get these extra factories? I don't know. Unfulfilled import. Ah, my steel! French commune not having a fun time right now. Chat, where did the world's steel go? It's all gone! Where's the world's steel, dude? The United States is hoarding it, and they won't give us any! Taking it all for themselves. There are 102 Allied divisions in and around Panama. Why are the Allies not coming up to Mexico, where we're literally on the border of the U.S., is my big peace conference. Australia? Calculating. Loud beeps. The Republic of Indonesia has joined the United States. The United States and Nigeria? Why is this all with Nigeria? Also, what are all these treaties, dude? I've never seen this before. What the hell is this? What is... Paradox! Let me out! We've gone too deep! No one even had that many treaties! Literally no human being would sit through all those treaties. I don't even know, you guys are just not at war with certain bits? Kingdom of Italy has somehow joined the Coalition of Free Commonwealth States. I don't even know how that was allowed. Which also includes the Kingdom of Romania. And Nigeria, and Kenya, and Zimbabwe, and Botswana, and Zambia. And Sri Lanka. Okay. Interesting coalition. Sure. What is happening? While fighting rages elsewhere in the French Commune, reports... Oh, the French Commune that we talked about earlier, who split off. I guess I didn't see that they went to war. Military experts predict the collapse of the French Commune is imminent. France is dead again. At midnight today, the long-awaited transfer of full sovereignty for the various subjects of the British Empire was accomplished. Axis Britain! Pretending the history is being rewritten. They're trying to make themselves look like the good guys now after they backstabbed all of Europe. Despite the British government's invitation for former subjects to join the Axis, many have chosen to go their own way. The move continues to be controversial domestically, but is greatly applauded by socialists internationally. What weakness this has caused for Great Britain's position in the world remains to be seen, as does the situation of the nations who elected to go their own way. I don't even know who that includes now. The map is so scuffed at this point. They do have a small communist party. Remember in old Hearts of Iron, you could like change their ideology through like one of these options? I thought that was still in the game for the longest time. don't think there's anybody else we can invite. I think our alliance is as big as it's gonna get. Now we just sit back, coast, continue training and recruiting. We actually should have net positive manpower now. We should have net positive, like, supplies. The trick is, every time I see green numbers here, I'm tempted to up our kind of training regimen, but then you want to have reinforcements. Was the Soviet Union not already? Oh, the new Soviet Union. Like, we're only making 3 motorized at a time. What's happening, game? Dear God. I'm getting the loading mouse of death. I should save if I get the opportunity. Something's going on. Okay. Let's see. What the hell is happening? Wake up, game. War Plan Gray. Reaffirm the Monroe Doctrine. About that. All right, we got super rocket artillery that's actually better at anti-personnel. And it's almost 1945. So we could start on companies. We could start on oil. Let's just make fuel gain per oil up in case we get enough planes that we actually need it. All right, rocket artillery, it's time to start from scratch, baby. You got 2,000 that need to be made again from scratch. Good. Take one of the... I can take one of the trucks off. There we go. 2,000. And we just built a new factory. We're gonna need more guns. We're still 26,000 upgrades away. Oh, man. Every time we make a new one, we get run... Why are we running aluminum deficit? French Commune is dead, that's why. The National Union of Greece. Help me out here. Save. I did. I did. I can't wait until we build up for the whole stream for the American War and then get squashed immediately. French Commune is dead. They tried. They went for the gold. They left the Axis and then started a new war and then died again. At least factories are starting to run at full 100% efficiency. That's what's really helping us out here. How much support equipment is good to have stockpiled? I feel like we can afford to swap one of these factories. Also, I hate this song. Okay. Chat, we got a problem. We got a big problem. French Commune was literally the only trading partner for steel in the world. As much land as the German Reich has, literally everything that they have currently got for export is being, like, stolen by other nations. We have an actual steel bottleneck. And there's no, we can't even get 8 resources, and none of our allies seem to have any. Well, time to invade. We don't even have any forces! On the upside, no, there is no upside. We're not, we have ceased all artillery and truck. God, this song. This, like, production has just ceased after the French Commune died. So what do I do? Do we actually just invade and lose and then call it a day? I have an idea. That's a really bad idea. We're gonna freeze a lot of these recruits to flush their resources back. And their manpower. Then we're gonna do a total conversion of any. We're gonna like slim down the factories to like 5, like 3. If we already have surplus mechanized, we only have 31. How much surplus artillery do we have? 2.4K. That's pretty good. Okay, you get 2. We have 300 extra trucks, so slim one of those. We have 700 extra rockets, so I'm gonna take one of those off. We're gonna keep making. We can make as many planes as we want, because it doesn't take steel to make planes. So we're gonna start jamming to the tune of aluminum, which we can still get from Greece. And then tires, like rubber, which we can get from almost anywhere, like Brazil. Well, actually, Brazil doesn't even have any. British Malaya. Okay. Then, now that we got 6 factories making planes, how many extra factories do we have? 4. We're gonna go to construction, and we're gonna convert some of our military factories to civilian factories. Like 4 of them. Which I almost never do. And then we're gonna shoot those up to the top. And we've already done the research for converting these, so it should convert them fairly fast. And then we're gonna just build tall. We're just gonna build tall. We're still out of steel. How much steel are we short? 17 instead of 36. God. What? There's no decisions in Mexico to like dig up more resources, right? I feel like that's always a thing. But apparently not. We just have no natural resources. Only for countries that have too many resources, I guess. Two factories is not going to be enough for this. All right, I'm shaving these down. Don't push it to the bottom. Keep it at the top. We're converting. I'm going to convert more. Okay.
Invade Australia. Yes, let's just invade Australia. That's a great idea. By the way, how did the United States get here? And what are they doing? Whoa, where am I? You can improve relations with countries who export steel for you to get a higher trade priority. Okay. That's a good suggestion. So what you're saying is, Great Britain. Who actually, both, okay, we pissed off the US and Great Britain. They have negative 50, and they're the two highest exporters of steel in the whole world. Where is the German Reich? Okay, German Reich. They don't think we're that stinky yet. Hey, what's up? Hey guys, what up? Hitler, I need steel. Okay, what's left? Besides night vision goggles. I guess we can start doing air doctrine. It's a little late. It's a bit late. Fighter detection up, sure. Yes, I know we have free military factories. I'm doing total civilian conversions. And this is with the buffs. Okay. Keep the radar research going. Have we even built? No, we haven't even built radar yet. I'm working on it! We are gonna turtle up, baby! We are gonna fortify Mexico! Realistically, I can part with a few of these troops. Because there's so many allied troops down here. That being said, our units might just be better than theirs. All these Canadians scare me right here. If we really wanted more support, I only have 44. They're already stretched so thin. They're guarding the coastline. In this cursed timeline, are Trotsky and Hitler working together? No. No. Only in that we both want the United States to fail. In this timeline, I did not invade Central or South America. I made a Trotsky-led communist super alliance with Central and South America. Brazil's almost up to 1 million troops. Argentina's almost to 300K. Peru just hit 400. Colombia's at 200. And we're just over 1 million. Cuba's in the group. Revolutionary Cuba. I don't know how this actual battle's gonna go. Unfilled import requests. Why don't you just fix it for me? Why are you making... Ooh, Japan. Japan has some stuff for trade now. All right, we're converting 4 more factories into civilian factories. And we slowed down recruitment because we don't have that big of a manpower pool anyways. Peace conference of big 59 states for the German Reich. Free India was puppeted. What? Where's Free India? This is the German Reich now. They have South Africa. I don't see... Well, I see allies here. There's Free India. Just those little bits. Big.
But yeah, we keep, like, running out of steel. It's getting annoying. Oh, yeah, our trade partner's gone. That's why. Hey, Germany, give me that steel. I don't even care if it's only 7. I want rubber as well. Thank you so much. And you guys just keep building at whatever full speed is, okay? Do your best. That's all I ask. Dude, I swear, this unfilled import request button. I don't even know which one it's crying about. All right, I am just gonna leave the game going real quick and take a quick pee break. But I don't think I have a reason to pause. Because we're just on construction the whole time. I'll be back in just a moment. Hang tight. Hey. Stop. Oh. Interesting timing. Didn't Indonesia already capitulate?
They done it again. They done it again.
All right, go all the way to the Aura Heavy Bomber then. So, stinky old bomber meet new cool guy bomber. We're trying to catch up on some old interception detection. Yes, America is gonna bomb the heck out of us. Okay, what'd you say? Now would be a good time for the U.S. to invade while Trotsky is taking a pee break. I think Eto's gonna get carpet nuke because the USAI usually has about 30 nukes by mid-1945. Listen here, okay? We're dealing with things in our own way. We're gonna turtle. I'm listening. Also, somebody said, it's the whole world against one country. Why is he so scared? I don't know. It's because I'm the first one in the chain of dominoes. Literally the only one who is going to have to tank the United States while I wait for the AI who is...
Yes, listen, it's Paraguay over here. We got all 10 of our divisions on Asuncion just in case. We don't know. There could be some paratroopers that just go to mainland middle South America unexpectedly. We could be sending our troops to the front line given that tensions have run high right now. But no, we're just going to keep them in the capital.
I gotta deal with this. They could be strengthening the American-Mexican border with us. They just all huddled there. I guess we could research rockets. I don't know. Are we gonna use them? Probably not. No, this is just a waste. Keep doing... But then we're gonna want jets. Jets never work for me though, to be honest. What do we even have left if we're not making tanks? Well, 1945 support. That's probably the best thing we could do right now. Let's build stability up more. We can do another 3%. Stability's helping us. It's honestly really good. We're at 7% bonus factory output. I need it. All right, we finished converting the factories that we wanted. And now we've got 37 factories. Wow! How many factories does America have? America has an estimated 507. 230 civilian factories. It's not even gonna be close. Okay? Jeez, dude.
All right, I'm gonna build some more fortifications on the border.
Okay. That sounds like fun. We got all this space. We just don't have natural resources. If we just had enough... Okay, that's the other thing we need to do. Unironically. Because here's the thing. If we can just hold them off long enough. Telegram? Bulgaria's having a little internal conflict. Anyways... If we're expecting all of we gotta hold them off at the border long enough for all of South America to mobilize. And if they do come up, we're gonna want level 10 infrastructure up here, for sure. Chat, it's time. The game is lagging. It's bad. Oh, it's lagging. It does not like what we're doing. And there they go. I'm trying to decide. Obviously, we're short on factories now. We're getting level 1 anti-air. I don't think that does anything. I remember having level 5 anti-air as China, and the United States just decimated the land. How many planes are we up to? Almost 500, actually. We recently started more plane production. Hey, hey! But we have the most factories we can possibly really... Yeah, if we just somehow miraculously took Texas, we would suddenly have a significant amount of factories. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't see... Dude, they're not doing anything. Great Britain took Newfoundland. And that's basically all that's happening in the entire world. That's the only battle. Nothing else. The German-Canadian War. United States has lost 2 million troops. 800,000 to Japan? Maybe they're not as strong as I thought they were. I mean, 2 million for the US is still not that much. How's Japan? Where's Japan?
Japan.
$450,000? Wow. Where did the US get wrecked? $2 million, not that much. FDR quote. Dude, imagine if like the president got up in front of the American people and was like, "My fellow Americans, I have some really great news. Let me preface the news by saying that we have only taken 2.5 million American casualties. Now, you might be taking this the wrong way right now. However, let me go ahead and tell you that Americans, we have this statistically recorded, have inflicted 4 to 5 million casualties on our enemies. Okay, that's 2 to 1 KDR, all right? And this is really our first full-scale war. We really weren't there in World War I that much. So we're still training here on the world stage. So I feel like a 2 to 1 KDR is pretty good. I don't think we have enough planes to use all the gas that we've got, but can't hurt to be prepared, I guess. But let's finish the support companies. If we can out-recon them... What? If we can out-recon them, that's just going to be a bonus in every single fight. I love that Italy's independent again. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I think they got dragged in the war via Albania. Nixon will be president when the war happens. I mean, okay, I can start the war whenever I want. It's just a when do I feel like ending the stream? Because it's only going to go one way if I do it right now. I could start at any time if you feel like going home and like turning off the stream. I could do that. Because you only get to push that button once. Also, hello, P. Willie. P. Wiley. P. Willie, thank you for 6 months sub. What up? Sorry, it was like 40 minutes ago. Hitler landed in Maine. Sri Lanka has capitulated to Malaysia. That's actually the Free Canadian Republic, I'll have you know. And honestly, I don't even know how they got there. But New England is currently under attack. I repeat, New England is under attack. I'm just looking to see what my options are. This is, the Falkland Islands and 17 others. I wish it would list all of them instead of saying, yeah, there's 17 claims in there, figure it out. No, I think they lost, the guys who were there before. I'm trying to build a stockpile. We got 30,000 infantry equipment, 1,000 rocket artillery, 3,000 extra artillery, barely any mechanized armor cars, 1,000 extra trucks, 1,000 support equipment, and we're actually building bombers and fighters in decent numbers now. Also, we now have level 1. We now have level 1 anti-air. Non-discriminatory conscription. 3% extra recruitable population. You'll have to see it. This one's just spiteful. We could probably afford now, I think, to recruit a few more divisions. We definitely have the manpower, and I think we got a small stockpile to make it possible. In a perfect world, we would have 4 army groups just on the American-Mexican border. That way we wouldn't be stretched so thin. We're also building level 2 radar stations to detect planes. What else can we do? That's pretty much it. It's just anti-air, infrastructure, forts. We're just waiting. They're going as fast as they can. We're building some fuel depots. It's a good song, chat. This is a good song. I wish there was a way to, like, find where the combat zones were and just watch. We know Italy's dead again. That surprises nobody. Okay, anyways. So somebody tell me, we were talking about Animal Crossing earlier, but I got distracted since we're just chilling here anyways. What is the new paid DLC? Isn't there like a $25 DLC? What is it? $81. Must have clicked the wrong thing. It's a resort type thing. Horse armor. Happy home designer, basically. It's basically home designer for other NPCs. Oh, so you can mess with their houses. So you get like, oh, it's not just your house anymore. Now you can just make all of their houses that you have to go in every day because you have to talk to them to see if they have anything to give you or if they have anything they want you to do. Look cool. Basically design houses for money, but you can do a lot of other crazy things. So it's like actual, like a system for updating the house. Happy Home Paradise. Planning DLC. $25. Help characters create their dream vacation homes. Adds a lot of quality of life stuff too. See, that's the thing though. Like, honestly, I think most people would agree with this. It's not really controversial. As we get engineers with max entrenchment, there's going to be huge. Do logistics next. Home defense for interception, which will be good, stopping us getting nuked. I think a lot of people will agree with this. The free DLCs, it's like nice that they're free and that they did some events. However, I think at this point, the free DLC updates have been kind of like few and far between and not super substantial, especially in the last, like, maybe half a year to a year. I think people have been clamoring for a paid DLC because it's just like Animal Crossing, when it came out, was such a wave over the collective gamer consciousness that people just wanted more stuff. And it's just been interesting to see. I don't know if it's just that Nintendo's slow or if they've been working on paid DLC in secret the whole time, and that's why it's been so slow. But I think people just want paid DLC because it's like hoping that it'll be substantially more content. And it's good to see that they're doing that because some of the stuff's too big that you can't release it for free. It seems like COVID really screwed their development. Yeah, that's probably true too. Probably COVID related. Because the problem is, I saw heavy bomb at 3. How much do they have any announcement for how much like DLC they're actually doing? Like what their plan is long term for Animal Crossing beyond just this? Let's just max all the support companies. What's outdated? Strategic bomber, go up to level 3, baby. We only have 25 strategic bombers. How many's a lot, though? Is 2 factories enough for this right now? Maybe. Take some more aluminum, though. So we make it on time. This update's the last major free update. Okay, that's what I heard. It was the last free update, but they didn't say anything about paid DLC. Also, we now have 3 official full army groups in the north. Very happy with that. Presumably more paid DLC later. I think that's what everybody would enjoy if it was like actually good content and substantial enough. Has it really been 2 years since it came out? I thought it came out like a year and a half ago. I don't think it's been 2 years yet. Because I think the most fun aspect of Animal Crossing for me personally, I'm sure, first of all, Switzerland, how did you even negotiate this? When German Reich has literally all territory, including Italy, surrounding you. Second of all, the most fun part of Animal Crossing for me was that kind of community aspect, where no one had played this Animal Crossing before. And aside from the time skippers, everyone was on the same page. So it was super fun having like this big new game come out, and everybody's like, oh, what happened to you today? And like we're on the same schedule of events. Everybody's getting their museum open at the same time. Everybody's getting their house upgraded at the same time. Everybody's doing the most amount of stuff they can each day. And it was just it was so much fun, that period of exploration where the game was fresh. Everyone was having a great time with it. Everybody was enjoying themselves. And kind of just that period of discovery where things were uncharted territory. So I would love to see more of that. I don't know if any of the DLCs would be big enough for that to be a thing. But it just seems like Nintendo hates money sometimes, you know? You just have to wonder, like, what are you guys doing? You guys have got this maybe hottest selling Nintendo game on Switch, period. And all you have to do is just keep it going, just more stuff. People will buy it. People would die for it. They're just hungry. And they're like, you know what? How about one last free DLC update? We don't know if we're going to do anything else. It's like, you have a greatest hits here. You have like a greatest all-time hits. No time for Animal Crossing. Only Mario movie. So I don't know. I'm curious. Why? Dude, the game is lagging like crazy, and I don't really know why, because there's really not that much going on. Let's just slow the simulation down for a second so we can, like, look. There's no super battles going. I guess there's just a lot of units on the screen. The Mario movie is still a joke. I refuse to believe it. You would think so. Dude, we can actually slowly climb to 100% stability like this. It's pretty good. Man, the game. I don't think we need service by requirement yet, but it's there. If we had more industrial might, I'd start some tank production. We're sitting pretty balanced. We don't have any... We need extra cars and mechanized. But other than that... We're slowly hemorrhaging support equipment as well. I'm clicking and it's not doing anything. Kingdom of Kuwait! Botswana. What? Wait, where's Kuwait? I like just forgot. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. I found it. I know where it is, chat. Don't worry. Why did Japan take Kuwait? They just wanted to. Okay, we are currently going to do Bulgaria. Just relax. Level 3 forts, sometimes level 5, across the entire front line. We built tier 2 radar stations. Pretty good. Gonna bounce these to tier 3. We're getting additional anti-air on the front lines. And we're about to have level 9 infrastructure all the way across the front as well.
America.
Italy's dead again. This time for good. In fact, the German Reich has become so OP, there's probably literally no stopping them. They have between 3 and 7 million manpower, which is an incredible potential, and we have more information on them than we do our next door neighbors, I guess. The only nice thing is we got at least 4 units on like every single tile here, and forts to back it up. No idea how many American troops there are, but it's a lot. If we had some 103 divisions that's all stacked on Panama's border, we might be able to do this. So what's gonna have to happen is we're gonna have to just, when we declare war, this is gonna be key. Taking Belize, closing that back door up. I'm gonna train a couple Coast Guards. Since we got manpower now. Then it's gonna come down to I hope Brazil and Colombia don't get steamrolled by the US. If they could just close the gaps here and here, then we'll have the full, everybody will just run to the front line. So it's up to us to hold the front line as long as humanly possible. And I don't think it's gonna be possible. But we're just gonna be waiting. Tax, I don't think your US border troops are assigned to the attack order. Probably not, no. Not yet? Okay, there you go. We're not gonna get the opportunity to attack, but we may as well at least plan. So good point. We're actually catching up on gun upgrades. Oh man, the lack of factories is killing me. Also, stop going on 2x speed. That's also killing me. I don't know if anything else crazy is happening. But yes, I might actually unironically play more Animal Crossing, because I haven't played any of it in so long. The thing about Animal Crossing for me was I really thought I was going to like terraforming and island manipulation, but then I ended up actually resenting it because I was too indecisive. Like, I would spend so much time doing something that I thought would look cool, and then spend like an hour and a half doing it, realize, no, this sucks, and then stop doing it. And then on top of that, I would see other people's creations and they were just so much better than mine. And I was like, meh, not even worth it. Why should I bother when this exists? Why even try? Also, we absolutely need to make sure that these are higher level than usual because it's just connecting Baja. It's very important.
Island envy. They were just too creative. They were just too smart. It made no sense.
Hold up, though. Chat, you didn't mention the most important reason to go back to Animal Crossing. You didn't mention that
Gyroids are coming back.
literally the best part of the old Animal Crossing games. Collecting dumbass gyroids that look like shit, but I love them anyways. And they just make dumb noises and wiggle. Dude, I love gyroids. I know, me too. That's the best part. We're running out of things to research, which is good and bad. King Carol II abdicates from Romania. Wait. This is strangely relevant. Pressured by powerful elements in government, King Carol II of Romania saw no choice but to announce and sign his abdication. His successor is King Michael. But many of the dictatorial powers obtained by Carol have been vested back into government, and so it is unlikely the young king will be able to wield similar power as his predecessor. Following his abdication, Carol appears to have emptied his expansive bank accounts and has fled to exile, taking up residence in one of Mexico City's more expensive neighborhoods with his mistress Magda Lupescu. King Carol's here, baby. He's arrived. This is done. We don't have enough factories for this. We're kind of just, let's just get another radar research and then maybe nukes. I don't know. What else do we have? We got a 65% build bonus because we got the national focus as well. I like green numbers. Seems like we're fairly balanced as far as recruitment goes. 6 new frontline grunts, 2 armored car and mechanized, and this Mountaineer division has been in training what feels like forever. I think the game is just slowing down.
I'm going as fast as I can.
After 2 months of playing, the combination of having seen just about every line of dialogue the villagers had, plus seeing impossibly good villages online, made me stop. Yeah. There were just not enough dialogue. It is true. There really wasn't that much dialogue, unfortunately. You need either the Nazis or Japanese to hit from another side. Basically, yeah. It seems like this is what happens. You get landlocked, and the AI doesn't really have the fleet capacity to make those naval invasions. which is one of the AI changes that'll be interesting to see when the next update comes out. They're not being particularly aggressive.
There can be no peace in the world until the military power of Japan is destroyed.
Where did this speech come
With
from?
the same completeness as was the power of the European dictators. To do that, we are now engaged in the process of deploying millions of our armed forces against Japan in a mass movement of troops and supplies and weapons over 14.
I don't know why this speech just started. Nothing happened, I don't think.
Naval fleet unequaled in all history. Substantial portions of Japan's key industrial centers
We're increasing our factory output just by increasing stability.
in a series of record
Stability will go down once we go to war, so
what has already happened.
it's good for us anyway. Dude, America has not stopped shifting troops along the line. Their organization's going to be such garbage.
Japanese war machine,
Whereas my planning superiority,
continuing resistance,
I will destroy you.
reason
We will have Texas before you know it.
is Germany. Our blows will destroy their whole modern
And
industrial
supply usage down, fuel usage down's good. I guess the armored cars are going to need fuel.
past century, and which they are now devoting to a hopeless cause.
I will destroy
We
you.
have no desire or intention
Let's up the gas.
or enslave the Japanese people.
We're running out of things to research.
We're too smart. We're simply too good.
Kind of ruin which they have seen come to Germany.
There are a lot of units around Venezuela.
Useless resistance.
There are a lot of Colombians right there. I'm hoping that we just have those. If we can just, like I said, hold this long enough for the alliances to kick in, then we win. What is a reasonable number of land fort levels? Because every time you add a land fort, it adds to how long it takes to build. I want to say like 4 will reduce their attack effectiveness by 60%, which is pretty damning. Level 4 across the entire thing. That's an actual speech from the war? Yes, all the speeches in the game, I believe, are actual speeches. Well, we're gonna not run out of manpower. We got the highest tier field hospitals possible. And now we can just research planes for fun. I guess. I don't know. I guess we could just start getting to jet engines. We're making our our own Maginot Line. Really, the Maginot Line is 10 all the way across? Wow, that's crazy. Level 10 maxed. Whew. We don't even have all of our factory zones full. The problem is we just don't have enough resources, really. I am going to queue up factories next. We're running out of civilian factories. We'll do 1 civilian here. And then I'm just going to fill in the rest with that final military factory, and that's going to be that. Are we 41 deficit on mechanized? Okay, the line's almost done, then infrastructure, then anti-air. Let's go fast. What happens if you try to do this at 5x while streaming? As long as you don't move the camera, it's fine. Just don't move the camera. That's as fast as we can go.
That's as fast as we can go.
I've had 1 deer. Not even. Alright, so yeah, what was the deal with the Nintendo Switch Online thing? They're trying to just trick you into signing up for a year? By, like, bundling it or something? Sloshed. I love the word sloshed. But yes, as Chad mentioned, what, you get the Nintendo 64 games. What were the other ones? Which, were they gonna be the first N64 games that they poured over to it? What goes first? Zelda. Yeah, wait. Okay. Let me play Wind Waker. That's not 64. Why won't they port Wind Waker? 4 is adequate, but keep in mind they will start to bomb/attack them, reducing their effectiveness, so it doesn't remain 60% for long. True.
We just gotta repair.
And we're slightly bomb resistant, just because of dispersed. We've almost got a full army group just for Belize. The game is frozen. Hold on. Calm down. It's okay. Just get a Wii U. I actually have a Wii U. No, I have a Wii. I have a Wii and a Switch. I don't have a Wii U here. I did have a Wii U somewhere. I don't really think we need this much radar, or that we're going to be able to build it, but oh well. How about we ally the U.S. and fight Nazis? That's okay. We've got enough scariness here for the U.S. All I have to do is outlast them on the border long enough for my troops to take Venezuela and then come help me, and take Panama. South American and Central American forces are highly motivated to take Panama, as you can see. They really don't like the Panama Canal not being in the control of the Central American governments. We actually have the option to take it with decision. All we have to do is control Panama. I don't know. They probably won't give it to us, though. So I don't know how that'll work. We will see. How we doing on... Oh, we actually have a decent amount of planes over here. All right, where's my other airbase? We got heavy fighter 2s. We got heavy fighter 3s. Let's do 300 planes here. And this will be air superiority and interception, also in Sierra Madre. Then we got another airbase with 400 capacity on this side. Maybe they'll stay dead this time. The biggest problem is the Transvolcanic Belt has this, like, we basically just need someone on full interception. Wait, who was that? Yeah. Wait, who was I just choosing? So if you do 2 jobs instead of 1, does that reduce the efficiency of those jobs? Also, I have no idea if we're going to have enough fuel for these planes. We will find out. Stunned that the Bolivar Accord death stack in Costa Rica is fully equipped and not suffering attrition. Yeah, I don't really know how they're getting away with it. No attrition here whatsoever. Costa Rica's naval base is only a 1. Apparently their, like, infrastructure must be really high. Speaking of, our infrastructure is almost updated to 9 from capital to northern border. This is why we need the next update. Yeah, basically. Well, the Americans are doing the same thing on their border. I bet you there's like 10 units per block here, at least. Maybe more. Because they're not doing anything! Okay, maybe they are. There's, Great Britain is back in Labrador. They finally made a push. There's finally some action going on. But yes, next update will be amazing. For that exact reason. Dude, I love this just free stability. Making my factories badass. Okay. Chat, let's talk about some other stuff. We're really just playing the waiting game right now. That's okay. We can just hang out. We can just chat. What's the next upcoming game you're excited about? What's coming out this year that you're excited about? TBC. Not yet. I haven't watched any Dragon Ball Z. However, I did finish the Bond movies. I don't know why. I literally watched one Bond movie, Daniel Craig Bond movie a day. I don't know why. I haven't watched any movies in a while. I just watched all 4 in a row. Bets on the first city to get nuked. We're gonna intercept them all. What are you talking about? They don't have any planes. Oh yeah, Advance Wars is coming out. Dude, Chess 2. Baldur's Gate 3. Doubt that that's this year at all. Highly doubted. I will say, I guess, even though I had seen the first 3 Daniel Craig Bond movies, I knew they were connected. But they just make so much more sense if you watch them back to back. Because the characters really don't have that much screen time. And I guess I just forgot, like, that one of the main characters of all the Daniel Craig Bond movies is Mr. White. And I didn't even know who that was, like, when I watched Skyfall. Or Quantum of Solace. Like, I don't even know who these people are. So watching them back to back makes just so much more sense. However, I will say I'd never seen Spectre before. Spectre was the only one that was a first watch. And while it had some good moments, I hate to say that it's kind of worse than Quantum of Solace, but it kind of is. I went in kind of trying to like it. I was on the Daniel Craig train. I was like, you know what, I'm trying to enjoy these. Even if I hated Quantum of Solace when it came out. But Spectre has like 3 great scenes in the whole movie. But other than those 3 great scenes, it has maybe the worst action in all the Bond movies. Like, they start off so strong. They have like a long take that's like I don't even know how many minutes. It felt like it was like a 7 to 10 minute single take. It seemed like eternity. And it was incredibly impressive, like, technically. But then they, like, kind of shat on it with this ridiculous helicopter action sequence that went on way too long.
This is the sub-sound.
At least Quantum was only 90 minutes. I think Spectre's the longest one, and it feels like the most rushed, which is weird. It's both the longest of the Bond movies and also, like, the least, like, plot-wise successive. But yeah, there was this whole, like, kind of really forced, odd, like, love relationship in the movie that was just super weird and fast. And the villain, dude, is played Christoph Waltz is the villain in Spectre, and he's fantastic. But man, he did not do anything for this movie. It's just so odd. Like, they have all these cool people. They have, like, Monica Bellucci, Christoph Waltz, and all these really neat people. Stacked cast on paper, but it doesn't go anywhere. It's weird. Let's do Interception. I think we're gonna need a lot of Interception. Watch Blade Runner 2049, thank me later. All right, game over. I know you're cocky. What if I told you I already have Blade Runner 2049 on 4K, and I have the anniversary edition of regular Blade Runner on 4K? What if I told you that? And he hates it. No, I actually haven't seen it. I've been waiting for the right moment. I already know I'm gonna love it. That's not a question in my mind. I love it and I haven't even seen it yet. I have seen, I've seen the original Blade Runner twice. But yeah, I've just been in movie watching mood of late. I've been jamming out to some movies. How goes the anti-air? All right, level 2 out of 5 is not perfect, but hey, at least we got something here. We got Forza. Let's try to get to level 4 everywhere. I don't really need to like have all these queued up. Trying to kind of like alternate it. Sometimes you can't scroll. I don't know why. When it comes to the Craig films, he himself's consistently great. The films are hit and miss, but collectively back to back, they all kind of hold each other up. And Casino Royale and No Time to Die are pretty great. So they are bookending all the films into a neat package. Yeah, that's true. They do kind of hold each other up. I think if I saw any of the Bond movies except Casino Royale by itself, without having seen the ones that came before, I would have actually been like in a state of loathing and just disenjoyment. But because I watched the ones that came before, I kind of like them, even though I could tell objectively they weren't that great. And indeed, a couple of scenes really don't hold up so well. Bond's kind of creepy sometimes. It's just the way he is. He's just kind of creepy. Kind of weird. Night vision combat, I guess. All right, is anybody caught? Ooh. Hello? Charleston has been invaded. I repeat, Great Britain has launched a naval invasion of mainland America and is making landfall into Charlotte. That may be a call to action. Yes, the plan is risky. You know why the plan is risky? Because we don't know how many troops they have, Lazaro Cardenas. I love that you're still a field marshal even though you're not the president anymore, with Trotsky. Go, go, go! Like they're not even in yet. Dude, we do not have enough mechanized. I'm just gonna slow down that recruitment until we can build more. In fact, we should probably only do one more ever. Quit India movement. Indian calls for independence have intensified. The radical Quit India movement has called for Great Britain to leave the country as soon as possible. That took a long time to get to this point. Way too long. Yeah, I don't think it's working for Great Britain, chat. See, if we had jumped the gun and declared war, bam, we're dead. We would be dead. Alright, now we got some extra... I'm trying to get some backup armor cars and mechanized so that we have replacements. We got plenty of artillery. Plenty of guns for now. plenty of trucks. We need numbers. How long does this Mountaineer Division take? They're just the world's being boring. The cool fighting is over. Now we're just waiting. I might save scum this. We might, like, when we do declare war, just save scum. Or we could just wait it out. I don't know. Bulgaria. Bulgaria's bored. They keep doing civil war. How do we have 7? Do we have overlapping? Why are there 7 units here? I don't know. I mean, we're kind of stacked in some of these places. World is boring as fascist regime literally creates 1984. Is World War II already over? No, it's just a stalemate. The United States and Canada versus the world, basically. And they're about to be versus us in South America, too, but we just don't have opportunity, and we're still bulking up our own strength right now. The last bit of land doctrine. Got guerrilla tactics. It's a good one. Attacker tactic damage minus 70% as a defender. Helps the combat width, too. We have good combat width. Okay, next. It is a bit late, but I guess I'm just going to research anti-tank. I don't know. My numbers gotta go up. We have 600,000 troops, dude. We just don't have... How many can we start training before we start depleting the stockpile? Quite a lot. It's just support... Actually, support equipment is what we're the lowest on. Well, the next, military factory will go directly to that. Because, yeah, we can have, what is this, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 units all training simultaneously. We could get that 4th Army group out pretty quick. Oops. And just do that like twice each. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. If we get a 4th full army group on the American border, then I will declare war. That's gonna be the internal timer. 24 units. That way we're gonna have a combined total of nearly 100 divisions on the border. That is going to be the internal alarm clock. In the meantime, we're just going to keep bulking up. We're going to have level 5 radar in 2 spots. What we really probably need is coastal forts. But, like, how the heck? Yo, how the heck are you supposed to build all these up? We don't even have good ports. Sure. Keep on the fuel refining train. We're gonna be at 82% stability. Trying to push to 100.
No war this stream.
Oh, the game's definitely over today. Like, we're gonna end the campaign today. Might be uptime, but we're definitely gonna do it. Yo, Kiapa.
It's like the little kid who doesn't want to get in the water and keeps trying to psych themselves up to jump on. Except in the water is a bunch of sharks. And they're just under the surface where you can't see them. Or how many of them there are. Except you know that they're strong enough that no one else can invade them, and that they have somewhere between 150 and 541 divisions, where we have, let me put this in perspective, their minimum estimated divisions is higher than, well, yeah, it's higher than our actual number of divisions. Do you see the point? Do you see the issue? Now, that doesn't include all of our friends, but again, we have to, like, do the you go, I stay movie stall, where, we literally push the hero forward, and then, you know when they, like, shove the hero and close a door in between them, and look at them through the door, and then the hero, like, shakes the door because they're pissed. They got, like, tricked into going through the door, right? But they have to leave. They have to go. So that the side character can try to hold off the big bad long enough for the hero to get away. Like, that's what we have to do. We just have to take a beating. All right, time to delete this front line again. And move everybody around. Where did it put the new group? Okay, that's actually a good spot. He's not even the hero. I'm trying. I am trying. 300 Mexican Spartans versus 2 million American Persians. More or less, yeah. I mean, we've done a great job of fortifying. All right, there we go. The last mountaineer has come out. Wait, is there one more? There's no mountains down here. So let's move the mountaineer to one of these. You guys need some mountaineers too. Share the love, you know? There we go. Because the vehicles are going to be at their best down here in Texas. So if there's any vehicle squads up around this area. Well, that's a desert. Desert will be good. Mountains, not so good. If there's any vehicles in red team, I'll leave them like one. But yeah, moving them over here to the Texas. Oh no, wait, does it try to squeeze all of them into the same spot until you have to reform the front lines each time? I thought the game was smart enough to fix this for me. Nice. Why is it giving 10 divisions of Army 6 a single tile? Explain. Doesn't look right. But I don't know enough to dispute it. All right, we have that third very important support equipment factory because we're starting to actually run out. We only have a stockpile.
Hey, we got 300 extra first aid kits. You want me to send those to the front line, sir?
Yes, immediately. We will use them against America. Each first aid kit has 10 painkillers, 1 Band-Aid, 1 aloe vera can. They'll be able to spread out once you start invading Texas. Yes, quote, invading, quote, Texas. Yes, quite, indeed. We will definitely be doing this thing that you... What did you call it again? Invading Texas. I'm sure it will go extremely well. Morning of D-Day is currently the song that's playing. Very fitting. Does like war support not just... Oh, there they go again. Great Britain is going to Washington, baby! Oh, God, the Axis Brits are invading Washington, D.C. They're here. Going to Philadelphia. There's combat in D.C. as we speak. Yeah, I don't think it's going to last too long. I think they just get that cheeky naval invasion and then it all goes upside down. All right, what do we have the least amount in stockpile of? We actually have a decent amount of cars and mechanized now. It's really just the, I would say just guns and support equipment. Both. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 6 more. We need more than 6 units. We need 14, 15, 16 units. I don't think we have enough resources to train this many simultaneously, but I guess we'll get there. Now we have a support equipment deficit. But yeah, that's how many we need to finish this last army group. So let's just train them all at the same time. To hell with it. Gotta go fast. And then we'll be at 500,000 manpower.
But we got rocket engine technology, sir.
Construction's going well. We're getting level 4 land forts. We're going to be as prepared as we possibly can be. And we surprisingly actually have a Mexican Air Force. We went from 5 planes to 280 heavy fighters here, 500 heavy fighters there, 270. So we have about 1,000 plus heavy fighters. Pretty high tech.
Pretty high tech, if I do say so myself.
Oh, we should make a plan with these guys. This is the offensive line. Prepare yourselves. That's going to be the plan. Chrono Cook, by the way, thanks for 18 months. Pumping it in chat. What's up, Chrono Cook? All of our buildup has led to this, for better or worse. Is there any focus that would help us? Division training time? No. We'll definitely want repair speed once we start getting bombed. But right now I'm happy with just construction bonuses. Land fort construction speed's a 20% bonus while we're doing this. Because if we could take Belize fast enough, we can just send a 5th army group to reinforce wherever the front line collapses. It'll collapse somewhere. Unless we catch them really off guard. Holding this little chunk is probably of the utmost importance, I would guess. And this as well. Okay, so once these 16 frontline grunts train, that's prepare to die time. I think we also accidentally deleted the attack order.
We'll just hold off on the attack order until we get like these 6 units here. All right, US, are you guys even doing anything? They're just fighting up here in Canada, which is miserable. We did that in one of the campaigns. It was the worst. I did not have any fun. Republic of Indonesia versus the entire Axis. Who would win? This is just going to be a perma-war standoff. Do their war supports drain at all? Do they, like, lose war support eventually? Or no? God, this is going to be miserable. This is going to be good. I just look over chat and see that. Oh, Bulgaria. Don't do it again. Why? Why are you doing it again? Anyways, chat, did you guys say what are the new games coming out? Best upcoming video game 2021. Better nighttime attack 15%. We are golden on this page. Nothing left. Nothing left here. Do an anti-tank here. Oh! Wait, upgrading your anti-air also upgrades your land-based anti-air. Right? Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot. Yeah, that does do that. Uh-oh. I didn't upgrade those at all. You might call this a Mexican standoff. I see what you did there. I feel like our campaigns always result in a standoff at some point like this. It's just the way it goes due to the weird route that we take. Trade for a little more steel. Battlefield 2042 is probably the only game I'm still looking forward to. Yeah, I mean, I own it, so I'll definitely play it. One way or the other when it comes out. I did see, I thought this was interesting, that they sent out some survey to people at random about whether they preferred the specialist system or like the old school, I guess, way of doing things. So I thought that was funny. They're having a little bit of, uh-oh! Wait a second, people like the way we used to do things and that's why they like our franchise? No, that can't be. But our producer was so set on having interchangeable specialist tools and weapons. I would say that's probably the issue with Battlefield. It doesn't feel like 2042 has a director, like a clear path that it's taking. It feels sort of disjointed, and like a few people were like, what if we change some stuff? And it feels like they changed things a few times. I saw a funny conspiracy theory that's definitely not true, but like if you think about it, it feels like it could be true. And really, feelings are more important than facts in 2021. So, am I right, everybody? It feels almost like the game was being made as some kind of like BR or Battle Royale, and that's why all of these weird like extra long animations to revive down teammates exist. And why, like, you've got like a shield pack as one of your specialist things that gives you extra armor like an Apex. And you got these kooky on-map, like, kind of events firing off that don't really seem to do anything, but are just like cool spectacles. And you've got these interchangeable kind of specialist power inventory ups. But apparently they're sending out some kind of survey. So I guess they might be changing it. And the question is, can they change it in like a month? And I kind of doubt it. Really doubt it. But the animation for Resurrection was like the worst part. I don't know if that was in that may have been Battlefield 5 too, but it's awful. But anyways, chat, is it just me or has 2021 not really been a memorable gamer year? What are the best
This
games that
is
have
the
come out this
sub-sound.
year? Obviously, I will attribute most of it to COVID. Kind of, we're still playing catch up. So next year, I'm really gonna be raising my expectations. Oh, you're talking about Battlefield. Yes, we're talking about Battlefield, Aku. Because we're just waiting right now. We're just waiting. We're building up some coastal forts in our major port. Well, our ports. We don't have any major ports. And we're getting radar to help us with the anti-air. We're researching anti-air, which I forgot to do. Chad, I know that there were some pretty good games. I just don't think that there's any all-time classic games that we're going to look back on in 10 years the same way that if I looked back at 2011, my nostalgia glasses, like The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, Portal 2, Uncharted 3, Battlefield 3, literally Minecraft, Dark Souls, Deus Ex Human Revolution, that kind of shit. The Witcher 2, Rayman Origins. That, like, towers above anything that came out this year. You know what I mean? Like, though, that is a conglomerate of games that are punching at the highest possible weight class collectively. Interception mission efficiency. Good, we're gonna need this. Heavy fighter agility up too.
Japan's not sending me my stuff. Okay, but we got synthetic stimulus.
We did, yes, that's true. Honestly, the last two, if you had to ask me what are the best games that have come out recently that are all-time classics for you, it's God of War and Death Stranding. I can't think of anything else that left like a boot print-sized impression on my soul. Also, they're kind of expanding here, I guess. See, I just don't agree with that list. What do you mean you don't agree with that list? Listen, I know opinion's subjective, but if I say some of the greatest games of all time, and certainly the most influential in gamer history, are Portal 2, The Elder Scrolls V, and Minecraft and Dark Souls, and you say, I don't agree, well, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if you agree or not. Your opinion is absolutely moot. Those are some of the most impactful games in gaming history of all time. No, nopers. What do you mean, why Skyrim? Why are you asking me why Skyrim? Why one of the highest selling games of all time? The most talked about RPGs that have literally ever come out?
Hey, you know what? I haven't seen many other games that copy Pong, so maybe Pong wasn't that influential.
Doesn't make any sense. Asking why hasn't there been another game like as big as Skyrim that copy Skyrim is like The answer's right in front of you. The answer is because Skyrim. It's the same reason, like... I can't explain. It's just, like, plain to see. A game is so big, such a gargantuan powerhouse, that you can't even compete with it. See Minecraft, for example. The reason why nobody has made a major competitor to Minecraft is because Minecraft is the major competitor that has stifled all competition because it's so omnipresent that it's impossible to even get a slice of the pie. Even Bethesda can't release games after Skyrim. Actually true. Anyways, so all we got this year is Metroid Dread. That is like a good game that I think is fine. It didn't blow me away, but it was like fun. The problem with Metroid Dread is not going to be looked at as an all-time classic because it's specific to Metroid nostalgia fans. It's good. I like it. It's a fun game, but it definitely is no Resident Evil 2. Which absolutely knocked my socks off and then took me out to dinner afterward. Did Mario Golf come out this year? If you have to ask if it came out, it's probably not on the list of all-time greats that's going to make 2021 stand out in a decade. Man of Medan 3. Dude. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I mean, I do genuinely think Halo Infinite has potential. I just don't know. I haven't played it. I haven't really been paying that much attention. But from what everybody's been saying, it could be a return to form for the franchise. We'll see. I'll play it. I'll check it out. I'm interested. They have free civilian factories. That's illegal. We got level 5 radar, dude. I'm ready. Okay, anti-air time. Bop, 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 bop. Level 3 anti-air all the way across. We need we need high anti-air in Mexico City. We need minimum level 1 anti-air in each spot. Probably more. There's never enough anti-air. But yes, everybody seems to agree that of Halo, Battlefield... Okay, see, think about how rare that is. It's like seeing an eclipse. We're watching a weird planetary alignment. Halo, Call of Duty, and Battlefield each releasing in the same year. Obviously, we knew Call of Duty would, because it's every year. But Halo and Battlefield joining simultaneously is very strange. We're watching a rainbow. Unicorn. It's a very classic feeling year because of that. Mexican oil tankers Potrero del Llano and Faja de Oro have been sent to the bottom of the Caribbean by German wolf packs operating under the doctrine of unrestricted submarine warfare. This attack on neutral vessels is an act of war. We'd be within our rights to attack German vessels we encounter at sea. We should also consider, hey, join the Americans who are fighting the Germans. This would put the Yankees in our debt and show the world that Mexico is an international player. I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna do that, actually. I don't want to fight
the entire. Do you know how big the Axis is at this point, game? We would be damming Mexico. We're damming them either way, but we'd especially be damming them if we did that. Bulgaria, you guys have absolute no relaxation time there, huh? Just constant conflict in Bulgaria. We can make rocket interceptors now. We can also make anti-tank. I don't have the resources to spare for that. It's just kind of a thing to think about. All right, now we're on full anti-air production, which means land fort-wise, we should have like level 4 all the way across. In some spots, level 5. It's gonna help us out at the beginning. And then sea fort-wise, dude, the game is chuck. Just go 1x speed. Just let me move around. We got level 2 sea forts in the major ports, which should be guarded by our Coast Guard. I haven't seen the USSR yet. What's it doing? Mm-hmm. Yep. Good question. Rolling in its grave. Halo having free multiplayer just might be the spice it needs to take it over the top. Yeah, they're making all their money on microtransactions, right? And cosmetics and stuff. We're gonna be getting some insane lag when this war starts. I can barely open menus. Most of that's because I'm CPU streaming and this game runs on 1 core. We're about to have a dump of 10 frontline grunt divisions, and then we're just gonna retain, I guess, our 500,000 manpower and just go straight into stockpile mode. Well, we could train like 1 more. Or we could just wait for the mountain division to come out. I've been stockpiling mechanized and armored cars. We got plenty of artillery and rocket artillery, 35,000 infantry equipment, 2,000 trucks. No support equipment still. That's been hard to come by. Where are the rest of you? Bulgaria, no one cares. Oh wait, this is 8 divisions. Okay, well, in that case, we got them all. Probably only gonna train Coast Guard at this point, just to kind of try to hold down against naval invasions. But the problem is still support equipment. Okay, chat. We're in. We gotta make an offensive line again. Let's just make a big one. We should definitely have enough space. Want to hold the rivers. These are tough because they're like, we lose 2 to 1 in some places. And then there's big bad LA. Probably want to cut up and then just go. Uh-oh, so yeah, we're starting to stretch it a little thin. All the way to San Francisco. Wait, was that just Army 6? What? Hold on. I didn't draw with the right person. You have to draw with the field commander.
There's Albuquerque.
Okay. Anywho. It was close enough to this anyway. No wonder they were stretched so thin. Yeah, it was only one army. I was like, I thought we had enough for this type of plan. We got like 4 army groups here, with a possible 5th being added. If we can just take Belize fast enough. This timeline went to hell years ago. It did, yes. It's been in a bad spot for a while. We could always, if we wanted to, we could go to service by requirement and get more troops. 5% more recruitable population is a lot. I'm enjoying the speed of our construction right now. Alright, level 1 weenie anti-air is going around all of Mexico. Then what do we want? We got good radar. I guess we want infrastructure level 10, probably. I don't know if we're going to use anti-tank ever, but I guess it's nice to have the option. "90% of the world is controlled by the Axis." That's how it feels, yes. That is how it feels sometimes. We only got 120 strategic bombers, but you know, it's better than 0. How are we doing on planes? We got 400 heavy fighters here, 500 here, and 400 there. We're actually full. Okay, so that means we actually need to up these air bases. Good. I like seeing this improved anti-air even if it's late. Okay, so you should actually have space for more planes, right? Yeah, you have room for 600. We might actually want 2 squads of 300, though. Be a little bit easier to kind of give them different orders. This one can have up to 800 as well. Okay, we actually got plenty of space. The problem is, we'll have one group trying to control the skies of the Transvolcanic Belt. At least we've been making some planes. We can put the strategic bombers here. Wait, did I just do 1 each? Like a few more than that. Okay. We should also save. That's a great idea, too. Okay, chat. I need to take Midas outside. I think things are just going to kind of happen in the background, so I'm just going to leave the game unpaused. When I come back, I think we're close to being able to pull the trigger, because I honestly don't know if the U.S. is going to make a move. It looks like things have totally stabilized. It's middle of 1946. I mean, we could sit for longer, but the longer we sit, the more technologically advanced they get. I don't know. It sucks either way. We could always try building up to level 10 forts, but you gotta do it at some point. We're gonna go to war in 1955, chat. Don't worry. Listen, what are you, Congress? Chat, okay, I'm just trying to be the president and preserve the unstable peace. We have done what communists around the globe have always dreamed of doing, and we have united many nations under one communist banner under Trotsky. And Congress is here in chat trying to drum up war support. Okay? We got Cuba. We got the overwhelming majority of South America is now a communist alliance with Mexico. We have all of Central America except for Panama. And you guys are like, nah, not good enough. Go to war. Beat the American. By the way, we have intel. Why do we have intel? Is it like, do we have radar? What do we have? What do we know? I can see them. I can see them. They have like 10 units in one stack here, but other than that, they have like 5 and 6. We actually like match them for now? Where's the rest? Radar provides intel. Okay. Well, we can actually hold the line then. Without them bombing all of our forts, I guess. We might even be able to push in a couple places. Not up here. $15 to 58 infantry. Thanks, game. We have a lot of information, apparently. Okay, well that gives me a little bit more confidence. Now I want to go back to training the Rolling Thunder. Why are we so low on support equipment? We need that 4th factory. I'll take one away from heavy fighters. Support equipment's more important. Dude, if we were a major power, this would say like times 5, times 5, times 5, times 5.
I have seven factories making guns. I have 4 making support equipment. We have 2 making trucks. They're very cute.
All right, I'm gonna take Midas out. I'll just leave the music playing. I'm leaving the game unpaused. We got plenty of things to build. I'll leave the construction queue open so you can watch the progress bars go, okay? BRB.
Hey, Chet, good job on the research, dude. Well done.
Oh. How much was there? I like this anti-air bombing damage reduction. I can't wait to show you guys how many enemy planes there are. And we're just upgrading the anti-tank that is currently non-existent. Checking if there's any gaps. We've got all land doctrine done. Researching air doctrine. We researched jet engines. I guess we could do jet strat bombers. Fancy.
Is it wartime?
Maybe. We actually have a reasonable stockpile of everything except for support equipment. Which is kind of the one thing you don't want to run out of. I don't really know where it's all going. We're supposedly making 7 per day, which I guess just isn't that much. When you have all these troops to support. I'd probably need to reallocate from stuff we have way too much, like 2,000 trucks. Let's do 1 truck maker, 2 mechanized armor cars, because what we're gonna need is a ton of guns and support. Okay, well, how did building go? Do we even need another airbase upgrade? I doubt it. Our plane's probably gonna get shot down. Bulgaria.
Oh, those Bulgarians are at it again.
Let's just wait until we have perfect 10 supply lines, and then we'll go. And then we'll do it. And then we'll do it. We're gonna die. They've got like a bunch of sneaky other forces somewhere up there. Our fearless leader right now says, this is actually a pretty good plan. 33% to our advantage, interestingly enough. I don't know how that'll hold up. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking let's swap these motorized divisions out of here. Because they're just going to be useless in the hills. Put them on Team Perp. And then take the mountain, well, we got a couple mountains here. But once you get past those mountains, it's not much. So I might just take the mountaineers out and put them back over there. Try to give us as much advantage. Do we have so many mountaineers on the west? Specialist city. Maybe it'll work in our advantage. Game's running like a slideshow right now. Holy crap. I've never seen it this bad. They've got tanks, though. Somewhere. I don't know where their tanks are. They do have tanks. We've got some... We don't have any actual anti-tank support. Yeah, we can see their numbers, I think, because of our radar. We have the bare minimum amount of anti-air across all of Mexico. We have 3 out of 5 on the border, which is probably where it counts the most. I'm really curious how our fuel situation is gonna go. It says we have 328,000 fuel stockpile. Maximum consumption is 12.7K per day. And we're gaining 9K per day. So if you do the math, we're gonna lose like 3K per day. Which is like 100 straight days of air support. And, oh, where'd you come from? We actually don't have a spot for you. I'll make one.
100 days of war.
If we can make it that far. Ideally, we start taking Texas and making a big push. We also have to worry about this down here. There's only one unit down here. They abandoned Belize. We can see them now. They're naked. Okay, well, if that's the case... If we declare war and just take Belize fast enough, no prob, dude. I could actually just straight up move this gang over to you. Wait, I just did that wrong. No, I did that right. This is gonna be so dumb. Who did you... Wait. Okay, yes, correct. Now, we gotta redo this one more time, chat. One more time. Hold on, I screwed this up. I screwed it up. So I want, can I control-click the blue line? And then have the general move everybody? Yes! Okay, we're even stronger now. We have a extra full army group on the American border. We just need to give them a sec to get into position. And they are part of the orders, so they're gonna need time to plan. Get even more soldiers there. We only have 2 divisions on Belize, but we got all these allies. What's America doing right now? They have not done any... I wonder if their navy sucks. It says they have 153 to 279 boats. They're just outnumbered by the UK by like... Or, excuse me, Great Britain by like 2 to 1. The German Reich now has a fearsome 4 to 8 fleets with 300 plus boats. After all the land they've taken. We're making heavy fighters faster. Air superiority stronger. We're not fighting the Axis though, we're just fighting the US and Canada. How's my boy Trotsky doing? We've just been in full planning mode. We are in full prep mode. We're squiggling everybody over one more time. We got some attrition up here. That's what I'm worried about. That is why we're building better infrastructure, actually, right as we speak. So we can ditch this 20% attrition nonsense. I think it's just part of the desert, though, actually. Will you be able to overcome America's absolute Texas field? We'll see. We're gonna move fast down here. We've got, so a little overview. We have 20 combat width, frontline grunts. They have a line artillery, a line rocket artillery for that offense. We have support artillery. We can entrench good, engineer company helping us with attack and defense on those messy hill and forest tiles. Nothing for desert, though. We have motorized recon, which we probably could swap out, actually. I wonder how many, I wonder if we swap that out for armored cars. How many armored cars would that take? It would take... Ooh, 2,100 armored cars. Okay, so we're not gonna do that. But yeah, we have a field hospital for trickleback, because we don't have a massive manpower pool, and then we have a logistics company, 40% supply usage saved off the top, and saved as fuel. That's our main grunt task force. Then, we have a decent number of Roland Thunder now, which includes 3 mechanized, 3 armored cars, and then 4 motorized infantry. I was gonna change these out for truck-drawn rockets. And I guess we could do motorized artillery too. How much would that take? We actually have plenty of artillery, and we would actually have plenty of rocket artillery. So we can actually make that swap and still have 20 combat with, and really make the Rolling Thunder stronger. So let's go ahead and do that. That's a good change. Instead of just all infantry. How long does it take to reinforce? How long does it take to get those resources to the front line? But anyways, that's how your boy Trotsky's doing. Alright, our anti-air is almost as powerful as it possibly can be. Static anti-air will be dealing as much damage as humanly possible. We got that right at the last second. So I'm feeling alright. How much support equipment do we have? Not much. Okay, take that. I take that back. I take it back. Actually, these guys don't really use support equipment. They just have one support group. Never mind. All right, it's 1946. We've got the entire combined forces of South America under one alliance, and we're almost ready to go. What do you mean not enough manpower? So yeah, what's the timetable on like making? I guess I could just click on them, huh? Dude, they are green. I think they're already resupplied.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Being a sub is not so bad. Oh, this actually helps rocket artillery. Yeah, do improve rocket engines. Who did that? Sewer Rat gifting 5 community subs. Yup time slubs. Alright, yup time slubs. Gain base war support plus 2%. Let's start doing that stuff. Assassinate a traitor. Dead. Let's do war propaganda against the US. War support, start running that up. What's this? Region-wide industrial integration. Add 1 building slot. Dude, 1 whole building slot? Thanks, dude. For me? Alright, we got 10 infrastructure all the way up. 3 out of 6. You actually got that guy. You did. But thanks for the gift sub, Sewer Rat. Welcome, Imperat, Memory, NACL Knight, Vampire Baron, and Tycho Nova. What up? You're about to see either us get a shocking underbelly win against the United States. I don't even have to justify a war goal. I can just go straight up conquer and call all allies. It's that easy. I'm just giving it just a teeny tiniest bit of time for these last bits of infrastructure to be built on the front lines, all the way up to Baja. And then we got what we got, and then we just go. Unfortunately, it looks like our plans for success have gone down. It's considered to be very risky. I'm not surprised. There are between 5 and 10 American units entrenched right across the border from us. So what I'll probably do is just micromanage the spots that I think are weakest, like this one down here. And if we just tag team these guys in, we'll probably be able... I know we have to cross the damn river, though. Gotta cross the Rio Grande in order to fight, so that's gonna take us back. But, I mean, no attrition, and it's like 20 units versus 5, and we will just severely outnumber them, you know? I'll probably just micro this instead of doing a full assault. We're gonna cross into the plains of Texas, Blitzkrieg style. Some brand spanking new divisions of the Rolling Thunder. Give them something to chew on. Also, how's Belize? Still only 2 units in Belize? I gotta trust these guys. They don't look... Why are they so weak? They're not even at full strength in here. Okay, chat. Baja's almost to level 10. Let's check the plane situation. Got 500 heavy fighters waiting in Baja. We got 600 heavy fighters and 100 strategic bombers in the center. And then Coahuila has 4 hundo and no room to grow. That is one thing that we should do. I'm gonna send that to the top. Because we might have allied planes. I don't know if they have air forces now, but they're not gonna have anywhere to park. So let's give them some extra room. Okay. Do they all have assignments? We got interception and air superiority for these 400. 600 in Sierra Madre, but we could cover the rest of Mexico if we want. Strategic bombers, I'm just gonna keep until we see the situation in the air.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay, they've all got an assignment. Only fly missions if wings are at 25% strength or no retreats. And we could just do missions day and night. I mean, you're gonna have to do day and night if you want to intercept nukes!
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Speaking of nukes, Chad dropping some sub nukes. Sewer Rat, Chargoth, and Sewer Rat. All gifting subs. Hello, Mob Squad, Chargoth. What up? You're here just in time for the war. It's time for the war. All right. I don't think we have any more time to wait. We have built up a small stockpile. 700 armor cars, 3,000 artillery, 1,000 rocket artillery, 43,000 infantry equipment, 500 mechanized trucks, 3,000 regular trucks. Not quite 1,000 support equipment. That's where we're going to feel it first. And some bombers and fighters. That's all we got! That's all we got, dude. I saved the game. I think it's go time. Hey, allies, I'm declaring war. We could have communicated about this beforehand. I know you didn't know, but I'm going. Send it! The Mexican Soviet Republic has declared war on the United States. And suddenly my general's extremely confident and says 62% planned value. They have attrition. They're moving around. I say we just, if he thinks it's good, let's go, send it. And then I am going to send it over here into Belize City. All right, we're gonna slow this down so I can see what the hell is gonna happen here. Oh, I like... Socialist Republic of Uruguay. Argentina, Colombian Socialist Republic, Guatemala, Bolivia, Revolutionary Cuba, Peru, El Salvador, Paraguay, Nicaragua, Brazil. Rise up! It is time, dude. Oh,
This is the sub-sound.
they did not waste any time trying to get Venezuela. Okay, this is the part we're most interested in. This is exactly what I wanted to see. So we get that planning bonus for that initial push. We just gotta get across the river, dude. We got a lot of people that want non-aggression packs. They're like, uh-oh. I see mostly green right now. Why do we have 70% attrition all of a sudden? Oh, is it because we're in the mountains? Or the deserts or something? Why do we have 70% attrition there? All of a sudden we started using resources and there's not enough for everybody to go around? Just don't die, okay? All you gotta do is just not die. I still have no idea how supply works here. Netherlands? I don't know, Malta? Japan? China? And Great Britain. I think just mountains suck. Oh, we're in! Dude, look at this division! This is quad trucks! They're gonna suck in the mountains. The AI is not gonna do that very well, but they just rolling in, guns blazing, boys, heads down! APCs, gotta go! How we doing in Belize? Did we get wrecked or something here? Is it just taking a while to even engage? Oh no, not the Hellenic Republic as our enemy. That's impossible. They're just walking. Yeah, I see that. I don't know why though. Push in, baby. Give him the old forced retreat. We're coming across our own wall. Okay, so this is not going super well over here on the west. Baja is a bit tricky. Is a little spicy. Now what I'd like to do is see if anybody's... Okay, they'll be leveling up soon, though. And we're through. This is what's going to be really interesting. Look how fast they are. This is why we went ground game APCs and No. You keep pushing. All right, you do whatever you're gonna do, okay? You could definitely beat these nerds right here, though. What do we even have left? If we're not researching tanks. Machine gun noises! Ah! I guess nuclear stuff we're never gonna use? Well, we got a few points that are gonna be good. The Philippines are at war against us. This is gonna be the big one. Why did the Oh, that's what happened. They it changed the like line. I guess after we moved in. Costa Rica wants to help in our war efforts. I thought we invited you. Did we not? Did we not invite Ecuador? Chile, are you not involved? Honduras? Yeah, get in here, guys. You guys have been the ones waiting to get to Panama. Go! I thought I invited all allies.
We're going to Houston, baby.
And maybe San Antonio. Let's encircle these nerds. If we can take Houston, we get a pretty big port. Encircled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They are 7 units encirclement already. Get them. Let's see how we're doing so far. Which one's our war? Why didn't they give us our own war? I want my own war. So ideally, oh, first of all, absolute 7 units destroyed. That feels good. What? How? First of all, how does this exist, devs? What is this? This is my territory. He was fighting me from inside my own land. What? Doesn't even make any sense. Oh yeah, okay, planes. How's planes doing? Yo, we got air superiority, dude. Good luck, Caribbean. I guess it's time to change the plan then. We kind of need to keep some planes on intercept in the transvolcanic belt just to try to stop nukes. But I'm gonna send all like 800 of these planes to the southwest. We got strategic bombers and about 630 heavy fighters. And then here, we probably want to send like 300 up here. And the other 200 here. Give us some support. And then I'm just gonna split this dude in half. And then create another one. Okay, and then one of you can run interception over transvolcanic belt, and the other one can run interception over Sierra Madre. Okay. Hopefully that's enough for now, but yeah, we should start to see air superiority factor in. That'll give us some aid. And we should have pretty good reinforcement around here too. They're really concentrated around San Diego and Baja. But they're opening up Texas. We excel on the plains. Big time. Oh, they are moving. I don't know why we're moving so much. I don't have time for... Dude, close air support would have been so sick. But I just went with fighters because I don't even know where the American planes are. I just assumed they were going to be all over the place here. Well, thanks again, Charcoal Sewer Rat, for the gift subs. Much appreciated. Lurks for getting comfy in chat. Howdy. We just need to give the AI Overlord basically some time to position everybody. He still thinks it's going swimmingly. He thinks it's a 40% plan value, so I'm just going to trust what the game says, because we are definitely winning in Texas. Moreover... we should be taking some natural... Are we taking some natural resources? We got 107 oil! Got that Texas gold! Texas tea! But yes, once we get into position up here, as we take it, do we need to be building? Not yet. We're really getting spanked on the west. I don't know how long we can take this. I think the AI knows what they're doing, because I can see some of the positions weakening, like here. Just because we're losing for now. Alright, slow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow it down. We're expanding the front line on the east. Pushing into Houston now. Got San Antonio. Wow, I did not think we were going to be making an actual successful push. Because the more we expand the front line, the more they have to stretch their troops out to defend. Otherwise, we get to go there. Oh my god, the game. Can I help you, game? Is there something I could do to assuage your stuttering? Maybe restarting the game would actually be good. That actually made, I don't remember, wasn't there like a memory leak last time we played this? Hold on, let's just do that real quick. I swear, like, restarting the game helped last time I streamed this.
I require more GPU, my lord.
No, they require more CPU. Spent all that time making our little Maginot line for nothing. Not true, because it's the only reason they haven't counterattacked on our west flank. Because what our little Mexino line allows us to do is basically make offensive pushes without really that much fear of repercussion. Because not only are we in the mountains in a lot of those tiles, we have like heavily fortified mountains. So we can just keep trying to poke them offensively, kind of sacrificing our own organization and no fear of counterattack yet. Though we are going to start hemorrhaging resources and manpower. Manpower we can fix. Resources we kind of can't fix. Let's see if that helps anything. I'm also curious, we have Belize, right? We do have Belize. So how are the South Americans doing in South America? Not really my problem. Good, I think. Uh-oh. Yo, where are the Brazilian divisions? You guys gotta go, dude. You had years to hold the line down. Many years. It's okay. I'm giving them something to think about up here. We're moving into Houston. If you want to see what the spaghetti looks like right now. Oh no, Canada is our enemy. What will we do? Like, these aren't even close. I don't know what the AI strategy is here, but it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. However, I can see what they're doing here. Kind of just slowly whittling down these little chunky spots. What to do with an extra motorized? I might send a squad down to... Dude, if we go to Panama, we're just gonna be screwing things up. I might just have this little tactical force make some going deep pushes, you know? Try to go around the whole, like, southern coast. How's America doing in the north? I guess about the same. Starting to see yellow instead of red. The AI is thinking. They're poking. Oh, we gotta do is get across the river. Well, rivers. And then we're in Phoenix before you know it. I'm shocked that this little spot is holding down 3 sides right now. They're trying to make a little counterattack, but I don't think it's going in their favor. All right, air support's getting a little flaky. They brought about some enemy fighters here. Ah, yeah, look. They brought bombers to the transvolcanic belt. The stupid aircraft carriers, dude. Exactly what I was afraid of. They're doing it again. We don't have time to build factories. Okay, so we just need to basically reposition because they got 300 enemy bombers. I got 400 heavy fighters to take down their bombers. Okay, then yeah, here's all the aircraft. What type of fighters do they have? They have some spiteful Mark 7s. They've been upgrading something. We don't have enough fighters to do everything. I think we got to keep putting pressure on the southwest here. Leave that one at yellow. They got 1,600 support planes. We have 600 fighters. And, in theory, bombers. It says they're waiting for orders. There. The Royal Canadian Air Force has arrived. Apparently, 300 enemy Canadian bombers. In the southwest. Okay, God. We are not even putting up a fight here. They are suddenly, like, hyper-defending Houston. Our commander thinks things are going questionably now, but we're about to make a little push here. I see National Guard. Ace pilot promoted! No one cares, Bulgaria. Few take as many risks as the brave pilots of the Mexican Air Force. Maria Lozada, a skilled pilot known under the call sign Handsome, has distinguished herself in not only returning alive from the recent mission over the West Coast, but living through significant victories in many critical encounters. Held up as a shining example of Mexican courage, Maria's recent promotion has been highly publicized. Although the people may view war as more hell than glory, many are glad to see there are still heroes to rally behind. We could really use those Brazilian reinforcements right now, yes. Who dares wins. Okay, the other thing we need to do is execute the interior defense plan. We'll get 180 days of a 15% attack bonus against the United States and defense bonus. Go. The secret plan. Okay, then, God, there was something else. Oh, the ace pilot can be, like, assigned to a wing, can't they? Oh, we also took the Texas Air Base. Yeah, we have these guys. These, like, chumps. You guys stay there.
Wait, do we have friendly airplanes here? We do. We have Brazilian and Colombian fighters. We've reestablished control over home base with the help of our friends. Okay, I'm gonna send like 100 fighters up. Dude, micromanaging fighters really needs to be covered by a general. It's just impossible. Because the AI can change it on a whim. They don't even care. They can do like literally whatever they want. And then I have to just like, oh yes, what's going on? Oh right, yeah, you just gave up on Sierra Madre and you're attacking everywhere else now. I'm gonna send you over here and you over here. They have 2,000 fighters to our 1,000 fighters. We're just barely able to keep up, dude. Maybe we should just go for straight up air superiority and stop doing interception. That might give us... Oh, you guys aren't even on air superiority. That would probably help. Because if we can just get full on air superiority, then their bombers won't have much leg to stand on anyways. All right, how do I assign the dude? How do I assign our ace pilot to something? Oh, right here. Max airspeed plus 5%, air attack plus 6%, agility plus 10%. There you go. Help us out, handsome. See, this is the exact issue right here. Do we have any spare planes? No. Honestly, we did a pretty good job mustering what planes we could, but we definitely need to control the home turf because they're just gonna bomb the hell out of it. I don't know which one's which. Okay, you guys are in Sierra Madre. I need you guys to run interception from the bombers. All right, unpause. I feel like we're dying. Oh, we're losing armored cars and rocket artillery left and right, chat. It's time to cancel so we can get some reinforcements. Regurgitate those back into the numbers. We're down 2,000 support equipment. There's nobody in the world who will assist us right now, is there? Actually, that's not true.
Hey, listen, Germany, I'm doing your dirty work for you, Great Britain.
So, I would really like it if you gave me, shall we say, support equipment? Oh, there it is. I want support equipment, not armored cars. Okay, I take it back. Not mechanized. All right, I'm sorry. Not, okay, just support equipment is fine. Germany. Germany. Nobody even makes armored cars. They'll give me support equipment though. Nobody wants to give me infantry equipment. What? Okay, whatever. My allies may have stuff. Minus 1,000. All right, whatever. I'll take what I can get, okay? 2,000 support equipment. That's good. Only 185 from Great Britain. Screw you guys. Okay. You have a lot of support equipment banked. No, I have negative 2,000. That's why I'm asking. All right, Brazil's giving us some too. It's gonna take a little while to get here. Well, we've gotten some pretty key areas here. And we're holding it down defensively. But the plan still says capable, efficient of leading 5 armies, being gamer gods right here. Oh, it's flank time. Oh, it is absolutely flank time. It's time to try to cut them off. We gotta get the speedy boys. I see a lot more red than I see green. But also, in general, our organization's not terrible, despite the attrition from fighting in the... It's fighting in the mountains is the problem. They've got attrition too. It's 110% for them. In what world can we cross this river before these guys walk over here? Probably not. But we're kicking them out of Houston. 13 unit death squad in the Rockies. I know, 14 actually. Man, we are gonna be so low on artillery, armored cars. Support equipment should surge once the supplies come in. We only have 500 regular artillery left. And we've already burned through 20,000 infantry equipment. This is gonna suck, dude. What are you guys doing down here? Just win. And then come support me. I'm holding it down, dude. The Spanish Empire wants to give us 38 motorized and 68 support equipment. That sucks. That's like nothing, dude. We're just gonna bleed ourselves dry. Here's one thing we could do. We can start, if we can get enough resources, we can start the conversion process of civilian back into military. It's probably a good idea. We need to do some repairs too. They're bombing a bit. Yeah, they're just taking advantage of this. You're taking advantage of this. I'm gonna fly one of these squads out. They'll be there in a second. They'll be there in a sec. There we go. All right, we gotta hold that down. We can't just let them bomb it for free. All right, their bombing in Sierra Madre shouldn't be that effective, and we're lucky to even have like half and half, honestly, in continental United States. We got Houston. We've got Houston. And we are creating a funky front line for them to contend with. But we're also bleeding through resources. It might be worth like a stop and prepare. If we stop, we let them get entrenched. That's the downside. Houston, we are the problem. We are the problem. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna burn like a shooting star. Yeah, we're like 1,000 trucks down too. We're gonna be beautiful for a second. And then we're gonna die. Oh wow, I see Mexican troops outside. Oh, cool. They're doing a little counterattack. See, our forts are so good here. They might actually kick us out of this spot with enough firepower. Or this one. Yeah, we're doing a little tactical retreat. They just have so many troops there. But it gives us some defense in depth. And we're hitting them where they're the weakest right now. Oh, dude, it might be time to scoot. It might be time for that coastal scoot. It's possible. I'm sending the speedy boys. Going on a road trip. Going on a road trip. Switzerland, yes. Give me free stuff. Yeah, 1,800 support equipment on a monthly basis. We should have plenty of convoys. Oh my god, we're in the red. Maybe we should just hold off on the primary attack. I don't know, but we're still making some progress here. Peekaboo. Taking the airfield will help. That's true. There's about 1,000 planes in this airbase, and they're about to be dead. Oh god, they became wise. They figured out my plan. We really don't have enough factories for all this. And we have a lot of repairs that need to be done. I'm gonna prioritize the repairs. Why did we just abandon this? Why are you guys not... Hello? There's just free spots here that you could just defend, dude. Nobody's even here. All right, South America, have you won yet? No. Why haven't you won yet? Unreasonable. This is your home turf. You have home field advantage. I think we're winning every single defense and losing, like, every single offense. Which is great. Thank you. Infantry equipment, even if it's just tier 1, I don't care. Yeah, sending only one troop by itself was not good enough. America seems like they're getting a lot more forces here. Perhaps I should just cease the attack order and just say, everybody just get in a good entrenched spot and hold down the fort, you know? We took the airbase, so that's fantastic. What did I just click? Let's see how the war's going. The United States we haven't even hit the top scoreboard yet. Unfortunately, I bet we've lost a bunch. We're down to 250,000 troops. Where is Mexico? Where is Mexico? There's 2 German-Canadian wars. We have at the leaderboards. We have inflicted 320,000 American casualties. And I bet we've lost more than that. That being said, we did get that, like, 7-division encirclement earlier, so that probably helped. Where? Dude, we're, like, right here. Chat, we're at, oh, there we go. 356. It's actually fairly even. But yeah, I'm just gonna go on, like, a hold position. We're gonna try and reinforce. Everybody's moving all up and down the front lines. We're repairing our infrastructure woes. And we're going on a road trip over here. Well, they caught me. They caught me. That's okay. This is a very important airfield. So I'm just gonna let everybody settle. I'm gonna let the dust settle. And we're gonna stop going all out on offense. Let's go beg. Let's go beg some more. Colombia, you're a little busy. I wish there was an easier way to see who would give you stuff. Like, there should just be a list called Request Lend-Lease. You pick what you want, and it shows you what countries would be willing to accept. And you just pick those. Hire me. I'll be the idea guy. I'm just kidding. I know that's like a meme. Who else can we get stuff from? We already asked everybody. I guess we just wait. Peru's answered. They'll give us 10,000 infantry equipment 1. I'll take it. Give me better than no gun, dude. We need to reinforce this quick. It's gonna take a while before all that equipment shows up. I don't know how long it actually takes. But yeah, we got a lot of supplies that we need to replace. Okay, I'm hoping that the dust kind of settles in a couple of these hot spots, and the AI is able to entrench on the front line and just kind of like hold it down while we get another planning bonus. The planning bonus is pretty huge. 38% offensive push is pretty great. Also, they're suffering crazy attrition, so they're not really rebuilding their organization either. We're just losing a lot of actual hard HP. Are you guys having fun down here? They're actually taking Panama. Slowly. I'm not sure what else they're doing, but they're thinking about taking Panama. Okay, all right, this is progress. Colombia and Brazil putting some pressure. I like it. I also see a lot of successful defense on our side. Hopefully we're slowly getting entrenched. I don't know why we're still making offensive pushes in places. You guys better get there. You better get there. That's a free spot. But you're surrounded on like 4 sides. So it sucks.
All right, I'm about to screw everything. Just try to get these 6 guys out of here. All right, so it takes time to reinforce. There's only 1 division. Oh my God, you guys do whatever you want. You do literally whatever you want. Why do we have 4 mountaineers over here? All right, 80 versus their combat width is actually on point. I think we're probably stronger because of the mechanized Rolling Thunder. This is going to be nigh impossible to hold. This little pocket right here. Units at the area defense will still attack. I don't think I have any area defense there. But yeah, you're right. They do that. I have seen that behavior before. If we can take this spot, we take a lot of pressure off of this one, I think. Because this one just, we keep getting our ass kicked and then we refill. Let's see, let's figure out where their absolute weakest position is. I think their organization's so low right here. What path is that? You very smart gamer. Peru wants to send 47 divisions as an expeditionary force to help us out. Oh, okay. Thanks. I think. Are they good? They're huge. These absolute units are 40 combat width. Holy shit. Did they just send us 47 40 combat with thick boy? Okay, some of them are 20. But still. But still. Okay, and like 2 of them are 8, but most of them I can't tell the difference between them. They have the same helmet for the template. But they've got 4 line artillery, a logistics company, engineer company, cavalry recon, and support anti-tank. Well, yo. Don't mind if I do. Do we have generals? We will. Okay then. Well. I think I'm just gonna have to do a little thing here. I'm just gonna move this general over to this. Then we're gonna set a front line. Yes, that's fine. That kind of overlaps the existing front line. In a couple key places where we're having the most difficulty. And then wait, because they have to walk. Actually, okay, how bad's the naval situation, I wonder? Because we could sail much faster than we walk.
Do that with the area defense. Oh, you're right, I did. No big deal. They're already where they need to be. And knock on wood, we haven't been naval invaded yet. Okay, so you guys stay there. They're the same color, the same purple. Now, this one is bright yellow, okay? And then this is the other one. Also blue. You guys can't both be blue. One of you needs to be like lime green or forest green or something. Okay, so since, yeah, I think we're just gonna have to wait for them to walk all the way over here. Which they can't because they gotta take Panama, right? So some of them are gonna have to take the sea. I think they're just gathering up in a port before they go. Panama is extremely attrition-stricken. Oh, they're giving me the troops from Panama. Oh, we don't even know how many people are here. Well, that's annoying. Wait, do we just win?
We're losing a couple spots. They got 10 Doomstack in Phoenix, dude.
They're trying to make a counterattack push. I don't think it's working so well. Well, if we take Panama, if they could just wrap up Bolivar, British Guiana, that'd be awesome. Because we're just carrying the entire weight of this on our backs. It's 120 combat width versus 40. We ought to win. We're barely holding it together plane-wise. It is not pretty. We're doing our best. They're starting to break down the forts. We're repairing as fast as we can. So if we can't get enough supplies, they will whittle down our strength. Their organization's not great, and our, like, hard HP's not great. I don't really see a weakness. I think we pushed as far as we can, now we hold. We should have way more than 40 combat with. Mexico for world domination! We're trying. Oof, we did not win this somehow. I think they just stopped fighting. I don't really want to give this up. I don't know. I don't want to give up Panama. It's kind of important. Just a little bit. Kingdom of Jordan wants a non-aggression pact. I don't think I've seen that one before. Well, we're gonna be stalemated here long enough until our negatives catch up with us. We have negative 3,000 trucks. 3,000 support equipment. I wonder if our convoys have actually been bringing us supplies or not. Uh-oh, chat.
You guys better defend this spot to the last man.
If you lose that, we start to die. But we got a lot of reinforcements. Okay, so what's the situation with supply lines? I think we're just doing a bunch of repairs. Why? What are the factories doing? Why is it 0, 0, 0, 0, but the factories are being used here? Maybe you can't use factories to repair those spots. They have intel advantage, attacking from multiple directions. Fort. And enemy, we have air superiority. Chad, I think we're starting to buckle. A little bit. Patton is here. Well, so much for the hundreds of thousands of South American troops who kind of just haven't shown up. No, I didn't assign divisions. Oh my god. I drew it with that division chosen, dude. What army group is this? Army 9. What army group is this? Army 8. You didn't assign divisions. Where the hell did that army get? Oh. What? What? That's Army 9. Dude, I'm so confused. I hate it when it gets like this. I hate when all the stupid color schemes are the same. I can't tell up from down. And everything's upside down and backwards. Alright, you dumbasses. All I need from you is a front line here. You understand? Time to delete all armies. That's, you know what? It gets to that point more often than you expect. I'm a little afraid. They got us. They got us in a couple spots here. We don't have enough organization. And once we start to buckle, then we break. They got us from... there's so many angles. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can do it from 4 sides on this one spot. If I would have noticed that, I would have built more pillboxes there. Late game sucks. You know what this war could use? Complete military reorganization. We're winning everywhere except one spot, and it only takes that one spot. They have 180 combat width. I did not realize this was actually the weakest point in Mexico. 4 flanks. Now, the only thing I could do? Counterattack, bitches! Manual counterattack. Try to slow him down. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. it ain't going well. Who could have seen this coming? All right, are you guys here? The game's paused. How long has the game been paused? Wow, I can't believe this one's actually working. Sort of. We're 20,000 equipment in the hole. We just don't have enough. If we had the industrial power, we'd be fine. Like, if we were actually resupplying... Oh my god, there it goes. Chat, they just took our fort! Kick them back out! They got tanks! Oof. And so the slow but inevitable defeat. Delete Coast Guard? Yeah, I could just delete the Coast Guard and then just get Naval invaded. We could just delete, like, a portion of it. Kind of have to at this point. Even that, they're only 10 combat width, so they're not gonna give us that many guns.
The Coast Guard is dead.
When do we see the deficit for infantry equipment change? Does it do it immediately, or does it update the beginning of a month? There it goes, 9.8. We just got 10,000 guns back into circulation. All right, I don't think we have a choice. The entire Coast Guard has to be destroyed, I think, sadly. Just to get the guns. Do another 15. My beautiful Coast Guard. We were so well defended on all sides. I think it updates every day. Yep. Now we're only 1.8k in the hole. All right, the final 15 are dead. Goodbye, Coast Guard. Thanks for your support. And then if we can just resupply fast enough. Oh god, they're gonna take the airfield! Chat, I think it's over. I also think that there's a substantial number of units who are just like have no orders whatsoever. How do you delete a unit's order? Well, I guess you have to find it. I think it's that one. I think these dudes just stopped walking at some point in the confusion. Our allies are taking their sweet old time in Venezuela. Yeah, they haven't sent even one reinforcement to our front line. Very sad. And we're not even suffering attrition here, so you can't... You know, do what you can do, I guess. Until you can't do it no more. On the upside, everybody's getting guns back. Getting resupplied. So that's gotta help somewhat. Honduras is sending expeditionary forces.
Non-aggression, sure. Relax. El Salvador! El Salvador, help me take this spot back! Doesn't even matter what their combat width is. I know this is gonna be an absolute mess.
This is the sub-sound.
Come on! Gotta go fast, dude. Strategic redeployment, get over here. What, have you guys been sitting there the whole time? Like, they're not even coming. They're not even trying. I've never seen this. Like, Hearts of Iron has some problems, but this I've never seen. Where literally not one ally goes to the main front. It's very, very weird. I think we're actually taking Panama. Well, we're losing, but we're not lost. 10 guys inside of our own damaged forts kind of stings a bit. We actually, unironically, might be able to just be kind of dickheads here. Maybe they'll offer some more expeditionary forces? I just can't believe they're losing this badly in, they only have one job. Who's retreating here? Is it everyone? Is there no winner, only losers? I don't even know how that's happening. Okay, we got you there. Now I'm just gonna halt. Because we're just gonna take a teensy bit of territory. While we're waiting for backup to arrive. And they're gonna try and retake it, so we sent way too many, and we left this spot open, but I think it's actually fine. Crossing that's gonna, this beautiful little, like, fighting in the swamps of Louisiana, dude. Nobody wants to do this. Send in the gators. Yo, send in the gators. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but many reinforcements are slowly arriving. We're losing ground in Baja. Might be able to take it back. It's doing the thing again.
Kick him out of there! Take it back! We will wait for no man.
Well, this sucks. They took my Baja and my Chihuahua airfield, dude. They're pushing us back. They got the airfields. Oof. So, oh no! Do they still have the thing? Chad, did they patch this? They patched it. Oh my god, I don't know when this happened. Last time we played Hearts of Iron, there was a bug, apparently, where your planes would not go back to another airfield. They would be deleted from the game.
it made it really difficult to play. Because if you weren't paying attention to where your air wings were, like I wasn't, and you lose an airfield, it would just delete all airplanes, period. It looks like that's been fixed. Because air wings have been moved back here. Man, they took some really strategically important airfields. All right, so let's move some of the planes out so this thing can fight normally. There we go. That looks better. We don't really need to fight in the Rocky Mountains anymore. They got a lot of bombers. Okay, and we've got... Trying to see where... Okay, Sierra Madre. Nobody's really attacking Transvolcanic right now, so I'm just going to move over here to southwest. Try to help out. Make it a little bit more even. I can't tell if this is working or not. We can only fight this 1v1, which just sucks. How are you guys doing? Do we have a new front line coming back in? How we doing in Panama, team? Are they really? Okay. Team Panama's moving in. It ain't over yet. It just kind of sucks. There is a difference. I wonder if their organization is low enough to push across a river. It is not. Sorry for asking. Just one dude. Can we get a reinforcement here? At least you're here. Some people are sailing in. We got 10 more divisions sailing in for defense on the home front. Damn, they brought all the backup. Where is the Axis? You guys are late and lazy. You have so much opportunity for naval invasions. Speaking of lazy. Combat force is this? No planning, just take it. Don't talk to me until it's taken, okay? Yeah, this is such a shit show. This is going exactly like I expected. A small push with a little hope, and then this. That's a little scary. Someone's about to move in there, though. Oh god, they have so many spaghetti forces, dude. 17 units here. Ah! We're actually net positive on guns. That's the only thing we're positive on. We are only 1,000 support equipment in the hull, but we're losing trucks, mechanized, rocket artillery, regular artillery, armored cars, all of it. Are you guys seriously unable to take Panama? All right, ultra backup is on the way. How are we doing on infrastructure and repairs? I mean, there's just so much infrastructure that's been bombed. Sierra Madre is not feeling so good. We don't really have enough planes. We should probably just abandon the southwest for now, since we seem to be doing better over there. And just get full air superiority in Sierra Madre. That's better. Now we got 1,500 fighters, some bombers. They have 1,000 bombers. That's what's really causing us so much issue. That'll give us a small bit of help. They might do it. They might do it. They're thinking about doing it. Yo, what's this? What's this? Oh, huh? Dude, go! Go! I don't know what's going on in America, but it doesn't matter. We're going to Biloxi, baby. We're going to gamble in Biloxi and Mobile. Do not interrupt your enemy while they are making a mistake. Going to Little Rock. Stop that guy. This guy sucks. Kill that guy. Maybe they just really want this left flank, dude. Just a little bit more time. My reinforcements are actually showing up. Honestly, these guys are pretty low on organization. I believe! The Free Canadian Republic wants a non-aggression pact. Okay. I love that the commander of Mexico just points at one dude on a map and says, fuck that specific guy up. Yeah, I mean, you got caught out of place. You where you're not supposed to be, partner. Where'd you come from? We got, like, it's kind of opening up over here. We gotta retake some of this back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if we're strong enough to... Oh, now we are. One guy across the river? No way. We're getting in there, chat. Dude, look how long it's taken us to drive over the Mississippi. This is the Mississippi, right? Wait, where am I? Yeah, this is the Mississippi, right here. I mean, I know it's only on 2 times speed, but still. Look at that. Deek, 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 deek. All right, we tried to hold them up for as long as we could. Like, how can you guys not take this spot? Let's be honest. You have them surrounded on like 5 sides. We're just so low on organization is all.
Yes, you can have it.
Come on, Nicaragua. We're taking Colon right now, and then Panama Falls. Did they get in my truck's way? No, my truck is still cruising, dude. We're going to New Orleans. We're opening up the front. Popping it wide open on the east. Sneak attack. Once we get to the forest, it'll actually go faster. Cruising, baby. They can go faster than us, I think, using infrastructure, but still. I'm repairing infrastructure as fast as I can. Still just taking a long time. I wonder at what point we do a counterattack. It's very risky. Probably never. Probably just do this manual. They got so many units. How do they not have any attrition with like 15 units? They've only got 20% attrition. It's crazy. They're pushing us back. We've got a ton of reinforcements coming, dude. They're just not here yet. Fresh, too. Full organization. They found me. They found me. Dude, we're popping this open. Going all the way around the southern side. It's gonna be hard for us to defend because our defensive orders are a bit of a mess right now. Overly concentrated to the west. We are on the doorstep of Panama. We almost got it. They still don't have Venezuela. What are you doing? You even trying right now? Oh, they're panicking a little. They're panicking a little bit. No. Are you retreating? I think they're retreating. Panamanian equipment seized at 26,000 guns! Yeah. Free Panama Commune has capitulated. Leon Trotsky has announced that the cowardly Panamanian nation could no longer withstand the pressure of overwhelming presence of Mexican forces throughout the country. At last. This is with the interior defense plan as well. We only have 80 more days on that. Blow the Panama Canal. We can we cannot allow our enemies the use of the strategically vital Panama Canal. We must therefore begin preparations to inflict enough targeted damage to the canal so that it will remain out of commission for a lengthy duration. This will greatly increase the difficulty for the enemy to move ships and vice versa. Move ships in what? From Pacific to Atlantic. I thought we were like, is blowing it good, or can we actually control it if we have both sides? Integrate the Panama Canal. We haven't completed the focus, integrate the South yet. Yeah, if we have both sides, we just need, I mean, this is the last bit of Panama, but the actual canal, I do control it. We do own it. This is just one little piece left. All right, so where are we losing? Pretty much everywhere, but also we're doing a pretty good job of making this area spicy up here.
I wonder if we can get back to the square before... Oh, never mind. Look at that. Mmm. That tastes good. That feels real nice. Oh God.
Hey, Americans, get out! You get out of here now, you hear?
200 versus 200 combat with. Who would win? Yo, our mechanized divisions are almost completely out. Like, empty. E. E. E's in the chat. And we have now officially finished off the Panama area. I don't know if air superiority is going to help us now. It's a little late. But the good news is we'll be able to take this army and reposition it to help on the right flank. It's getting real messy. What I could probably do is just make this dude a separate... You know what? Dude, if it wasn't gonna spoil everything, this is what I'm talking about. This is the part of the game where you want to change your front line orders and you can't because you're gonna give up all your entrenched positions. Like, guaranteed. Because I'll show you what I want to do. I'm going to make a save so I can show you how crazy this is. And I'm going to save scum it, probably. Because here's what I want to do. Okay, and I want everyone to halt. And I want the really fresh troops to have a front line that basically goes all the way over here. And then I want the not so fresh troops to go where the war is weaker. Like that. Now I want you to watch what happens. The game thinks, it's like, are you sure about that, sir? Calculating, redirecting, and then everybody moves. And sensing weakness, oh my God, sensing weakness, yo, game, what are you doing? Ah! They immediately start to attack those positions after you lose your entrenchment bonus at 5 frames per second. Holy shit. They did not like that. Oh, I gave way too many orders at once, I guess. Yeah, look at losing. And we're literally abandoning Baja in the process. I'm kind of just curious what would happen if we just, like, don't move the camera and just go 4x and just see what happens. But the reason I want to do that is so I can create independent attack orders, because we can attack on the right flank. But I feel like we're just going to lose too much ground first. Yeah, this is as fast as the game can go right now, Def Dude. Literally as fast. James W. Big Mac, by the way, and Lurkster, thank you for the subs. I may have seen you, Lurkster, but thanks again for 22 months. Welcome, James W. for 45. Howdy. Appreciate ya. Still faster than Stellaris in-game. So what happened? Look, they're like, what is this? Did they rig the mountains in Baja with dynamite? I'm not going in there. You go in there. Something strange, dude. They've been defending this tooth and nail and they just abandon it. What? I kind of just want to see what happens. Backup's almost there, dude. Strangely, we're actually losing on the right flank. I think America got pissed on the right flank. Also, what the hell is this? Oh god, they're sending more people in. By the way, where are the South Americans? I know that they're here. They're technically all here. They just sent, like, you do it. AI's like, you know what? I don't want to do it. You do it. Kind of getting our teeth. Oh, I know what happened. All right, I'm gonna just real quick. We're gonna reload real quick. I told you I was gonna save scum. This is the only save scum. I just wanted to show you how it was gonna go wrong, but I know why it went wrong. It is because everybody in these armies, we have like 20 mountaineer divisions. Did you know that the swamps of Louisiana aren't mountains? Were you aware of that? So I told all the mountaineers to like go east when I should have been doing the inverse of that. If I'm gonna screw this up, and I am, then I'm gonna screw it up like this. Who knew? Who could have foreseen this? I could also have created a fallback point and just abandoned all the territory we claimed. Dude, I don't even know. I'm not trying to select anybody right now. Just close all the screens. The only thing we have is a surplus of infantry equipment. It's pitiful. We're only down 400 support equipment. I wonder if I could request some more. 400, I'll take it. Why don't you guys, like, do something? Also, what's up with the map? It's kind of blinky and not highlighting what it's supposed to be highlighting. Alright, I'm just gonna try and do the late game shuffle. If it backfires, I don't care. It's already 2 a.m. and I can only go at like 1, 2, 3. It's like 1 second is an hour in game. Chat said there was a naval invasion. Where was the naval invasion? In the other timeline. Well, it's still coming because you have to plan a naval invasion for like 3 months. So it's not just gonna never happen again.
All right, we have to cede some territory that we took over here, but they do have like 24 units doom stacked on single tiles. So like, what are you gonna do with only 20% attrition? There it is. Oh, yeah, they are here. Little sandwich in Biloxi. Yo, I hope they move quick. So yeah, we're probably just, oh, did I, how's the air situation? We're just kind of covering home base. Trying to stop bombing of our infrastructure. How's the, I wish you could see, the stats on this almost never work. According to this, we've lost 126 fighters in Sierra Madre. 300 of our troops have been bombed. Enemy bombers disrupted 118,000. See, that's not a real number. 600 enemy bombers lost. Only 60 enemy fighters lost versus our 126. That doesn't seem right either. Someone's fudging the numbers. I just don't believe you. At least we have air superiority in our own region. Expeditionary forces are being called back from Nicaragua soon. See, this is the problem with expeditionary forces. We're creating front lines with them. And instead of having a conference where I'm like, hey, Nicaragua, listen to me, okay?
We're in war, and if we lose this war, it's over.
So let me keep control of those forces
Or we're all dead.
Instead, it's just like, no, I need them back now. For what? Nothing. Do you have, like, any enemies around you in Nicaragua? Oh, I didn't mean to push that button. Okay, they're good. And they're like, no, we don't have any enemies, but I'm gonna call them back anyways. Oh, okay. What are you guys doing here, by the way? They still haven't won in Guyana. Against 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 13, 14. There's only 6. I know there's a lot of attrition around the rainforest, but it's only 16 American divisions, Brazil. But the attrition's just so bad that if they haven't super built up their infrastructure, there's nothing that can be done. What could be done, here's what happens. And I'm hoping that this is fixed later. I'll show you. I don't know what to research. We don't really have anything to research. What happens is they create an attack order and they leave all of their doom-stacked divisions here with 69% attrition. They never regain organization. And they just keep slamming their face up against one enemy division that is no attrition, who is entrenched. And die. Well, they don't die, they just lose organization and then retreat and then do it again. Wow, thanks Ecuador. One division. You really just shouldn't have. Chat, I didn't realize we got encircled in this mayhem. We can't be having that. Jose Gonzalo Escobar needs to win! And we're losing. We have no organization. Well. I love how that went from winning to you're dead in 3 seconds. Actually, hold on.
about just don't get encircled? It's easy. Just literally don't get encircled. Wait for them to leave. And just go, forehead. Expand your mini front line that you didn't mean to make. Alright. Somehow the shuffle almost worked. This is literally the only spot that didn't really work. And they're kind of like treating me like I'm not here. So... everything else is stabilized, and they're not even attacking us anymore. Stop walking back. If you're encircled, just encircle them. Hey, buddy. Who are you? Get out of here. You can't lose to one guy with 5% organization. It's impossible. Who has no entrenchment. Oh my god, you guys. How? Okay, I want to see the stats. Why do they have 800 defense? Huh? Let me see. And I only have 80 attack. Why? Number one, intel advantage, 1%. Okay. Same combat width, by the way. Terrain, 24%, but it's nighttime, so that's negated. Country, 30%. Commander skill, 16. How does that translate to 142%? Show me the math. They have air superiority and an intel advantage. How is it 200%? Okay, you don't have to kill yourself on that guy. He's gonna destroy you. No, you guys stay there. Someone needs to guard that. Why is no one guarding this point? Okay, you guys figure this out. As long as you don't die. Don't get super encircled. Alright, now we can actually, like, attempt to make some, offensive lines? I'm not really gonna pay this too much attention, because I honestly don't think it's gonna work. Not now, game. Handsome was shot down by some idiot named Chip. It's a devastating blow to our entire nation. Knowing that while we grieve, United States is celebrating Chip as a hero, making the tragedy even greater. How could you do this? Okay, San Francisco. There, that's far enough. Okay, and then this group. New offensive line.
from Mobile. This side of the river. Can I not see? Oh, there's the other line. There you go. Perfect. You guys will never execute this order, but it makes me feel better that you have an order, okay? That's what matters. There's only 3 units here. Are you guys strong enough? Are you good enough? Are you gamer enough to unite the front again? Or do they have 8,000 defense? Yes. Okay. This is a good try. We'll get him next time. Oh, dude, this thing, there's like 3 wheels on this truck. It barely exists. We do not have a stockpile. Okay, next time we play Hearts of Iron, chat, this is why we're gonna play Poland. Because at least Poland will be able to mobilize some infrastructure, dude. If you don't take all the Central American nations before doing all this, you've got literally no industry whatsoever. And even if you did, how much do they really have? Like Honduras, what do you got for industry? 15 factories? That's not going to be that much of a game changer. But if you did have Guatemala, Honduras, and El Salvador, and the Nicaragua, that's like 60 factories. So, I mean, it does add up if you get them all. That's like 2 of us. Because I'm tired of being the weenie that's got deficit on everything. But I am fighting America. It's really just that, like, where... No, I got excited. It's still not done. They're almost, chat. They're winning, I think. But it's taken forever. Do you see? Look how many units are here. All these Chilean, Brazilian, Argentinian. They're not, like the AI doesn't know to move them to Mexico? They're just playing home defense. I've never seen them prioritize home defense over the front line. It's very odd. Also, America's onto us. They figured out our game. They know what's going on over here. They've become wise. Nice to see a game, however, that's not instantly won when the war starts. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like we're just going to lose all the expeditionary forces if they get called back. And now we just fast forward. Because we're just going to stalemate. They're going to finish the encirclement. And eliminate all these forces, and there's not anything I can do about it. We're too weak. Kiss, counter encirclement goodbye. Why are you guys pushing?
Now it's my turn to be entrenched, nerd.
Oh my god. Actually insane. How strong is this unit? Let's see. 40 combat width. Okay. I want to see how this goes. It starts off, we only have 40, they have 60. They have an average of 4 organization. But 500 defense. We have 400. 400 soft attacks, pretty good. They still can't make them retreat. So sad. Well, at least we stagnated the push in Baja.
The downside is they got our airfields. Oh, never mind. They've just been planning. Chat, I think this is gonna be the one, dude. Let's see how we've been faring. United States has lost 2.93 million troops. This isn't even us, I don't think. Are we the other one? We have inflicted 1.2 million American casualties. And in return, $650,000. So, I mean, we're definitely getting the better of them on the whole. It's just that we do not have the industrial might to reinforce. We are short 2,500 artillery, 3,000 armored cars, 3,000 rocket artillery, mechanized, motorized, support equipment. It's all gone. Like, we just drained the coffers. We still have manpower, and we still have guns. That's it. I think if we had had all those mechanized reinforcements, it'd be different. Because look, the orange bar indicates their actual fighting strength. Almost gone, almost gone, almost gone. Like, all of the mechanized and armored cars are out. And that's, I think, what was pushing so hard at the beginning of the war. And we're winning on defense, too. What I'm hoping is to do what we originally said. If we could just last long enough. That they actually finish in South America. They will come over here and fight. But we're just fighting all by ourselves. And also, the entire combined Axis can't seem to muster even a single successful naval invasion. Miami, currently under Japanese control for just 2 seconds. Like, it's everybody versus the United States and Canada, and we're the only ones actually... Like, think about that, right? Think about that. We are the #1 casualty inflictor when the United States is at war with the entire world. We got American tanks. We're outnumbered 2-to-1 combat width. Houston is being lost. They're pushing us out of Houston too. They're kicking our ass back. We had a good opener though. Wow, they actually finally carved them up down the middle. I ain't gonna throw in the towel until I see what the AI does once they finally win this. They just need to... I just want to see what happens when they finally kick these guys out. I'm Stalin as long as I can. I'm Trotsky as long as I can, you know? We got more forces than ever before on the border, but so do they. Do we have any intel? 2 to 3 million American troops. We're down. We have 1 million. They outnumber us literally like 2-to-1. Costa Rica wants to send 1 expeditionary force. Thank you, Costa Rica. You've saved us. So much busted infrastructure. All right, this is also the part where we should have already changed off of construction engineering and gone to construction repair. 50% faster factory speed, 100% faster free repair speed. It's really, really nice for this. Oh my god, 10 of my units are all retreating at the same time? Oh, that's Peru. Still. Dude, they get us down to the wire, and like a anime villain, they let us just hang on to the edge of the cliff. They're like, nah,
I won't be the one that finishes you off. I pity you, frail Mexican warriors. You communists aren't worth killing.
Toxic, you need DLC for Trotsky? Yeah, I think this is, I think Mexico Tree is Man the Guns DLC. It's a pretty cool tree, though. 85 divisions? Colombia! Where were you? Where were you before Mexico started to fall? I needed all this at the beginning of the war. Just sitting there in Colombia, just doing nothing, dude. This is honestly, I'm most disappointed that this is the worst. I was expecting the Alliance to be like kick-ass, and apparently how many hours? I only have 300 hours in Hearts of Iron. It's still a lot. And this is the first time I've ever seen the AI be like, hey, you do it. I'm not gonna go over there. You do it. Here's the expeditionary forces. Good luck. Every single time what happened, maybe there was a patch? Because chat said there was a patch a month ago or something. Maybe they patched it. Being faction leader sucks? Maybe that's it. Maybe it's being the faction leader. But, used to be they would just crowd all of your real estate until you ran out of supplies. I almost prefer that. But yeah, the problem is we need, PP for all these we don't have enough for a commander. We actually have 2 little PP. And no generals. Level 1 guy. Good luck. No generals. Two little PP. Pro tip, if you need to move a shit ton of divisions to an already messy war front, set them to garrison a tile behind the front and train move on, then set them to the fronts after they get there. Well, they're going to be in their own... They're not going to open up any holes because they're in their own commander group. So we won't be moving any... There won't be any shuffling. However... I'm just gonna stack them as just a catch-all. That's so many divisions. They're just gonna go. I'm just gonna send them across the whole thing as backup. No one cares, Bulgaria. Literally no one. Game's frozen. Click. There it is. I think it was just so many divisions. And they're gonna walk all the way as well. See you next year, 1948, after we've already lost the war, you idiots! One of our generals thinks that our current war plan's pretty good, and that we should do it. He says a 41% value, and yet the forces aren't even in position there yet. I'm just gonna click the button. I believe! I know the game's doing it, struggling right now. It's doing its best. That's the reverse of what I wanted to have happen. American tanks coming in, kicking our ass. $54-20 combat width, and we're losing because they have tanks. One day I want to be. That's what I'm really looking forward to in No Step Back. I have never played like a tank blitzkrieg superpower. I feel like Poland has good capacity for armor. Poland has pretty good opportunity, I think, for everything if you can just live past the initial opening war sandwich. By the way, you changed your tune quite quickly here. Negative 20% risky. Uh-huh. That's how it usually goes. Alright, I don't know if I can play like this much longer. The game's actually never run this poorly while I'm streaming. And we've played till 1952 before. I think I know one setting I could change that might make it. I wonder if I could do this live. That might help, or might not do anything. But where's the Axis? Like, Britain has enough fleets to launch uncountable naval invasions, and they have a beachhead in Canada. Maybe the beachhead in Canada is what's screwing them up. Are you guys done? Oh, they're actually almost done. Bulgaria, shut up! Hey, Brazil, walk here. Just walk right there. It's your land for the taking. You can explore a template using the Amtrak tanks. I haven't looked at what all the templates you can do are, but I'm really looking forward to like making my own custom tanks. I also actually unironically kind of enjoy the naval building. I don't think I'm gonna go for a Polish navy. But having the naval powers can be pretty fun. One day I'll actually play America. I just don't know how to play America and make it interesting. Their tree's not that interesting. I think the only thing that makes it interesting is pursuing one of the war plans and intervening early. But if I play America, I'm just gonna turtle and try to max factories and fleets and stuff and just go ham. How we doing over here? Not ideal. I'm gonna stop that attack. It's failing miserably. I just want to see what happens. The only thing that I'm hanging on for is I want to see what happens if Brazil actually retakes the Amazon. Well, I see part of the problem. Part of the problem is we're not getting any steel from the Germans. It's like our convoys weren't being used, so we're not like producing anything. Our convoys are probably getting deleted as well. Why did that even happen? It was down to 17 out of, you guys saw that, right? It was a red 17, like it wasn't being delivered. But then when I clicked the button again, it updated. And the steel started being delivered again. What? Oh, it must have just been a time thing. There it is. It's being interrupted. We have no natural resources. And for some reason, we're competing for resources with our own allies. Bye, Peruvian expeditions. I think those were we had a full army group here that just got deleted from the front lines. Yeah, the expeditionary forces are too wishy-washy. You can't use them for anything. You can use them for temporary pushes, but you just collapse an entire front line when they disappear. So yeah, I'm gonna say this is GG, America wins, but I also am just gonna play long enough to find out what happens here. The US has a lot of tank divisions. We're getting the full force. They have nowhere else to put their divisions, just here. However, they're gonna remember this one. Mexican Soviet Republic's responsible for almost 2 million, 1.7 million United States casualties. And they in turn are responsible for 700,000 of ours. The pocket is alive. The pocket is alive! I'm alive! Hey, 2000 IQ. Don't get encircled. Just recall your expeditionary forces first. That's all you gotta do to save their lives. Oh, there is a Florida invasion. Hey, Japan. Welcome to the party. I did all the heavy lifting for you, by the way. You guys got Washington, Japan's got Washington, D.C. It's a little, it's there. Empire of Japan's there. Dude. Okay, the logistics of Japan invading both Florida and Washington, D.C. are just so questionable. Like, where they're launching these naval invasions from, I guess, Western Europe, I assume. Oh, we should have a free general. Yeah, where are these guys, by the way? Did they ever make it? They're still going. Well, is strategic redeployment not on by default? Well, this is not ideal. Bye, Honduras. Bye, El Salvador. Yeah, they actually did do that. They literally, my entire right flank has been deleted from the game. They took them all back. Well, that'll teach me to use expeditions as a front line. But we don't have enough. We don't even have enough troops to defend the left flank when that's all we have to do. So, I mean, it's over. It's over. But you know what? When they recall their divisions, let's see what they do, because they stay here. They might. Are you guys really gonna walk all the way back to El Salvador? No one's attacking you, El Salvador. You have no job except this. This one thing. They did it. Brazil did it. South America Alliance is leaving us to die! High and dry, baby. Unsurprisingly, we do not have air superiority. Who could have seen this coming? Bye. Thank you, Guatemala. Let's see what happens, chat. I'm curious. What'll they do? I feel like they're just doing a garrison order. Worst alliance in Hearts of Iron history here. They recaptured the rainforest. Good job. You did it. Next, if I ever play Mexico again, I'm gonna conquer all of your asses. I'm gonna come down here through Central America. I'm gonna take each one, piece by piece. You guys, like, okay, this can't be the game's design. This is so highly unusual. They're just sitting in ports. Like dozens of divisions just sit in ports instead of like fighting in the war they're in. I know I've said I've never seen it like 10 times. It's just because it's true. I've never seen this before. I don't even know what to say. And I'm not joking. Every single ally who can is abandoning us as soon as they recall their divisions. Well, we gave it our best. I say we just throw it in there. It's already 2:40 and I want to stream again later today. So let's just say I forfeit, United States. I surrender. We got almost 2 million casualties inflicted on you first. And you got 800,000. I win. Okay. 800,000 to 2 million is not even close. Harry Truman's in here. They still have like 3 million manpower. Oh, and they kicked Japan out. Well, they're still in Washington. We tried. I mean, 2 million inflicted casualties is pretty good, but we just ran out of steam. And we don't have any friends. No friends, and also we have no supplies other than guns. So if you look at the orange bars, that's like the big indicator. Like, is there a way to see the average fighting strength? They're just fighting like all understaffed. If we had full orange bars, because that's what America's fighting with, they're getting reinforced. There are organizations going down, but they're staying well stocked, and they're just outlasting us. I think if we controlled South America, we'd be fine. Oh, definitely. If we controlled South America, it'd be easy peasy. But I never played Mexico before, so I didn't pursue the path correctly to march southwards early while you're still guaranteed by the United States. But that's okay. It's fun, it's learning experience, and you can't win them all. And I enjoyed the campaign, especially that it was just a 2-day campaign, today and the day before yesterday. So it's why I like Hearts of Iron. You just get it one and done. You try your best. We did as much build-up as we could, but we're outnumbered. We're outgunned. And we're losing ground. Haiti turned on us. Haiti joined the North American Alliance once they were winning. Hearts of Iron is nice and short by grand strategy standards. Yes, that's why I like it so much. I love this is a tough game. Yes, this is on regular difficulty too. So it's fun. I had a great time. Looking forward to playing this again, if not sooner, then certainly once No Step Back comes out. Because if they're doing, we looked at the AI stuff they're doing with naval invasions and whatnot. Like,
this is kind of inexcusable that Great Britain, with its estimated 250,000 servicemen in the British Royal Navy and their 400 boats, are not launching a full-scale East Coast, like, concentrated force. Like, we're the only people fighting the U.S. Oh, yes, look, Japan's here. Good. So, I think No Step Back is going to dramatically improve naval invasions for the AI. So I'm interested to see that, because I think this would be very different with that. Also, whatever the hell my allies are doing, which is nothing. Literally 24 divisions here. There's so many. Almost 1 million Brazilian troops just not fighting. 500,000 Peruvian troops. 450,000 Argentinian troops, and none of them are offering any. 42 divisions. That's El Salvador. Wait, who was that? 36 in El Salvador, dude. Sitting in port, waiting for what? What are you waiting for? Give me control of your whole state. I'm gonna kick you from the faction and declare war on you. Nah, it's fine. Go die, I guess. Go die. Too bad. I thought our alliance was gonna be the difference maker. It honestly would have been. Look how good we did by ourselves. Granted, we had some expeditionary forces for a little bit, but we still did really good by ourselves. I mean, we still have technically 1 million deployed manpower, even though we just ran out of reinforcements. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna be different if the AI was different, but we did our best. Did we get 2 million? That's all I care about. Hey, 2.1 mil. 2.1 mil! They haven't hit 1 million casualties inflicted on us yet. We definitely went down with our teeth in their sides. GG. GG. Get them next time. We learned a valuable lesson about depending on an alliance, I guess. And someone said maybe it's because of supply lines. No, we had level 10 supply lines with no attrition except mountain attrition when the war started, and they didn't give us any help. So, it definitely wasn't that. I don't know what it was. They don't seem to be doing anything. And they have a total... Even if they didn't want to sail into one of our ports, they could just walk. We have a land bridge connection through Panama. But it was still fun. I'm glad that it was short. Only 2 streams. Didn't drag it out. But thanks for watching, everybody, and thanks for hanging out, and enjoying the fireworks popping off, even though the game was struggling under the load a little bit. Be back, hopefully today, with either RimWorld or something else. We'll see. No promises. It could be anything. I just have to wake up and see what I feel like doing tomorrow. I want to do some horror stuff. I want to do some spooky things. So maybe we'll do something horror related. There's a couple like kind of shorter horror games I wanted to play. It's Halloween-y. There's some new strategy games that came out recently too. But anyways, it was fun to jump back into Hearts of Iron for a couple days. Looking really forward to the new DLC. See how it changes things up. I'll send you guys on an in-the-stream raid. To a stream playing a game that I was toying with possibly playing myself. So maybe we'll just get a little look. Let's go say hi to FG Squares playing Riftbreaker, which looked pretty cool. It's kind of like tower defense. Build like a defensive city and protect from like a whole bunch of stuff. It looks pretty cool. Maybe we'll check it out. But let's go get a little sneak peek and maybe we can make up our mind. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll join you over there. And muster as much excitement as you can, given that it's 6 a.m. East Coast. And give HG Squared some love and a follow if you haven't already. Plays a lot of cool new indie games. And is generally a pleasant person. But thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate your presence. And thanks for making these streams fun for me. I was looking forward to this today. I was looking forward to doing better than that. But you know what? Gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. Good night for now. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich and feed my dog. Have a good one, everybody. Good night.